Taik.
Like shitty, like this.
Yeah. Just like that. That was it?
Yeah.
That's the joke I was eventually going to get to, but he
Yeah,
kept saying
that's I've been getting that joke a long time. My high school principal called me same thing shit.
right. Oh, of course. I believe that. And what do you do for work?
Construction.
Construction. How long have you been doing that?
4.5 years.
4.5 years. What exactly do you do with construction?
Like general contracting, management.
Have you built anything that we might recognize out here?
Chick-fil-A?
Chick-fil-A?
No, we don't do Chick-fil-A. We're doing an apartment complex right now, so
Okay. What's your love life like?
pretty weird.
Yeah, tell us about it.
I've had like a recent fetish now for lesbians.
Yeah?
Wow, that's crazy.
So your fetish for lesbians, are you talking about like hooking up with lesbians? You like turning
I like try. It doesn't work out.
Does it ever work?
Nah.
Right. So you basically just jerk off the lesbian porn, is
No.
what you're saying.
Lesbian porn's not the same. So like,
Let's check it with Salvador.
So like this fetish, you just go to like gay weddings and you're like, this is beautiful.
I just like look at them, like, hey, what's up? What's up?
Like look at them doing what?
I don't know. I just be like, oh, she's a lesbian. I'm gonna talk to her. What's up?
So you just creep on lesbians in public places.
Who's some of your favorite lesbians? Like I read a Denver girl. I think she's 12. So no.
That's an interesting one. So, Sansa, what exactly have you done with a real lesbian? Like, have you been on one before in person?
Yeah.
So, like, how does that go down?
That usually goes with like me talking to them initially. And
How do you, like, for example, the last time you did this, where did it happen? You're at a bar?
yeah, we're at a bar.
Gay bar?
No.
Kind
of. It wasn't like gay, but it was like where gays hung out. You know what I mean?
Like a gay bar.
No, like there's gay bars where they're like they got the gay pride flag. This was like one of those bars where gay people go because it's like a dive bar kind of.
So the flag is what makes you decide whether you're going in or not.
No, it's like I'm just
Salvador.
Why do I feel like this guy has got his dick sucked by another guy? And he's like, but it's not gay because we said it was cool.
Yeah. It wasn't gay at all. It's no flag, no gay.
That's right.
Heck yeah.
No flag, no gay.
If there's no rainbow, go blow. Okay, so you're at a gay bar. You see a lesbian. She's talking with other girls, right?
Yeah, like a group of them.
Right. And then you go up, and what do you do?
I was like, I kind of like peripherally knew the person. Like not at, like I knew of them. I was like, hey, what's up? And we started talking. And then she was drinking like a raspberry looking drink. So I tried to like make a joke about that.
Favorite of lesbians. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, how does something look raspberry?
Yeah. What? It was like red, but it wasn't
Like cherry,
like cranberry vodka.
berry.
I don't know. It was on that.
Sure. So you go up to her, you say, "What's up?" And then what?
And then like I hit this like wall, and it happens all the time when I'm like, okay, I'm gonna hit on this girl, and then they just like take it as if it's a joke because they're a lesbian. You know?
I feel like straight women would laugh at you like this as well, though. Yeah.
Yeah, you go to girls, you're like, do you like my top now? They're like, you look more like a bottom now.
I feel like you hit on lesbians just because it makes the rejection easier to rationalize.
Probably.
What ethnicity are you?
They don't say idea.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm Ethiopian.
Ethiopian. Wow. There it is. That's why you like lesbians, because Ethiopians and lesbians will both eat anything. Alright. What do your Ethiopian parents do?
Nurse and taxi driver.
No?
No.
What is it?
A construction company owner.
Wow, really? Goodness. Look at the powerful white guy laughing in the back. Ethiopian construction. Wow. Did you work for your dad's company?
Yeah.
Oh, it's all becoming so clear now. Wow. dad a tough boss?
He did it once. I did not know.
What?
Like it's he's not like
Hold on, Jesus, is God coming into the show right now? Can we ease up on that light a little bit, RJ? Like a little bit of still. There you go. That's great. Yeah, very good. I feel like you keep warming us up like this. This Ethiopian guy's going to try to eat us. My goodness gracious. Ethiopian food is actually amazing. There's a huge stereotype that I learned growing up in Youngstown that Ethiopians never have food, they don't ever get to eat, they're always starving. And then I moved to LA and I'm right next to little Ethiopia. And it's the strip, the most amazing food. It's incredible. You eat a lot of Ethiopian food?
yeah.
Uh-huh. Very good. Hell yeah. You own a mirror?
What's up?
Do you have a mirror in your place?
I don't use it. Like
You don't use it.
I mean, it's not much I can do.
There's a part of the show that makes me wish we had like an extreme makeover button we could hit, in which it's like I feel like we could clean you up real good.
Yeah.
We'd have you hooking up with a lesbian by the end of the night if we could fit.
That would be cool. At the end of the show, we have the reveal.
Yeah, the big reveal. Maybe get the light post on
It's not gonna prove much. Do you ever put your hair down, or you just keep it up like that?
I
I put it down sometimes.
But I do it right now. Don't do it right now. Don't do it right now. No, I completely disagree with you guys. Last thing we need is 30 bedbugs on this stage. All right, Samson, you've started in April. You're our most experienced comedian so far tonight in the show. You had the best set so far simply because this crowd wanted to hear the word faggot really badly. But so far, you're out front. Congratulations, Samson. Samson Sheet, everyone. Sheet. There he goes. Oh, I think for the home state of Michigan here. Oh, wow. Okay, here we go. How about a hand for the band, everybody? All right. Taylor Dolan, it's just for you. They're not playing these songs in Pittsburgh in 2 days. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Halima Abshir. Halima Abshir. Oh, here we go. I'm excited about this. Hey. You would slip back from that bridge, my friend. I wish you would step. I wish you would step back from the line. Here we go. Halima Abshir.
I don't like people that wear blackface, not for any moral reasons. I don't have those. I just think that they're trying arts. Like, people who wear blackface are like that one kid who asked for extra homework. Like, why can't you just go outside and just sell you fucking mitts? Just steal it. Or a Molotov cocktail. I have a lot of things in common with Hitler. He's a Taurus. I'm also a Taurus. He's ever been to a concentration camp? Neither have I. Hitler wrote a classic book, Mein Kampf. I'd like to write an narration of it. I'll call it Mein Kampf.
55 seconds of Halima Abshir. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. The sweet little thing you are, huh? Welcome, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Since April.
Wow, you started in April. Your what, Ethiopian boyfriend? Huh? What are we talking about here?
I'm actually Somali, so yeah.
You're actually what?
I'm actually Somali.
Somalian. Oh, wow. My goodness. Wow. Look at that.
I'm Somalian.
It's like you are the captain now.
That is your mother claps.
What was it?
She said she's Somalian. I'm Somalian.
Somalian. Yes. Good. Fuck! I think we got what it deserved the first time. So Somalian, very cool. And you started in April. That's just a coincidence? You don't know Samson?
Oh, I know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You do know. Heck yeah. Are you one of the lesbians that won't fuck up?
No. bi, so I'm not sure.
You're bi?
So I'm halfway there.
Heck yeah. Wow, look at you. Absolutely. My goodness. You have a preference between the two?
Oh, yeah. Dudes.
Dudes, very good. Oh, yeah. So that's fun. And how old are you?
20.
20. Wow, aren't you precious? Wait, what? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Okay, so you're 20 years old. You're from here in Columbus, Ohio, born and raised.
Yep.
Awesome. And you're Somalian. What do you do for work?
I'm a student.
Yeah, what are you studying?
I'm a student in neuroscience major.
What was that?
Neuroscience.
Neuroscience. Is there any chance we could adjust the monitor for that specific microphone? I'm just having a little bit of trouble with the control mic. Yeah, perhaps all of them. Perhaps we could size that one or that one. It's going to help me out a lot. So, you're 20, you're Somalian, and you're studying
Neuroscience.
neuroscience. That's not easy. And here at The Ohio State University? Wow. Look at you. My goodness. Very impressive. Maybe you could tell us what's wrong with some of the comedians that went on before you. Yeah. What's wrong with their brains?
Probably just say that they're retarded.
Hey, I love that. Absolutely. That's a real fucking twist of Rudy right there. I like that. That is so cool. Have your parents ever seen you perform stand-up?
No.
You want them to? Never? What about one day, like, if you're famous and super successful, then you'll let them in, right?
No.
No? Why is that? You're not close with them?
I am. I just don't like them seeing me do stand-up.
Right. Yeah, they're very proper people.
Yeah.
Right. What do they do?
My mom was an ESL teacher. My dad owns a medical transportation company.
Oh. What's your mom do?
She used to be ESL. She died.
She died.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Very good.
Yeah.
She passed away.
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
2 years ago.
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry to hear that.
That's cool.
I don't know if it's cool. I mean, you're good with it now.
It's one less parent to disappoint. So.
Yeah. You're funny, dude. You're funny, Halima. I like your style. You're a badass motherfucker. What do you like to do for fun?
I've been doing stand-up comedy.
Stand-up.
I play the harmonica.
You play the harmonica? You don't have one with you, do you?
I barely play. Like, I can't really blow into the holes just right, so it's...
Why can't you blow into the holes?
I don't know. I don't feel like doing the lessons, and I try to follow the YouTube videos, but I'm gonna try like once.
You don't have one on you, do you?
What?
You don't have a harmonica on you, do you? No.
Does any white trash person have a harmonica?
How about other than harmonicas? What do you do? What else do you do to let loose?
Does one of the retards that went earlier have a kazoo or anything?
I listen to a lot of music.
Listen to a lot of music. What's up?
No.
She looks like dollar store basically.
I really good with this. Okay. Yeah, a lot of Nikki, the 1975, Restoration County, Regulation.
Yeah, absolutely. Super cool. So how much longer do you have of college to go?
A year and a half.
A year and a half. And then what are you going to do? What's the plan?
I'm going to move to New York, I think. And just work over there. Maybe die. I'm not really sure.
How's the comedy scene out here? You said you've been going up. Like back in the day, you used to be just the funny bone kind of line.
Yeah, they don't really support local comedy anymore. So it's just, just bars around town. Yeah.
So bars have.
Yeah, just along High Street. Most of them are around here, so we just go to them most weekdays.
That's cool. They never used to have that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Are there any other crazy fun facts about you that we should know about? Anything from your life or history or the way you were raised? Or...
Oh,
That's a good one.
I was raised in a Muslim household.
Say it again.
I was raised in a Muslim household, but I'm an atheist now, so.
Oh, so what was that like? Now I know why you don't want your dad to see you do stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
He'll fucking kill you.
Maybe. Or just send me to Somalia. I'm not really sure.
Wow, is that really an option? Have you ever been to Somalia?
No, I've never had one.
Good.
I don't want to.
Yeah. What are you thinking over there, Salvador?
You are talking about blackface, right? You look like the little kid from Bad Santa in blackface.
Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. Why did you do that to her? Why did you say
Este chiste.
Salvador? We don't do that here in America. Don't mind my friend. He's from Mexico. He has a wacky sense of humor. My goodness.
Lo siento.
Believe me, you are so awesome. I'm so glad that you signed up for tonight's show. People like you are exactly what I love finding on these crazy road shows where all of a sudden you find someone with a brilliant mind, 20 years old, you're finishing up school, you're doing the right thing, and in a year and a half you keep doing stand-up, you love to do stand-up, right? It's the first thing you said when I asked you what you love to do or what brings you joy. So I'm looking forward to seeing you definitely down the road. And what do you say when you turn 21? Why don't you swing by the Comedy Store out in Los Angeles and we'll throw you up at some point. How about that? There you go. Halima M. Shear, everyone. By far the best comedian of the night so far. It's funny. We got to see two people that started in April. One of them with a active brain.
Yeah.
And then there was Samson before her.
They just turned on the side speakers.
That's beautiful. That's great. No, I know. They're making those adjustments for us so we can hear. Believe it or not, it's harder to hear up here than it is down there.
Yeah, it just sounds like echoes.
Some crazy show business stuff you guys would never understand. This is so cool. I can't believe we're on High Street right now doing a show. So surreal. I mean, it's so surreal.
You ever see a concert here?
I've seen everything. All my first concerts were here in Columbus, Ohio. I mean, Booty and the Blowfish, no doubt. I mean, this was, this is everything. I used to live on Polaris Parkway, and I would go to the Polaris Amphitheater before they changed it to what, Gemini or something like that. It doesn't exist anymore.
It's where it's at.
Aw, that's so sad. I used to go work at the ROTHSCHILD Steakhouse at 270 and Crossroads. Okay, nobody cares. Keep it moving along. Put your hands together for Henny Henniger, everybody. Henny Henniger. Henny Henniger. Is that ROTHSCHILD Steakhouse still there at 270 and Crossroads? Is anything the same as it was 15 years ago? Everything's different? They changed everything everywhere. Mr. United Dairy Farmers Adriaticos, my favorite pizza place. I actually prefer that over Donato's. Need Donato's sometimes, but Adriaticos is my must-get. That's what we're eating after this. Put your hands together for Henny Henniger, everybody.
Tony, my man, first thing, fuck Michigan, just have to say, off the bat. So I was walking around High Street, and I saw this homeless man, not really too bad of a sight around here, honestly. And he had a sign that said, "This is the end." And reading that, I didn't think this is the end of the world. I thought, this is the end of my comedy career right here on this stage. Started tonight, and it's probably going to end tonight as well. Yeah, I didn't really have anything prepared. Tony's my main guy. I saw him here with Joe Milligan last year. Great show.
Is that it, Henny? Are you giving up?
That's all
30
I got.
seconds in? You didn't prepare. Why would you sign up if you didn't prepare?
I had 3 finals today, so
3 finals. You go to Ohio
I
State?
do
What are you studying?
civil engineering.
Civil engineering. How much longer do you have of school?
A year and a half.
Is there anything interesting about you that makes you different than anybody else that's ever been on the show that we need to know about? You have 2 plain-ass white parents that live in the suburbs of Columbus.
I'm actually a farm boy. I live in Northeast Ohio.
Exactly. Wait, what part of Northeast Ohio?
Chippewa.
Wow. Yeah, that's what I pictured. The suburbs. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you didn't prepare anything. I appreciate you telling me that I was good at the Nationwide Arena. I did 30 minutes of my own stand-up comedy there. I mean, I know it was good because it was fucking awesome. I didn't need you. I wasn't like, oh, I'm going to wait couple years and see if Henny Henniger tells me if it was good.
It's a fake one, by the way.
But I appreciate the compliments, and next time prepare. You know,
Or don't sign up.
right. Finals isn't going to save you. You can't just stand up and go, I had finals today. Thank you. Good night. You know, it just doesn't work. One more time for Henny Henniger. There he goes, everybody. You know what? Do this, man.
Yeah, fuck the.
Sign up for the fucking show, Henny Henniger. God damn it. I'm going to root for Michigan next year just because you did that. Just kidding. I'm not. All right. Jacob Nichos. Come on, let's do this. Jacob Nikos or Nichos. Jacob. Jacob, are you out there? Got movement. Here we go. Here comes Jacob Nichos. One more time for Jacob, everybody.
It's Nichols. Appreciate it. So recently just found out I was an addict, a sex addict to be exact. You know, it's getting kind of expensive anymore. You gotta take a girl out, buy her dinner, you know, or get an escort. And you know, what if the date doesn't work out? You're out $100. You know, you might not give up. And then I'm dying. I actually have more prepared than that, but anyways, the only reason I say I'm diagnosed sex addict is because my financial advisor was introduced.
Okay, Jacob. How many finals did you have today? How many finals did you have today? No, forget it. First time doing stand-up, right? Of course. Right. And you're from here in Columbus, right?
I was born and raised in Montana, Ohio, which is Denver.
Okay. And you're finishing school here is what you're saying. Finishing.
I came home for like an early Christmas.
Oh, came home for
Being a holiday rush.
right. So you're going back up to Northampton.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, cool. And you listened to the show. And you prepared for this. But you sort of just forgot what you were going to talk about.
Well, I came up here to do a different bit, and then otherwise it would probably be longer than a minute, so I tried to go with another one that I didn't prepare.
Right.
So that's fine.
So let's talk about you being an undiagnosed sex addict for a second. Is this true? You really bypassed
Yeah, I
drugs?
did.
And you do that where you live in Denver?
Yeah.
Right. And how many prostitutes are we talking about?
Oh, no, just sex.
Oh, just a regular sex addict. So just different girls or the same girl, or what are we talking about? A little bit of both. And how much sex are we talking about? Like what type of appetite for sex do you have? This is interesting.
Probably like twice a day.
Twice a day. And the same girl that you're sticking with.
No, sometimes, yeah.
Right. So, when you say twice a day, does that mean like 2 nut-fast things, or like you just keep puffing and you keep coming, like that type of
The
thing?
second one, yeah.
So you'll come and you'll just slide it right back in and you'll just keep going, or you just come and keep going. So you use a condom or no condom? Condom. So you'll come in the condom, but you just won't stop fucking.
No, I put a new one on.
You take a break. Right. So you'll just take that immediately.
Yeah, pretty close.
Wow, that is interesting stuff. Bragger. Heck yeah.
How old are you? Like 17? What the fuck?
29? That's interesting. I mean, I sort of get that. I sort of see where you're coming from there. That's an interesting thing that we never really talk about on the show is sex addiction.
Yeah.
That is something. Yeah.
Debo is a sex addict. He has somebody following him around when he's on the road.
When-
It's the tongue involved. He wants to have sex.
A lot.
Yeah.
And I mean, a lot of your favorite comedians are extreme sex addicts. I cannot explain to you how much comedians love to fuck. It is incredible.
I mean, I was going to let people know I was addicted to boner pills. And that was like a real thing. Like those gas station boner pills every day.
Heck yeah. You wouldn't even have sex. You would just walk around with a boner.
I just go to massage parlors just to look at their face.
You would be shocked to know what comedians are sex addicts and which ones are. And even non-comedians are sex addicts. People that will never ever do stand-up again are even sex addicts. So what's like the craziest sex adventure you've ever had? You ever have sex with multiple girls in the same day?
No. It goes against me.
What?
It goes against my morals.
Why does that go against your morals?
I mean, why would I want to hurt somebody?
Why would? Well, who says that
You're
they're hurt?
addicted.
Who says that they're hurt?
I mean, I guess if they didn't know about it, but
Yeah. Well, why would you tell them?
maybe it hurts my self-esteem
Wow. Why would that hurt your self-esteem?
because I care about other people.
Oh my God! Look at you. This guy. Not only does this guy love pussy, he is one. Wow. My goodness. You are what you eat.
It's great.
Some of your favorite things sexually to do? Anything crazy, like to choke yourself or anything like that?
No, I love.
Really? What's the longest you've ever eaten a pussy for?
Oh man, by orgasms, I guess.
Sure, any of the above, or time frame.
You get prune face or like Homer face?
Yeah.
It's raw. Let's get raw.
So, like time-wise, how long did it take for you to get that girl 12 orgasms? A full hour. So you just stayed down there and you just
I mean, you could definitely like give them a break or something.
give them a break or something.
They get so
You
new.
eat ass too?
I have.
Yeah, you have. For sure. You just did it for 35 seconds on stage. My goodness. Jolene,
I gotta know how big his dick is.
that's a good question.
Is it your big as yours, Joel?
Alright, that's all I wanted to hear.
How about a ballpark of how big this is? What are we talking about? 6, 7, 8 inches. Heck yeah, that's 5 inches. For those of you wondering, that's 5 inches on the Men's exchange rate. We always add 2 or 3 inches. It was an exchange rate with dicks.
It's just like pesos.
Wow. My goodness. Anything else interesting about you other than the fact that you're a sex addict, Jacob?
I'm a recovered sex addict, but now I'm bored.
So you've never got an escort before or hand drawn at a massage parlor or anything like that?
Wow. Oh, maybe. That's always a fun answer during an interview. So you have
Yes.
both, or just the hand job part?
Escort.
Wow.
How'd
Okay.
you do it? Like Craigslist style or
How'd you do it?
reference?
You got someone referred you to a prostitute? Like, hey, you gotta call this chick.
Pretty much.
Wow. And then what happened?
I called that chick,
And then what happened?
set up the date.
And then what happened? You can just pretend like I keep saying, and then what happened? Why you give these crucified fucking dog shit
I mean,
answers?
if you've ever ordered an escort,
I haven't. It's one thing that I haven't done, so I'm excited to hear about this. I would be nervous. I honestly, there's been times where like, where's the place where it's legal? Not Vegas, but like somewhere weird, like Toronto or somewhere. Like 6 or 7 years ago, I thought about it for a second. There's somewhere weird out there. Yeah, there's somewhere weird out there. It wasn't Sydney. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But I thought about it for a second, and then I ended up just, of course, jerking off to porn because why would you? Fucking Wi-Fi's blaring at these hotels. Anyway. But I thought about it, and then I'm like, I just could never, it's just not my
it
thing.
seems uncomfortable.
Anytime I ever bring up a massage, you're always like, you get a happy ending. I'm like, no, I want a real fucking massage. Like, I want I want an ugly, strong, fat woman to walk on my back and fucking get I built up a lot of shit in there. Like, I'm not interested in any of that. So it really intrigues me to think, like, oh man, this is going to be some dirty fucking bitch coming over right now. This is exciting.
Did you go to their place or did they come to your place?
Wow. Dude, is that a thing? You go to another?
Yeah, it's funny. Color and alcohol. How do I know this?
Oh my god.
See, right there.
You go to hookers' places sometimes? Never done this. Go through the drive-thru?
Yeah, I've only had massage parlors with owner codes. I was on the road for work, was going through dry spell. My buddies
And so, she went to your apartment?
house.
House? You have a house? Yes. You own a house? Yeah, what kind of business do you own? What is it?
Buildings.
Oh, wow. Wow. Look at that.
Wow, seriously.
My goodness. So you own a house in beautiful Denver, Colorado?
No, I rented it. I just sold my house.
Oh, okay. Pretty cool. I'm not really getting into it this year, but all right, you were right. Jacob Nichos, everybody. Hey, Nichols. All right, Jacob Nichols. I don't know why he would want his proper name put out after this interview, but Jacob Nichols.
That would be hilarious to watch your first escort. Like, I could see you being nervous and coming over and
It's your sister birthday. Same place.
Wow. Look at that. Look at all the other fat guys going crazy in the rip. The place goes nuts with sloppy fat guys.
Roll with that.
People dudes drinking White Claw. They're losing their minds. All right, make some noise for Eric Ford, everybody. Here we go. Eric Ford. Just keep it moving along. My goodness gracious. You guys having fun out there? Oh, fuck yeah. Here we go. Party's getting started. Eric Ford, everybody. Let's go. Make some noise.
Alright, so truck driver. There's a lot of time to do that. Recently I created this new game. I tried to jack off to completion and not drop below 65 miles an hour. It's my own shitty version of speed. Sometimes it wins, sometimes it loses. I got married a year ago, if you can believe that. And I've been on this 5-year plan with my wife. I've been feeding her a bunch of candy. I've been getting her to smoke cigarettes. I even get her to fight occasionally. I'm trying to fuck up those teeth. I'm not waiting 40 years for toothless BJs. Fuck that.
Fuck yeah. Eric Ford, ladies and gentlemen. How's it going, buddy? Fuck yeah. Wow. Hell yeah. Eric Ford. Welcome, welcome. How old are you?
31.
31 years old. Look at that baby face that you have for a 31-year-old. Look at that
Actually,
opposite of whatever a baby body is. Salvador.
thank you, Chad.
He looks like one of the little kids from the movie Heavyweight Thrown Out.
Yeah. He looks like Wreck-It Ralphie May. My goodness. Look at you. You're a big boy. So a truck driver, huh?
Yep, of course.
Goodness. 18-wheelers?
Yep, yeah, I'm off fresh milk.
Fresh milk?
Yeah, from farm.
Oh my god. Does it come out of your udders?
It looks like you guys are Big Mac truck.
You know, these two guys have this thing that they do the honking the horn thing.
Oh, dude, we love that.
Fuck yeah, you
We
do.
gotta do that shit alive.
So do we.
It makes my day.
I do. Beats ours too. Truck drivers love it. Absolutely.
Some people don't do it though. Some people just give you the stink eye.
Yeah, but those people are usually, they're like, you never know who's like on a phone call. There's always a lot of weird shit going on in the truck that we don't know about, right?
They could be masturbating.
Yeah, yeah.
What?
Most leaders,
They could be masturbating.
There you go. Yeah.
You ever get a live lizard?
no. No. It's dangerous, dude. I don't want to die.
Heck yeah. Clearly, you can tell by the way he's shaped. He's afraid of dying. He's the guy that lives every day in fear of doing something unhealthy. So, Eric, let's talk about it. How long have you been driving trucks for?
5 years.
5 years. How long have you been with your wife?
5 years.
5 years. So, what's the connection there? So,
Everything just kind of fell into place. I hit 25 years old. You know, like, my shit was fucked up. I didn't have anything going for me. And then I just fell on the right path. Kind of, you know, I just got my shit together.
I love it. I love it. What was going on in 25? What were the lows that you're talking about? Other than your blood pressure, what was the
I think that'd be high, but
still
Dad was an alcoholic, and he ended up, passing away from that, and so
sorry to hear that. Well, you know what? He's looking down on you laughing right now.
I'm sure laughing at me. Yeah,
Oh yeah. So that's interesting. And close to your mom?
yeah, absolutely.
Fuck yeah. And so you met this girl. Where'd you meet your wife at?
Online.
Oh,
That's what he did.
heck yeah. That's beautiful. What was the website? Truckersonly.com?
It's actually called me.
Ooh, is it spelled M-E-A-T?
That's my other profile.
Oh yeah. So you were on Meet Me, and you guys both met here in Columbus?
No, I'm actually from Southern Indiana.
Oh, cool. Made the trip here today.
Yeah.
Oh, spicy. We appreciate that. Did you try the truck here?
I did know.
No. What kind of car do you have?
The Civic, Honda Civic.
Really? A Honda Civic? You are a Honda Civic.
It's an e-Honda Civic. Street Fighter, you idiots.
That guy's trying to start it. He's got to earn it, people. He's got to earn it. So let's keep going about this wife. She a bigger lady too?
No, it's that kind of sex is reference. So.
I love that. No, of course. You got yourself a little lady.
Right.
She gets on top?
No, I'm crushing her.
Wow. Look at that. Fuck yeah, the Smothers brothers over here. Really good.
I'm not a player, I just crush a lot.
Yeah, look at this. This guy's a fucking waffle house. Just smothered, covered, scattered, and fucking shattered. That pussy.
Yeah. It takes my breath away.
What does she do for work?
She's a customer service manager at Walmart.
Oh, yeah. Getting that fucking blue light special when you're on top of her.
So she's used to rolling things back.
Hey! There you go. That's what happens, baby. You whooped the dead on that one.
It's pretty hilarious that you are a truck driver and your girl works for Walmart.
Yeah,
That's just like the perfect.
This is the start of all my favorite ROTHSCHILD videos.
We're white trash royalty. We really
Yeah,
are.
yeah.
How many Mountain Dews a day do you drink?
Actually, not so.
What are some of your guilty pleasures? What are we talking about? Clearly, you get out there on the road, you're like, I'm in the mood for a fucking oops, is something, right?
No, I'm not a sweets guy. I like, chicken and beef.
The whole chicken? Feathers and all. Come on, you gotta have something other than chicken and beef don't have carbs, bro. There's something you're leaving out here. Chicken, beef, a couple loaves of bread a day, you know what I mean? Very good. Shut the fuck up, sir. Shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. This fucking guy.
Do you have your truck all pimped out with an Xbox?
I'm home every night. I don't have my own truck. I
I say that from like long distances. You're going for like just local.
400 miles a night, but I'm home every night, so it can't be that hemorrhoids.
No, Brian. No one can relate to you.
No, he does. He does. I bet it.
Do you have bad hemorrhoids?
No, what? No.
No.
I just see this with a hole cut out in the middle, so.
Right.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
They're like those airplane pillows that they have in your butt.
They're called donuts, baby.
I love it. My goodness. So what do you do for fun? What are some hobbies other than how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is number 9.
Wow.
I've been doing it for about a year, but I work so much, I have to pretty much get time off to do something.
Right, exactly. So what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? Some hobbies or something like that?
Skateboarding, believe it or not.
Get the fuck out of here. You shut the fuck up.
I'm fun with people at the skate park because I'll roll into like a 6-foot or 8-foot bowl and people will lose their shit.
Oh, an 8-foot bowl of what? Cereal?
Just everybody on a skateboard is
Yeah, do you have a skateboard? Did you drive here? You don't have one in your car, do you?
Yeah, people in the car.
Where's your car at? Across the street. Would you be willing to go to your car, get the skateboard, and come back? We gotta do it. We're gonna have you back on. We're gonna get back to the rest of the show. You're gonna come back. We're gonna have you. We're gonna see you on a skateboard up here. Is that okay?
I'll go down ramps.
We'll just see you, dude. Don't fucking take the air out of the room, all right? Jesus Christ. Is that okay with you?
Okay.
There you go. Listen to the crowd there. Yes. Yes is the answer. Put that mic in the mic stand. Come back with a skateboard. We'll have you back on in a minute. Eric Ford, ladies and gentlemen. I have to see what the fuck happens here.
He just like, I don't want to go walk across the street.
If everything goes the way I think it's going to go, he's going to get that skateboard, he's going to stand on it, and that bitch is going to snap right down the middle.
I want to see the skateboard though.
Yeah, exactly. It's just going to look like a fucking wheelchair. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? That's pretty good. How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Well, that's good. You guys must be having the time of your life out there tonight. Yeah. Blow the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jack Fuller, everybody. Jack Fuller. Oh, Salvador's getting into it up there. I can't feel my face when I'm with you. Hey. Is Jack Fuller here? Is there movement? Are we seeing this? Oh boy, here he comes. Wow. Walking at the pace of a man who's already successful. Here we go. Alright, here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Jack Fuller.
What's up, party people? My wife said I'm too vulgar on the dance floor. I don't think she knows what the fuck she's talking about. Right? I learned that shit from 2 Chainz. Y'all know 2 Chainz? Anyway, I didn't know either that you could get laid in a strip club until I went with my brother and this other high roller. You can get laid in a strip club. Y'all looking at me like y'all paid for pussy. Especially you, dude. Like, you paid for pussy. I didn't know you could get laid in a strip club, right? My boy says, I'm entertaining a customer. We're going to the strip club. 2 guys are over going up to the champagne room. I said, no shit? Yeah. So my brother, people are pussy. I'm Jack Fuller. What's up?
Yeah, okay. Keep going. I want to hear the rest of this fucking story. So then what?
Yo, man, so we go upstairs, right? Because they asked me to look for cocaine, because evidently cocaine and strippers go together. Did y'all know that? Cocaine and strippers will fuck up a marriage faster than an Asian massage parlor in your own neighborhood.
Keep going.
But anyway, I go up the stairs. My brother evidently got some good cocaine, because he's fucking taking this dancer's head and slamming it into his little macaroni dick. Yeah, because his dick's not hard because he gets cocaine. And then my other friend, he's butt-ass naked with his socks on. He's getting that shit, y'all. He's getting that shit. He was getting some pussy in the strip club. I'm the motherfucker.
Is there an end? Is there a big punch coming, or are you just planning on waiting until the bear came out?
I can't believe people were getting pussy upstairs.
There you go. Okay, Jack, let's talk about it. So, first of all, you don't look like how you sound. How did you end up sounding like this? Did you hook up?
I was raised in a real mixed neighborhood.
Mixed neighborhood.
Back in Texas, yeah, black and white.
I was raised in an extremely black neighborhood, and this is what I sound like.
I'm not a fucking professional.
You said the words butt ass naked at one point. I've never heard a guy that looks like an army general say that before.
I know, that's why I can't ever score weed, man. People think I look like a cop. I smoke weed too, man.
Well, you look like you stole Christmas.
Yeah.
Man, dog, I love you.
Are you a stranger? Are you a teacher?
Hey, I'm gonna tell them, hey, y'all know what? Black people don't say, Mexican people don't say N-word. All right? They don't say the N-word. They call black people mayates. Y'all know what mayate means? Stink bug. Stink bug.
Man, I love you and hate you at the same time so much. There's something I find interesting about you. I don't think you know. I don't think
My beautiful wife.
you have a beautiful wife. Where's she? I turn these house lights on, RJ. Wow, look at that. Fuck yeah.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right.
You ever notice how everybody's wife is beautiful? I can't believe you were able to get Hulk Hogan's ex-wife to marry you. That's incredible. That's so cool. Look at you. You drink a lot, don't you, Jack?
Up tonight, I really don't drink.
Really?
I really don't drink.
You close your eyes very intensely.
Hey, listen, I'm hardly in it though. My eyes are set so back into my forehead, I don't even need sunglasses.
My goodness. Has anyone ever told you before that you're funny?
No.
What made you sign up for the show?
Man, because I love to laugh.
Yeah.
You make me laugh, man.
So what made you
Because
sign
I'm a
up?
writer, because I like to write.
What do you write?
I used to write for a newspaper, so I like to write, and I don't know, man, I just, watching your show, it just showed me there are a lot of bad fucking comedians out there.
Yeah.
Why shouldn't I give it a shot, you know?
Right.
Absolutely.
Right. Yeah. You seem like a fantastic. That's good. You're right. I agree with that.
That's my wife, yo. I'm closer to the devil for sure.
Wow.
What newspaper do you write for? Sure. A small newspaper in Texas, the Lindale News and Times.
Oh my goodness. The place where they can't even read.
Yeah, I interviewed Miranda Lambert before she hit it big on that country shit show, whatever the fuck it was.
Sex in the City? Anyway. Jack, is there anything interesting about you that we should know about? Any fun hobbies or anything like that?
No, I'm 47. I've been married 22 years. I got 3 beautiful daughters. My pull-out game is weak as fuck.
With your daughters?
Wow. I'm surrounded by women and dirty panties, yo.
Wow.
Which one smells better?
Alright, well,
Sometimes I think my wife leaves them out just for me to see, because they're like laying on top of the shit, like laying right there. I'm like, damn. Hell yeah.
Jack,
Thank you, baby.
any special skills or talents that you have that we should know about, or no? It's okay if the answer's no.
Yeah, no.
Okay. We're going to keep it moving along then. Jack Fuller, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one.
Eat more pussy!
There you go. Sure. Jack Fuller. Well, maybe after that, I feel like I've been married to him for 22 years.
Now I see why the funny bone gave up on comedians in Columbus.
Yeah, Columbus is struggling. What is this? It's Jesse Turner. You already have Jesse Turner signed up twice, you piece of shit. Oh my god. What an awful of an episode we're having. Alright, make some noise for Jordan Fulton. Jordan Fulton. One more time for Jordan Fulton, everyone.
Am I the one that thinks it's odd that the word ostracized has nothing to do with exercising ostriches? I think that's a good start. I can't tell if my dick is small or if my balls is really long. I'll let you know on this one. Mr. Rogers is definitely the weirdest guy to never fucking kiss. Thank you all for Jordan Bolton.
Alright. Jokes. Get jokes. You did jokes. I don't even know what to say. You did jokes. I'm shocked at this point that someone came up here with jokes and did them.
Appreciate it. No,
Fuck yeah. How are you? I'm good. Good. Good looking guy. You seem like you painting? You paint things?
Nah.
Alright. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand up?
Year
and a half. And that's your specialty, one-liners.
There's literally the only one I've ever. I longer bits. Like I'd like to set myself up as 5 minutes at a time.
Jesus.
So we're all kind of floating together.
Right.
And that's the only one I have. I can't do a whole minute.
So that's interesting. So we know about that.
Usually stories and shit like that.
So Jordan, a year and a half now. You're from here in Columbus.
No, a little like hours down from the Circleville area.
What?
Circleville area.
Oh, Circleville.
Fuck that shit. It's a fucking show. They'll kill you with it professionally.
Okay. What do you do for work, Jordan?
More like classic car dealership.
Classic car dealership?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Basically a glorified janitor.
Uh-huh.
Clean shit and then got to do other shit.
How about for fun? What do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to go knee deep in creeks. Just like sort of look around in the creek, see if you see any frogs or anything. You do a lot of wading. Wading, I believe that's called, where you roll up your jeans and you wade.
I have a drone. Yeah, I just go home and get high and chill.
How many rain sticks do you have?
Good question. Rain sticks, any neon sticks? Do you do any dances? You like go like that with things to blow?
I'm a very bored person.
Yeah.
I just get high and go home and chill.
But what do you do after you get high? What do you like to do?
Study to breathe.
Hey, that should be high. Yeah.
You just sit there and then you look forward, stoned, and nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. I watch TV, watch YouTube, shit like that, right? So, whatever I can.
Alright. You got a girlfriend?
Yeah.
How long you been with her?
2.5 years.
What does she do?
She works at Nationwide Insurance.
Nationwide. Hell yeah. She's on your side. Fuck yeah. Yeah, we know we're Jacob, right? So, I mean, my God. Wow. So, she good looking chick. You're a pretty good looking guy, especially for Circleville, Ohio, right?
She's Asian, female.
You got an Asian in Circleville?
No.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. No, she's from Pennsylvania and moved to here.
She's Asian, but like I mean, you guys ever do anything fun together? You guys ever go laser tagging?
You know, watch movies, hang out. Those were very boring people.
That's so.
Yeah, it really is. Nothing much more boring than this. Really fucking.
Sorry, look, I guess.
Is there anything interesting about you, Jordan?
What?
Anything interesting about you? Anything we can talk about?
Like, so most of my stand-ups is telling weird and crazy stories that I go through my life.
Yeah. How about a short version of one of those? Like, I mean, how about what you would call it on your set list? Like, crazy story.
So, when
You
I
got that one. That's good. Thank you. You got that already. Thank you.
So when I was like 8 and 10, I used to suck my own dick a lot.
Okay. Very good. Yes.
And that's basically it. And I just know a bunch of like jokes about it. And then it's just how I would do it. I'd get on the seat, put my back against the wall, throw my legs up, lean forward, and go my head. I go the whole thing with it. Yeah, it all works out. It's shit like that. Through my life.
I noticed that you said 8 to 10. What happened at the age of 9 that you couldn't do that?
Oh no, like 8 to 10. Like I was just sucking all the way through.
Wow. Were you finishing in your own mouth?
Yeah, I couldn't. It was too much restrained, so I'd have to jerk off, work away, and then suck it off. But it was like a whole process.
Did you swallow?
A couple of times.
There we go. Wow. It's on your side.
Fuck you people.
What?
They were sucking dick before. You gotta try it.
Yeah, but
No, you don't. Like, that's
the fun fact is that we only know one person that knows how to suck his dick, and it's the ultra flexible Brian Headband. And I don't know if you once saw, but we once had him lay down on the stage and show us how he did it. Clearly,
I've never tried that.
Clearly, his dick is 26 inches long. Because really,
It's not how you were doing.
When we baby, I just get some kickoffs and say, these guys.
yeah, no, doesn't make sense. That's why you should pitch statements for the show that you don't host, Jeremiah. It's impossible. All right, there he goes, Jordan Fulton, everybody. Very good. Interesting stuff. Why is on your side? How about Lance? Are you a fucking comedian? here? Lance? Lance? I don't see any movement. Look at that. What are the odds? We haven't had a lady up here yet, have we? Oh, yeah, we did. We did. That's right, we did. We did. We did. She's my favorite.
Yeah.
How about Tony B. Cruz? Tony B. Cruz. Here we go. Movement. He's coming to the stage. He's already looking at his notes on his phone. This is some of the worst comedians in the world here in Columbus, Ohio. Who would have guessed that, huh? What a homecoming for us. Bunch of bomb artists here. This is what you said you like, though. You like to watch people fail. We are giving you what you want here tonight. You guys having fun? There he is, Tony B. Cruz.
I'm a Mexican, but I grew up in the suburbs. No, it's my parents' carriage. Like, they could afford to pay the bills, couldn't afford to pay attention to me. It's not all bad though. Being from the suburbs now, I'm like really into white girls. White girls typically aren't that into me though. They more or less just use me as a stepping stone to introduce colors to their families. Why would you want to date a Mexican? For a low insurgent flat ass who learned to do physical prowess? Or a work ethic? The only thing that combination gets you is a cross-country runner, and that's just out of necessity. That is 2019, and short North can still appreciate a good race stroke. Not a lot of people are into 5Ks these days.
Tony, anything insanely interesting about you that we need to know?
Insanely interesting. This sounds like a brag. I was high school valedictorian.
Oh, okay. Sorry, how about anything interesting about you?
Let's see.
What do you guys think? Should we go turbo mode? Get a few more people up here the last 60 seconds?
Please do.
There goes Tony B. Cruz, ladies and gentlemen. Tony B. Cruz. Let's get back to this fucker. Let's try it again.
Tony looked like an MMA fighter.
Yes. Yes, looks like an MMA fighter. I look exactly like an MMA fighter.
Are you sitting on your balls right now?
Yes, I'm sitting on my balls right now. You are on fire. Yes, everybody that's gotten pulled out of the bucket, except for two people, have been absolutely god awful here tonight. I mean, just a certain type of bad that it almost makes me sad. This is what. Thank you for that apology, sir. There he is. The mayor of Columbus is here, everybody. Okay, let's do another speed round. How about Justin Atkins? Here we go. Justin Atkins. Let's see what happens here. The most interesting thing about your last guy is that he was the high school valedictorian. So we're going to keep it moving along. Shout out to the Austin 316 shirt in the audience there. Here he is. Okay, here we go. I have a good feeling about this. It's Justin Atkins, everybody.
Woo! Why are they gonna call it eating ass anyway? Too? What's a PR nightmare? You want anybody to feel like you gotta have something better, you know? I was thinking like maybe going down and around. Yeah. I'll tell you a couple things about eating ass right now. I don't do it. I won't do it. I'm not curious about it. Well, you could probably get me to go down the rack. Probably wouldn't be too hard. I mean, I'm saying, if I'm down, might as well go around. It's about stacking prepositions, sex, in, out, up, down, around the hill, through the house, anywhere in the house can be fun. Kind of want to be on that house. I did that fast, but that was what I wanted to do.
Yeah, you did it. Justin Atkins. There you go. Absolutely. Fuck yeah. I like your style, dude. Come here. Get that mic out of there. How long have you been a mad scientist for?
5 years. Just about 5 years ago.
What do you do?
IT.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah.
You're the one that changes the code in Jurassic Park for the whole thing to fail, right? Yeah. Very good. All right. Justin knows how to go through a fucking question. Good job, Justin. We're doing it here. So, you work on IT. What do you do
IT, no. Actually, stand-up movies, IT. Actually, kind of like it because both, like, my job, IT, and doing stand-up are both, like, I consider them hobbies that I get paid for sometimes. So, what the fuck else you want?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
That was for 5 years, I said earlier.
Oh, gotcha. 5 years doing stand-up comedy. Do you ever get to open for anybody or anything like that? Are you in the rotation anywhere?
Like, probably Stuart Douglas was the biggest and favorite. I mean, that's kind of like, maybe not a reference I wasn't going to catch, but definitely should Google. But, yeah, kind of a piece of it. So, but no, when that goes.
What's the things you thought off the dark web before?
I don't know.
It's a good question.
Yeah, they can't say or they come get them. That's how it works.
Heck yeah. My goodness, this is interesting. I've never had anyone on this show that reminds me of any rules in football. This is like something real rock and roll about you, right? Do you have any weird conspiracies or anything like that? You seem like you'd have one wall in your apartment dedicated to like yarn connecting things, right?
Yeah. I got a few.
Like what?
No. I've got none of them. No. I thought I'd come up with one. I love conspiracy theories and things, but I don't buy into any of them. So I can quote you, like, every one of them I've done for YouTube.
Why do I have a feeling that you have a girlfriend that looks like you without the beard? No?
Maybe. No. That's our laugh right there.
That is not.
Yeah.
Can we get house lights up there? Which one is this? Hey, what a cutie. I like her fucking style. What's up, sweetheart? Hell yeah. Look at that little fucking ride you got there.
So you go down and around and on her. I go down and around.
Yeah, round and round.
Yeah. But those types are true jokes.
Absolutely. Definitely. Jelena?
I was going to say he looks like Wayne and Mark at the same time.
That's true. He does.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. Do you have any special sexual maneuvers that you do that you like put your brain together with when you're working with the old lovely bag of fun over there?
A little hard to describe.
Yeah? Can you try one? You seem like the kind of guy that would put like a finger in her mouth and her butt while fucking her at the same time, right?
Yeah.
The old triple prong electrical outlet.
Frankly, I'm a boring lay, but I try real hard. I'm grateful. That's a thankful fuck. That's what I like to describe myself as.
Oh, that's hilarious. And Wyatt is on your side. Wow. Alright, Justin. Well, very interesting, fun performance. Great fucking set. Great stuff. You did it. You got through Justin Edwards in your butt. What do you think? One more? Get through one more of this thing? We're gonna get to that next time. What are you guys yelling out there? What's that? I know the skateboarder's there. I know what the fuck's going on, idiots. Oh, I totally forgot about the fucking obese guy with the skateboard. Don't know how the episode would ever end. How about Just Joey? Just Joey, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get a quick one out of Just Joey. Where's Just Joey at? Is that him in the tie-dye shirt? Nope. Whoa, here's Just Joey. Look at this fucking guy. Wow. Hell yeah. They're coming straight from the fucking, one more time for Just Joey, everybody.
I don't think that birds have feelings, good or bad. I just think they kind of fly around and just go bird, 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 bird. I've been kind of hung up on birds recently. I just got back from New York City, and the pigeons there are gigantic. I watched the girl in Central Park try to pick up a pigeon, and I had an immediate thought. The pigeons would make really bad fleshlights. Because I just think about putting my dick in things sometimes.
I was nervous about coming up here and doing an entire set about birds. I didn't want you guys to pigeonhole me while I talked about pigeonholes. Thanks.
Oh my fucking god. This is incredible what's happening here tonight. So how's it going, Just Joey?
That's fantastic.
One of the best sets from Kindred Cancer that we've ever had on the show.
It looks like a stage for a Judas Priest cover band called Lucas Priest.
Oh shit.
My goodness gracious. So what are we dealing with here? Tell us about your actual life, Just Joey.
I play in a bunch of bands.
Yeah.
A bunch of punk bands, and
What do you play in those bands?
I sing and play guitar.
Oh great, sing us a little tune. Go off and tell us.
Oh,
Do you want a beat?
Yeah, absolutely.
Ask us something. Oh, okay. All right, they're communicating. Wow, here we go. Can we get a light on him?
I'm about to have a nervous breakdown. My head really hurts. If I don't find a way out of here, I'm gonna go berserk 'cause I'm crazy and I'm hurt. And I'm a shoulder first.
Oh, birds too.
Oh my
That
god.
was my musical debut at the Newport Music Hall. This is the biggest place I've ever played.
That's great. Wow, I love that. That is cool. Nice goodness, Just Joey. Well, anything else you need to know about you?
I like the bird jokes. Do you have a lot of material, like other material? Or
You like those birds?
I like bird jokes. Yeah. I like bird jokes. You know somebody in Las Vegas has been putting gluing little hats on birds? It's a real thing on the news.
That's sad.
Yeah, all these birds have little hats.
That's animal cruelty.
Do they die? No, they're just flying around in little
They
hats.
eventually die. They eventually die. Those birds die younger than they would have. That's disgusting. That's animal cruelty. I'm not a fan of that. My goodness. Wow. All right, Just Joey. What can I say? How many first time on stand up?
Yeah.
And what was the other? Did you prepare anything else?
I want to talk about pump or something.
What about what would you have coffee?
It's delicious. It's good. I don't know. It's nutritional.
How do you know it's delicious?
I'm bisexual.
You are?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
How often do you hook up with dudes?
Not as often as with girls, but like when the opportunity presents itself.
You go, so you give it and take it with men?
Yeah.
Wow,
That's a sex addict. Yeah, that guy was kind of like really weird about that whole sex addict thing. I feel like people fuck more than that.
Right. Yeah, for sure. I agree. I was surprised when he said, yeah, twice a day, same girl. I just didn't get it.
Vanilla.
Yeah, that's like a guy that says he's an alcoholic, and that's like a beer. Wow. So, just Joey, what's the craziest thing you've ever done sexually? Did you seem like if they let the gun out of his outfit from Pulp Fiction?
I've had a girl like take a knife and cut me and like lick my blood.
Wow. And then I've cut you. You touched your side there.
Well, like here too.
Wow.
Yeah.
And that was you stayed harder?
Yeah, I came really hard.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really fucking hard.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you feel like a total adrenaline rush. You sweat real bad because you feel like you're gonna die. You got someone on top of you with a knife. Like,
Oh my god. Wow. Did you get an infection or anything?
no, I cleaned it after. I'm not gross.
Oh, goodness gracious. On your side.
Wow. Are you a cutter? Like, no, never. No, self-harm for me. I'm more of a pee guy myself.
What do you do with pee?
I drink it or into a girl's mouth, guy's mouth, whatever. If we did a glass, would you drink some pee on stage?
You would?
Yeah. Only from Jolena.
has come to. You have to pee, Salvador? Are you serious?
Oh shit!
I mean, you guys think we should do this? You guys think? You mean to tell me? Hold on a second, Columbus, Ohio. You mean to tell me that we should end the show with Eric Ford skateboarding back and forth while this guy drinks Jeremiah's piss? You ready to dump this out and do it in there? In fact,
Can you keep the ice in there, Jeremiah?
I'd like to first of all thank the Newport Music Hall.
It's requested to keep the ice in the class.
Yeah,
No one wants to drink warm tea.
right. What kind of psycho would do that? First of all, I'd like to thank the Newport Music Hall for letting us do this absolutely ridiculous show. They had the venue that had the balls to do this, and I hope that they find the comedic value in something as ridiculous as what's going on here. Can we get Eric Ford back up here with a skateboard as well? Well, here he is with a skateboard, everybody. Whoa! Did he? Anyone else just see their light flash before their eyes with the stuff? No! 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 This is Kill Moody, Columbus, Ohio! Keep skateboarding, Eric. Just keep going. Do not spill that. Do not spill that. Do no, my God. Oh my fucking God. Eric Ford on the skateboard. Just Joey sipping urine. How did it taste, Joey?
He's really hydrated,
Wow.
but you can tell he doesn't drink alcohol.
Yeah, no, it's true. He's clean and sober. You know any tricks on that thing, Eric?
There he is. Welcome, welcome. Well, isn't it the second-rate Australian table soccer player? How you doing, Pip? You need money tomorrow? Are you sure? Oh, well, that's good. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Word. Where you go, B? Remember that time when I said waiting for another player because you have an invitation to play golf? Yes, yes, I do. I remember. There you go, big dog. All right, you ready to lose 5 games in a row? Dude, that was a bad shot. Bad. Come on, help me out here, dude. Well, that's good, dude. That's good news. The what? The steroids called steroids? Oh, the steroids cause hair loss. Yeah, dude, why do you think Michael Jordan's blood? Dog, you don't know anything about the 90s or the 80s Bulls in the 90s. You don't know anything about it. They used to have a big duffel bag that they put in the middle of the locker room and just fucking take shit. It's yeah, there are people who are on Joe Rogan who already have that kind of tournament going. Yeah, I forget what it's called, but yeah, it's basically there are no drug tests. So do whatever the fuck you want, just stay alive. It's called like the performance games or something like that. It's something like that. I've seen the guys talk about it, and they're like, they make very good points. They're like, look, right now, everyone who is an Olympic athlete, everyone, like, no doubt, whether you're from fucking Malaysia or the United States, everybody at that level is using something. It's all about how good are the tests to be able to detect it. And all they have to do is just be better than the test. And they are. They take like incredible care to know when the test is going to be done, when they're going to draw their blood or their urine or whatever, and then also they like get the other thing is they get all kinds of medical diagnoses that say like it's medically necessary for them to take all these performance enhancing drugs. Like for instance, testosterone is a big one. Like they'll just find some shady doctor. Oh, they'll find some shady doctor who's like got a testosterone clinic, and they'll just be like, yeah, everybody who comes in, they just what he'll tell them to do is just masturbate beforehand, and so that their testosterone levels are really low, and then um, it'll be like, oh wow, you need testosterone, and then the clinic gets the benefit, and then the client gets the benefit.
But what you're saying is, why you put that on
Definitely. Come on, baby. Oh, that's good. Yeah, so basically, the way that it works is you just have to find corrupt doctors. And if you just find the right doctors, they'll be willing to say anything. Like, I can tell you before I did this, I started streaming. I did a thing where I like got all my levels checked just to make sure I was healthy. And but I really wanted it because I wanted to do hormone replacement therapy. And but I was also very curious just to make sure that like everything was going well. And I went in there, and they're like, I'm like, they're like, your testosterone levels are normal, so we can't advise hormone replacement therapy. And I'm like, okay, what are my hormones? I don't remember what they were. They're like, well, you're like at 100, and the range between healthy is between 20 and 160. And I'm like, well, that's a really big fucking range. Like, that's not like specified. And they're like, yeah, well. And then if you go to a hormone doctor, they'll just be like, oh yeah, anything under 600 is something that we can prescribe hormone replacement therapy for because that's their thing. And then they have like the, just allows you to build bigger muscles. And so all they have to do, like the doctor who I went to was like a legitimate doctor, like was looking out for my best interest and didn't didn't run a scammy operation. But I'm telling you, there are places 2 miles away that there are like five of them in the same shopping center that are just like, oh yeah, you need hormone replacement therapy. Here we go, and they're just like they just pop up, and they're just some shady doctor with not a great license, and it's very common. Um, and then there are these like online stores that have popped up. Well, I mean, like you can get from like Canada and stuff. Are you talking like Accutane? It's not Accutane. It's Accutane. Yeah, dude. It's a really intense. It's a really intense drug, and I was on it because I had really bad acne, and um, what it does is it basically like shrinks your glands, your like sweat glands and your oil glands, but it causes. I never had these, fortunately, but it causes a lot of kids to commit suicide. And like you can't be around it if you're pregnant for some reason. And um, but I know what happened with me. I mean, I say this like this girl and I. She's a woman. She was older than I was. Um, I was a man, but she was like, oh, like, I think she's like close to me. I say that like we were playing house together because we were just like basically fuck buddies, but we cared about each other. Anyway, she noticed that I was doing it. Well, I would say to her, like, I just it made me lose all my like drive. Not just sex drive, it's dressing. It just like took out all my energy. And I started doing research on it, and um, it was like this huge page of just people who were like who had bad effects of it. And it wasn't. It was just like a forum. And I told her about it, and she went and she read through it, and she went. She asked me to stop taking it because she's like, it's like it's not a good thing for you to think. She's like, so what if you get a pimple here or there? It's not a big deal. And but it wasn't just that. I get my sister which is like really painful. But anyway, I can tell you from first-hand experience the difficulties of acting meditation and how good the shot is. Come on, baby. See if you're gonna fuck me. I'm an easy fuck right now. I'm like a hoe. I'm buying blue right now. Dude, you know that girl's a hoe. Aren't we all? Oh, for sure. How much did she make from that? Well, I guess she makes a lot from anything, so she probably made a shit. Or just guys who. There you go. Or just guys who subscribe for one month. Oh, look at that shot, Zoo. Zoo, what are your thoughts on that shot? Zoo. Oh, well, how'd you like being healthy? I'm gonna beat you 5 games in a row, and we go. You know who was in here earlier was Ryzen. He's like, where the fuck have you been? He's like, oh, I'm just doing my own thing. I do that. I have to like go on my own stream sometimes. I'm like, all right, well, you should know that Zoo and I are very good friends. We play like I told him this is our schedule. It goes. Zoo comes in. We play 5 games of mini golf. Then we play Scrabble. Then Zoo leaves for 25 minutes. Then he comes back 25 minutes later, and we play 5 games of mini golf. And then we play literally. Then he leaves for 2 hours. Then I come back, and I'm like, it's been terrible for my sleep schedule, but it's been a lot of fun. Oh, big time. Not just you being famous, but you're going to make Australia super famous. I mean, not that it needs to be any more famous than the entire continent, country, and island, and all of that. Well, I mean, this should be more than that for as big as it is. Help me. Probably you could easily fit probably 1,000 times as many if you develop the outback. No, it's not. You could easily live there. Dude, they made Las Vegas habitable. They could make the outback habitable. They made Phoenix, Arizona habitable. They could make the outback habitable. It's just about money. All you need to do is pump water onto land and make it use desalination technology to make it drinkable. Once that's done, then you can have fountains and you can have irrigation and you can. Oh, what the fuck was that? I've never seen that. Dude, you can do it though. Wait, right now, okay, that's fine. That's I understand. Where, where there's a will, there's a way. There's just no will right now. But if people wanted to, they could populate the outback just like they populated Phoenix, Arizona. You call it the bush. I find it interesting that you call it the bush when there's not really much bush. No, they don't live in bushes. No, they live in like open areas. They don't live in like the bush. It's like they're too big for them. They may jump out of bushes, but they don't live there. That I believe. That I believe. I can't believe I missed that show. Stream my life 24/7. You know what I can't stand is April Fool's Day jokes by online, like by corporatocracy. I feel like it's low level, like justification lying to you. I can't stand that stuff. Oh, totally. That's so bad. You have it done on the news? Good job, man. Like, you get the news to lie to you? Dude, I don't think that shit is funny. And if I could, I would make it illegal, or I would like force like boycotts of those companies because that's just not cool. We're dog. Yeah, but I don't like when the websites change, and they think it's so funny. They think it's like beneficial, and then there are these losers, absolute losers, who are like keep keep that policy going. Like, I don't know, they'll like change some kind of like part of their website. Like the one that got to me today, and it's just because I'm a huge troll. But on Blue Sky, they did a thing where, like, normally on Blue Sky, the maximum character count is 300 characters, but today they made it 299, and that's fine. I mean, okay, fine. If you think that's funny or cool, you're a loser. You're like an absolute tool. But that's fine. If you think that's cool, that's fine. I get it. You're a loser. But then they have like all these pop-ups about it. They have all these tweets about it, and it's like it gets in the way. It's like you're just wasting my time. I know, and I have a chance at winning. What are your thoughts? No way, not here, baby. Oh, maybe with that shot. This is an important shot. Here we go, Zoo. You will have let me get an amazing comeback. An amazing comeback. Like, that was a great shot. That wasn't just bad, it was great. I've won 3 games in a row. Remember when I said I did 5 in a row? I'm going to win 5 in a row. What'd you say? Adult simulators? Adult cinnamons? Are you saying adult cinnamons like the spikes? Oh, yeah. Nobody calls them that, though. Oh, what would you call it? What would you call it? Adult theater. Yeah. What else would you call it? They have like other names. Oh, fuck, man. I'm putting a dog shit. They have like other names. What would be another name? It's a thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, people go ahead. I fucked a lady in there. Yeah, dude, this guy wouldn't even fuck his wife. And she was hot as fuck. She was like gorgeous. And, oh, you got fucked. You got fucked. And, yeah. But, like, I think typically, like, the one where I went was just like a big room. But, I think a lot of times they have, like, booths with, like, glory holes. Though I've never been there. I think maybe walked past something like that, but I mean, I've never been. That's not my thing. They really, I don't want to say died. Yeah, I don't want to say they died out, but like they basically died out um, when porn became a thing online. Like you used to want to buy, like like it used to be expensive to buy like a video. So they like rent them, there'd be guys who like hook up with other dudes and stuff. Um, that's my baby. But yeah, I was in one. I mean, this was like a long time ago. I don't know what kind of. But there was a time where guys gave me to fuck their wives, so like, why not? What would I do? I went into one though. I want to say like I was looking for like, yeah, what it was. I don't know what I was looking for. I want to say it was part of a costume that I was doing, but and like they had like I don't know, maybe it was just like a similar story. Anyway, they had like uh, they have like Well, they used to do it like this. They call them penny arcades, like a long time ago. Oh, and like I think what they would do is they'd have like a bunch of booths, and they would all look in on like one big room, and then they'd have like some lady who would come in and strip, and then guys would jerk off in the rooms in the little booths, but they couldn't see each other. Like that's how it happened in like 100 years ago. And then they have these things, like you know what Nickelodeon is? Nickelodeon like was actually a machine that would allow you to like view naked chicks that they called the Kids Network after. I mean, it wasn't just that. It was just like a way to watch video like 100 years ago, like 120 years ago. Folks. Anyway, no, dog. 50 years ago, 50 years ago they had like theater. But this would be like a thing where you would like put your. It almost was like a machine that you would crank, and it would just show like pictures of naked chicks and stuff. But they weren't like it was all like black and white. But there was like no sound either. Anyway, there's what would you call one of those places? They have a bunch of like adult theater and stuff, but they don't call them theaters. I mean, like it's kind of an insult to the theater. What would you call it? Um, yeah, it's something adult. Not adult cinema. We don't use that term. Like cinema isn't really a term that's used that much in the United States. We call them like adult movie theaters. No, that's like an outdated term. If you are going to go, I know, but it's just too long. Cinema is three um, syllables. Not the theater's not long either, but we would just call them. If you're gonna go see a film, you just say I'm going to the movies. Now, if you are talking about the building, like where they show movies, that's when you call it cinema, like to be like professional. But like the only time I really hear people calling it a cinema is if it's like being taken really seriously. Like just the thing is this when you talk about the cinema in the United States, it's like almost like a term film. It's like it gives it some credibility, and sometimes people don't want to give it that much credibility. Um, I would say, yeah, I would say that you would just call it the hey, do you want to go to the movies? And people would be like, yeah. The reason why they say that is because it's less syllables than cinema or theater. Now, if well, I think it just like, everything's fun to stream. You did, right? I'm agreeing with you. There's the at least the, for sure. And there are just so many different types of video games you can play. We're playing one right now. And I don't know if it's that. Globally, no, dude. Because globally, most of the world doesn't have like devices. Yeah, like people in rural China, rural India. I think only half the world has devices. But if you're talking about people who have devices, let's just talk about like the people with smartphones. Oh yeah, 50% have a game or play a game. And then there are people who like their whole life is on it. People have made their whole careers on video games. I've got a good one for you. Now I don't know if this is true 100%, but I have seen this put out as a statistic, and I just think it's a really cool statistic. Okay, you know, like a bad guy in a game, or like not even a bad guy, like it could be any opponent in a video game. Do you know what opponent has killed the most amount of players allegedly globally? This is a really hard question, but I think it's really cool. No, it's earlier than I don't even know what that is. It's earlier than mine. Yeah, like everybody gets killed by this opponent. Like just about everybody has been killed by this opponent at some point. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Um, Arguably, though, there are four of those things, or five of them, or something. That's a good guess, though. I would accept that as an accurate, but no. But you're getting closer. Closer. No, too early. Later than that. Um, Let me think. It's not an arcade game. It was a console game. Dude, I just had a perfect game and you got stuck. Yeah, yeah. The yeah, that mushroom guy, that first one that you encountered, because like anybody who plays Mario, they don't really know what they're doing, and a lot of times they were little kids when they played it, and it just kills a lot of people. What up, Frosty? How you living, Tim? Exactly, exactly. There are no instructions, so now I've seen that as I've seen that advertised as the opponent that's killed the most amount of people globally. Whether it's true or not, I don't know, but I'd be willing to believe that. That's a good one. That's a good one. And then accept the invitation I sent you too. And then accept the invitation that I sent you to Literati. Welcome, Frosty. How you with the No, I don't think that's true. I don't even know what that is. Maybe globally because a lot of people would have the ability to play. But I mean, I think ask it. What about a Goomba in Mario? Uh, let's see here. What's the most popular mobile game? It's probably like it was Angry Birds probably or Candy Crush or something like that. On what? You know what Angry Birds used to made like movies about it? I mean, I think it used to be. Angry Birds became really popular when the iPad came out. Oh wow. Ask Rock about the Goomba in Mario. Okay, that's it.
How many of you think you should chug all of it while Eric does a trick? Chug it.
Oh, Jesus.
You can't do it?
I don't think I can chug that much. I don't think I can.
What would happen if you chugged it, do you think? This guy's angry. He wants you to chug it so badly.
I think we should get strip club guy back up here to chug the rest.
No, he can't do it. No, that guy.
I can't chug that much. I'm sorry.
That
It's too
guy's
much tea.
That guy only drinks purple
It's
truth.
too much tea. I drank tea on stage and I'm getting booed. I was just like, fuck yeah.
It's good enough for me. There he goes. Just Joey, ladies and gentlemen. Just Joey. Wow. Where do I begin with tonight's episode? Never before has a giant cup of piss been on this table. We saw a guy drink piss. We saw 10 comedians eat shit. This is a very, this is not how I thought Columbus, Ohio's show specifically would be. But we got through it together. Did you guys have fun? I mean,
Hey, can I get a copy of this show for my reel, please?
yeah, I don't know exactly what happened here tonight.
Jeremiah, can you take your piss away?
Yeah.
Smells.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know what to do. You could dump that in a toilet. I'll plug all your everything that you've ever wanted plugged before. Yes, the Big Gay Calendar is for sale, and the fun fact is that it's on clearance right now. Okay, yes, thank you. Thank you, yes, I got it.
It's finally useful, also.
Yeah, 2020 is coming up. It's right around the corner, and there's a lot of stuff going on. Calgary, Vancouver, San Antonio, and other places. Houston, Texas. A lot of fun stuff going on here. Jeremiah is also on tour. He's headlining Kansas City, Chicago, Detroit, and Albany, New York. coming up. That's all with JeremiahWatkins.com. Big game calendar for sale, Caveman Coffee. Don't forget, Infinite CBD. This is your only chance this year to get 30% off by using the code Tony15. So if you're one of our amazing Infinite CBD supporting fans, use the code Tony15, get 30% off for the holidays. If you haven't tried it before, if you have any symptoms of any kind, anxiety, fucking pain of any kind, anything, it all works for that. Pittsburgh in 2 nights, Cleveland the night after that. If anybody's in the mood to take a little drive up to 71, we will be there. Calgary, I mentioned that. I feel like I'm missing something, like I forgot to do something here tonight. I don't know. How about one more time for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? He was Salvador. We're going to be signing official Ryan J. Eagle posters. He made very special posters that feature a lot of fun Ohio things. Brian is Wendy from Wendy's. I'm something, I can't remember. Jeremiah, anything else?
Yeah, I got a lot of new videos on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins, like the 100th episode of Jeremiah Watkins, a special that's out right now. Thank you. And guys, can we clap for Just Joey one more time? He just drank pee on stage.
How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, everybody? Jolena was here tonight. Incredible. Very fun stuff. You reminded me, Jeremiah, I actually just, I haven't tweeted about it or anything, but I just started my own YouTube page as well, featuring my own stand-up clips. I can't even remember what it's called. I think it's Tony Hinchcliffe Clips or something like that. I think it's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Just search Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, just search Tony Hinchcliffe. There's a new page. It literally has 0 subscribers, 0 views. There's 2 videos just sitting there waiting for you. So there's a little what do you call that? An Easter egg for you to go find. Columbus, Ohio, I can't believe we're here.
All right, well, after this, we're going to play.
Posters for you, take pictures with you on your way out, and then we have to eat a large patriotic pizza. It's good to be home. And we love you guys so much for coming out. Thank you for all your support over all the years, and we absolutely love you. Red Band?
I think you are pretty good at it. You know who's good at it is Captain C. He's good at it. He plays really long words like quests and stuff like that. Like he played quests the other day or something like that earlier today. It was amazing. Today. I don't know, man. Don't know. He's been in my stream. He's not like he had some falling out with kick. I mean, I know he's back with him, but I don't know. He's doing his own thing. Yeah. That was good. Okay, dude, all you have to do is be good at literati, and I'm sure you could get some poontang.
Coming live from Pittsburgh at the Rex Theater. Our brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Dude, Big Dog, you're up.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, make some fucking noise! Yowie, motherfucking wowie, Brian Redman's here, everybody! And so are we. Holy moly, how exciting is it to be back in beautiful, wet Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Soaking, fucking wet, breezy, cold, snowflakey. It's exciting to be here. You guys ready to have a great, warm, cozy night here in the dark layers of the Rex Theater? How exciting is this? Shout out to someone who made a special Pittsburgh bucket. Look at that, a little Picklesburg Kill Tony bucket. I think that's in reference to our last show here where the Pickle Festival was happening. That's how cool. For those of you listening around the world, that's how cool Pittsburgh is. They have pickles.
Yeah, Corey made that for us.
Yeah, shout out to Corey. Fuck yeah. Where you at, Corey? You out there? Yeah, there you are. A little antisocial artist over there just sitting in the dark. Over here. So this is exciting. We're back. When were we here last? Was it this year? It was this year, right? That's how powerful you guys are. You got us back twice in 1 year. Many cities angry. Some cities we've never been to. Denver, Colorado, Miami. Every city in Florida, really. We avoided Florida.
As you should, right?
Right. I mean, it's a thing, but Pittsburgh somehow has gotten us twice. Very exciting stuff. A lot of the Hinchcliffs are here. A lot of my family from Youngstown, Ohio. Shout out to you. Somewhere in the middle of the room. And yeah, life is good. I mean, we've been doing it. We've been traveling everywhere all year. Things are exciting. And, I'm afraid of the crime. We were in Youngstown last night. We survived it. We had a lot of fun on the crime-ridden streets of Youngstown. And the good thing is that if anybody steals your wallet, it can turn into a weapon if you have a Ridge wallet. We have Ridge wallets ourselves. They are made of titanium and carbon fiber. And I use it as a weapon. If anybody ever tries to steal my wallet, I just ding right on their forehead and they're unconscious.
Yeah, these things are great.
You can't do that with your old leather wallet.
Yeah.
Try to hit a guy in the head with a leather wallet, they steal your fucking wallet. Not with Ridge wallet. It's rock solid. It's got 30,000 5-star reviews, and it's a minimal front pocket wallet that's designed to streamline what you carry every single day.
I think a lot of us all have that big ass wallet that just you sit on.
Definitely have a big ass.
Yeah, okay, come on. Come on. But, we all have that wallet, and we're all sitting on it. It hurts your back when you're driving. I don't know how many times I've gone on, a road trip and been like, why is my back hurting? And pull out this monster wallet. It sucks. I've been rocking this wallet now, this Ridge wallet, for about a month now. I don't love it. It makes you don't have that much much. You don't have to carry that much. You realize you don't have all these
You
extra.
still got a lot of cards in there. You got your Domino's and Wendy's and all that. There's a lifetime warranty if you love it, and free returns if you don't. There really is a Wendy's card. Holy shit. It comes in titanium, carbon fiber, aluminum, and over a dozen different styles and colors. You can get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony. The link is in the description. You can get 10% off your order. Great gift for the Christmas season, the holiday season. Get it for people that you love. Ridge Wallet. Use the code KillTony. Save 10%. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? We are live here, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We've done this before. The Rex Theater, a beautiful venue. We're packed tight like a jar of pickles. This is very exciting. As with all of our road episodes, we will go guestless tonight. However, there is a band on this show, everybody. It's a lot of people's favorite parts of the show. I mean, let's face it, a lot of the listeners hate us, Brian. You and I, they fucking hate us.
I know.
But they love the band. They are likable. They're goofy. They're silly. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do exactly. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. Maybe it's the debut of brand new characters. So let's see what they are tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. What is going on here? Here they come. I see glowing sticks of some kind. Whoa! What is this? Oh my God! I have no idea what this is. All right. Wow. All right. We get it. They're having a sword fight. It appears as though Jeremiah is wearing a dragon's head with a green sword and glasses. What are you?
Ever heard of live-action role-play training?
I guess I've sort of heard of that. That's what you are?
My name is Douglas, and my dragon, his name is Draconio.
Douglas, and your dragon's name is
Draconio.
Corleone?
Draconio.
Wow, I'm going to call you Douglas.
That is my human name. Will accept.
And then back here, clearly we have Harry Potter's Mexican sister.
Ha ha ha, good one, Tony.
What's your name?
The name is Kevin.
Kevin.
And don't let this armor fool you. I am a mere mortal.
Wow. Oh, I could tell. My goodness. You guys traveled with this shit in bags? From Los Angeles?
I have flown with weirder shit in my bags.
Wow. Well, we have live action role-playing characters, Douglas and Kevin, and we have the old Picklesburg bucket. We have Brian's soundboard. Oh yeah, there we go, the Picklesburg bucket. You guys know how it works. A bunch of people signed up before the show. Maybe it's someone's first time. Maybe it's their last time. Maybe they're one of the local comedians that are trying to get a big break, get discovered here on the show, get a following for themselves. You never know what's going to happen. I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on that front microphone right there. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry cultural district bear. Is that the gay part of town, the cultural district? That's what they told me. I don't know. I asked the crew here. It was a bunch of tough guys pretending like they didn't know where the gay part of town was. Like, dude, I don't know what the fuck's the gay part, dude. I hang out by Heinz Field, bro. Go Steelers, dude. So yeah, that's how it works. After that 60 seconds is up, we ask you a bunch of questions. We talk with you about your life. Try to find out what might be more interesting about you. Answer the questions honestly. Don't try to be a silly doofball then, or else we can't find out anything about you. We have nothing to work with. There's only one way to get to this stage. It's the stairway right over there. You can come up this aisleway and across. You can come up that aisle and across. But the only way to get up there is that way. Do not climb up on this stage. If you climb up on this stage, you don't get to perform. It's a physical rule based on insurance and safety. You guys get it? You ready to start this fucking show, huh? Pittsburgh, I feel like you could do better than that. You guys ready to start this show tonight or what? All right. I was right. I knew you could do better than that. All right. Well, then with that said, your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Levi Weinstein.
What the
Wow,
fuck
right
is
there in the
Todd?
front. Here he comes.
KYE.
There he is. One more time for your first comedian of the night, Levi Weinstein.
Hello? Oh, there we go. What's up,
No one
everybody?
knows.
So, I'm super excited to be here, and here I am. So, I don't know if y'all remember, but we were...
Oh, here you go. Use this one, buddy. How about we start you over? How about one more time? No, that's not going to work. Is it the cord or the mic, you think, sound guy? This is fucking great, by the way. Just fucking great. It's exactly what the fuck I like to happen when I come to a fucking venue and sell a bunch of fucking tickets. So the fucking main thing doesn't fucking work. You think it's the cord or the mic, sound guy? Cord? Okay, why don't we just switch the cord? Why don't we pretend like none of this ever fucking happened?
The smoke monster is forming.
It's all good. We're fixing. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the Rex Theater? We're doing it. We're doing it. Who gives a shit that it's a podcast? Who gives a shit? This is perfect. This is all gonna work out. This is how it happens. Thank you, Jeremiah. Fucking thank you. Really, less of that forever. For permanently. Thank you.
Hello?
Jesus.
I thought it was filming, but apparently Douglas failed once again.
Okay, very good. Thank you. All right. Check it, dude. Fucking check that thing. Check. Ladies and gentlemen, we're starting over from scratch. Put your hands together for your first comedian of the night, Levi Weinstein.
What's up, everybody? Again, for the second time. Let's see if this one goes a little better than before. So, sorry about that. Sorry about that. My bad. So, 6th grade. You're in like social studies class, learning about Indonesia or something, and it's like, halfway into the first semester about, and the best thing ever happened.
They make bills that are different sizes.
It's the fire alarm. You get to go out of class and do whatever the fuck you want.
No, the bills are
So,
different sizes.
Honestly, fire alarms were like really lit. Like you get to leave class. Everyone leaves class at the same time. You like meet up with your boys. You like take out your little Game Boy and the little connector. Before all the Bluetooth stuff took over, all the Nintendo DS. You play some Pokemon Blue. You battle with your boys. Thank you.
All right, there you go. Levi Weinstein choosing to go with some of that good old fire alarm material.
Can we get the broken cord back up?
Yeah, that's switch that back. Goldberg is here, ladies and gentlemen. He has arrived. He has started. Oh, he's Chris. Wow. Fuck yeah, Levi. That was definitely you brought more embarrassment to the family named Weinstein than anyone else I've ever heard of before. My goodness gracious, look at you. Look at you. It's good to see Fuller from Home Alone all grown up here. I wonder if you still wet the bed. How's it going, Levi? First time doing stand-up?
First time doing stand-up.
Look at that. There you go. There's the go to the first time. That gives you some excuses there. Welcome. How old are you?
I'm 24.
24 years old, and your first time doing stand-up. What do you do for work? What would a guy named Levi Weinstein do? Let me guess, law school?
Yes.
Goddamn motherfucking right. So, you're born and raised here in Pittsburgh?
No, I actually flew up here for this.
You flew from where?
South Florida.
South Florida. Never heard of a Weinstein from Florida before. Oh, wow. So that's where your family lives?
Yes.
South Florida, Miami?
I grew up in Miami Beach, but I live in Fort Lauderdale.
Fort Lauderdale. What made you move to Fort Lauderdale?
It's where my family moved in 6th grade.
You still live with your parents?
Yes.
You've always lived with your parents.
I went to college at FSU where I lived not with my parents for 4 years.
Right. Okay.
Can we just clarify? Nothing is wrong with living with your parents.
A real live action reenactor, Douglas.
Live action role player.
Role player. All right. I will write that down.
Get it right, Bully.
Role player. Did you call me a bully?
Nope.
All right, Levi. So what else has been going on with your life? You seem like the kind of guy that has some hobbies, right? You like to golf?
I actually don't like to golf at all.
Uh-huh. What do you like to do?
Well,
Like to play Parcheesi or something like that?
No, I'm not a big board guy. I'm not a big board game guy. But like right now, I'm in between like relationships. So I've been like
Me as well.
I just
Levi, I think you and I are going to get along quite well.
Yeah, you're in between relationships. What do you mean by that? Are you
so like have you ever heard of BDSM? Do you know what that is?
Of course. Yep. Yes, it's the prop comedy of sex.
So I met this girl on Hinge, dating app, and we started texting a little bit, and like or messaging, and the messages turned into texting, and it was like normal texting at first, but she sent me a message of Mickey Mouse's face, so I was like, oh, that's my face when insert funny relevant thing here to what we're talking about. Then she sends me a picture of Minnie Mouse, and I was like, oh, like okay, whatever. Then she says, that's my safe word. I'm like, oh, bruh. So, like, what it turned into was her sending me pictures of all of her toys. And, like, you know, I was like, fuck it, like, I've never done this before. YOLO, I'm down. Like, I'll see what's good. She was like,
You say YOLO?
Yeah.
Yes, he did. Let's check in with Douglas over there, even though he's in the middle of his story. But go ahead, Douglas.
Yeah, can I just say that your vernacular does not match your body type at all?
Very good. Okay, keep going. So then you said what?
So she's asking me to come over, and I'm like, you only live once. So I go to...
Why didn't you say YOLO that time?
Keep going. Let him go. Let him go. He's still in the middle of the same story, guys. Keep going, Levi. Keep plowing through it, you fucking idiot. Keep going.
So I went to her house. She lives not with her parents, and so like her house was 40 minutes away, and I knew that I was gonna sleep there because it was already like 10 p.m. So I was like, "Do you have any food?" It's hard for me to sleep if I'm like hungry. So I picked up some challah and some eggs.
Leave it to a Weinstein to make this a 2.5-hour production. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Long story short, I'm not into BDSM. I was like it got weird, and
The fuck do you mean, long story short? Did you just graze over the sex part of this story? You're telling us about the fucking
no,
bacon
we
and
didn't
eggs?
have sex.
Minnie and Mickey?
She wanted to have sex with me, and she put like a whip in my hand and wanted me to like whip her feet and stuff.
Are you a pussy? Why did you do that shit?
Well, like, see, I was doing it for like a minute, but like, yeah, I did not get like horny or hard at all. I was like, yo,
Yeah,
this is
sure,
weird.
you fucking play along for a little
I
bit.
was trying.
Oh, what's your problem? What are you talking about, Levi? So you're whipping her feet for a minute, and then you say, what?
Yeah, that was
Okay,
good,
so
dude.
I'm on the bed, and like,
You're on the bed. Where are you on the bed?
I'm like,
Where we last?
Jab it,
Jab
jab
it. He was on the bed. He is whipping feet.
she's like this on the pillow,
Yeah, we've done it.
and I'm like,
We both have.
and I have like a horse whip, and I'm like I'm asking her
Fuck
what.
up. You shut the fuck up. Now and forever. You, and you. Shut up. You keep going, Levi.
So, like she has. So, I had a horse whip, right? But that wasn't my only option. She had something called a flogger, which like I've never heard of before. But like it's like a handle with a bunch of weird tassels, and I was like, nah. So I grabbed the horse whip, and I was like, oh yeah, I came up with a game to play with her. The game was
how well do you know Levi Weinstein? And I
I
was
think
like,
you might get
This is your idea?
like the game was my idea, and I was essentially asking her things about me, and like if she got it wrong, so I was asking really hard questions. I was just like, what? Like 5 minutes later, I was like, I'm not feeling this. So I got off the bed. I was like, I'm not feeling this. And then she was like, you want to watch 50 Shades of Grey and see how this is done right? I'm like, okay. Jesus.
God.
Yeah, so we watched 50 Shades of Grey. At the end of the movie, I'm like, I'm going to get the fuck out of here. So, and
You
then
watched that whole fucking movie?
Okay, no. Fuck no. We started watching it, and like, I honestly wish that I had like a studio audience. Because
Oh,
like,
by
I
the
was
way,
basically shitting on every.
we're limiting the amount of passes you can do to 3 because if not, you can like just cheat to win. So 3 passes is the max. Yeah, 3 passes is the most stuff. Because if not, you can cheat. And that's not fair.
Single scene, and like I'm like, yo, like fast forward to the good parts, which included like just this dude basically beating the shit out of some woman, just like bro, like oh,
Like, we know how you feel
Dude,
about
look at
that.
look at your
Okay.
defense.
So
But you never had sex with her, so it was more like 50 Shades of Gay.
there you go. Yeah. Ooh.
20 hit points for Douglas.
Incredible. 50 Shades of Gay. Yes, Joel.
Tony, if the story drags on any longer, I might have to split it.
All right.
Just let it go, bitch.
Okay, there you go. There goes that one. It's one in the hole. All right, Levi. So, what is your type of dream sexual situation? What's the most experimental thing you've ever done?
most experimental thing that I've ever
You
done.
think I what?
Doggy style?
Oh no, like I got like a little like
how
like, okay,
can
so
you?
my ex-girlfriend, like
You just like have to, you just like pass it like really short distances, and you can do it like a lot, like too much.
like sure, whatever. My ex-girlfriend, like she wanted to do like butt stuff, and I was like, okay, like I'm fucking.
Yo,
I was also into it. I was also
That
like,
was
fuck it, like I've never done that before. I'm fucking down.
I'm the Empire of the Sun, baby. The Empire of the
was
Sun.
like a little bit too tight, so I got like a little butt plug for her, and like it wasn't big
I'm gonna
enough
take
for
a shot on
for
goal.
it to like expand the butthole.
Shot on goal.
So like I just kind of slipped it in and just like
Give me that pass.
it's just kind of there. That's what
Fill it?
like got it all lubed up. Just like
So what's your point? That's what you do with the butt plug.
yeah, that's
Put it
the
in
most
your butt.
sexually experimental thing that I've ever done.
You put
Looks
a
like
butt
one.
plug in a girl's butt.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot!
My God, Levi, you poor thing.
Calm
This girl
down,
probably
dog.
would have done so much fun
You're gonna come
stuff
back.
with you if you just would have whipped her feet for a second. This is crazy, Levi. So that was the only time you ever hung out with her?
Yeah. Like we see each other at school sometimes, and I'm just like, hey, welcome to
Law
Listen.
school?
Yeah.
Oh,
There you go. That's
that.
right.
Wow. You got, what type of law are you studying specifically?
Land use,
Land.
which is development of properties.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So,
That makes sense. Is your dad a lawyer too?
no,
What does he
Yeah.
do? Dentist.
he's actually a writer.
Uh-huh. What does he write?
Like he writes poems that he self-publishes.
My God, we've spent so much time with you.
Well, yeah.
Look at
I
this
don't know
shot.
why you keep on asking this guy questions.
I'm shocked. I didn't really. I've asked him less questions than I
Look
think
at
I've
this
ever
shot.
asked anybody. It's just his answers are 7 minutes long. Especially with you hitting every button and Douglas fucking jumping in with 50 Shades of Gay jokes that we covered on episode 45 of this show. But
Sometimes it's Throwback Thursday.
No, I didn't, man.
well,
That was
Levi,
a really
I
good
mean,
play.
congratulations on your first time attempting stand-up
What are your
comedy.
thoughts on the Empire of the Sun?
I think God was trying to tell us something when he cut your sound from the very beginning. I think he knew what was to come.
Look at this.
And good luck in the future, man. How do you feel that this went? You're smiling.
Empire
You
of the
seem like a
Sun
happy
is-
guy.
I'm happy to be up here. Finally, come to
Japan.
Miami, please. We want you. Great at the West Palm Beach Improv.
This is what the comedians in Miami will be like if we come there.
Hopefully not.
All right, there he goes, Levi Weinstein, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at that
What an
pass.
interesting
I
start
got
to
a
the
shot on
show.
goal, dog.
Is everybody
Look at the shot on goal.
has begun exhausting? Yeah, it was. Poor guy. This chick wanted me to do stuff that I've never done before, and I'm like, get out of here, lady.
Ready for this shot on goal?
It's a missionary position or nothing at all for me.
God, she was so down to
Look
fuck.
at
She
this,
was
dude.
toys and everything.
Yeah, what a bozo. What do you think? You were going to whip her feet all night long,
Yeah.
you fucking idiot? Jesus Christ. All right, this looks like a fun name. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Charlie
Oh,
Steps.
dude,
Charlie
no, it's
Steps. There we go. Here he comes.
Oh,
Look at
look
that
at that left
silhouette
pass.
in the darkness. His movement. The anticipation in the room. You could cut it with a knife.
Oh, baby.
This is exciting. Here comes Charlie
No passes.
Steps up the steps.
I don't
There's a
think you
long
can make
line
it.
of steps. Here he is. One more time
Oh,
for
you
Charlie
can't.
Steps, everybody.
Good job.
So I found out that
Get that
PFA
pass.
does not mean pretty fucking awesome. A district court judge does not send you a piece of paper telling you how awesome you are. You're probably wondering what I did. I PFA'd my girlfriend. Ex-girlfriend. What is awesome about that is I no longer have to dodge beer bottles, fists, and I can masturbate anytime I want. So when the cops serve me a PFA, they give you about 10 to 15 minutes to grab your stuff. And in that 10 to 15 minutes of grabbing her stuff, she decided to pepper spray my fleshlight.
I just put on it. So.
But the joke's on her because I checked it first with my dick. I can only masturbate with Frank's Red Hot.
Okay,
That's
that's
it.
cool.
Thank you.
I'm going to score right now.
Charlie Steps. Hell yeah. Getting laughs, working the audience, executing jokes with beats and timing. There was definitive starts and ends of your material there. Welcome, Charlie. How long have you done stand-up comedy for? First time ever. Look at that, Charlie Steps. Congratulations, Charlie. Heck yeah. So, what you been doing with your life up until this point?
Working.
What do you do for work?
Small cleaning company.
Put that mic right next to your mouth.
Small cleaning company.
A small cleaning company. You own the company? How does that start? How do you start a cleaning company as a white guy? I only know how Mexicans do it.
Yeah.
Look at this pass.
What is it?
One
How does that
pass.
happen? Was your dad a cleaner
Ready
as
for
well?
this?
No, everyone that works for me has papers.
Oh, okay. That sounds suspicious immediately. Looking more like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez by the minute back here, Joel. Just warning you right now. This is getting for the run for Congress back here.
Okay.
So, how many people do you have working for you?
Just three. Real small.
Real small. What types of
Open your
places
ass,
do you clean?
please.
People's houses or commercial?
You know,
Alright,
Mario's.
Google your shit, dog.
Nope.
Well,
I know 3 doors down though.
yeah, I clean bars.
Clean bars. Fuck yeah.
Restaurants, bars, offices.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Charlie Steps. I like your fucking style, bro. What do you like to do for fun?
Play the drums.
Oh. How long you been playing?
What do you do? Birds of Tokyo? What the fuck is that? Is that a band? No. In fact, they may have been the least popular band in the history of mankind. Because no one cool knows who they are. Next question. Right. You make my point. No one cool knows who they are. Next question. Dude, are you ready to play table soccer? Take your time.
Playing drums for Charlie.
On and off 10, 15 years.
On and off 10 or 15 years. Oh, wow. Kevin taking the walk over here. Look at this guy go. It's a long walk to the green. Oh, shit. Wow. Well, Charlie, I mean, you're from here in Pittsburgh? He's a local. It's Pittsburgh's own. Why don't we have a Mexican drum off? I don't know. It's risky business this early on in this show. Sometimes we reach a climax and we're chasing a dragon for the rest of the episode. But luckily we have Douglas here. He knows what chasing a dragon's like, right, Douglas?
Yes, sir.
Charlie, get on back here at this drum set.
You
It's
ready?
a pretty simple set tonight. For some reason, the drum rental company gave us basically 4 little drums there. Is there anything else you want to hit or anything? Is there anything else we can give you? You're going to be able to make it work with this set? Joel's going to have the same size set. How do you feel about this? Your mic's right there.
Yeah, I can make it work.
Okay. Well, Charlie, let me explain it to you and some of the audience that might not know. I know I have a few relatives here that don't ever support my show in any way,
I'm the
but
Empire of the Sun.
they know how to cash in on a free guest list ticket if anyone in the world does. So let me explain it, if only for them. There's a thing on this show called the Mexican Drum Off, where there's a chance that someone pulled out of the bucket that knows how to play the drums can become a permanent cast member on the show. If they have a better drum solo than the house drummer, Joel Jimenez, they become the newest drummer on the show, which means, guess what? You used to have a small cleaning company. You got to move to Los Angeles, California, the greatest city on the planet Earth, to be with us every single Monday. This Monday we have Theo Vaughn on the show. The Monday after that is a top secret, very special 420 episode for episode 420, even though episode 420 was technically 2 nights ago in Columbus, Ohio, the second greatest city on Earth. And so you have a chance to be a permanent member of the show and pass off your small cleaning company onto your next of kin. However, I must warn you, Charlie, no one has ever won a Mexican drum off before. He's undefeated all time. However, you have a chance here, and you seem very confident right now. You can use as much of the stage as you want. You can do anything comedic that you want on top of your solo. Lord knows Joel will. He said Joel has been quoted as saying he's willing to die up here on this stage before losing a Mexican drum off. You guys ready to do this shit? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, defending for the first time ever, Pittsburgh's own, Charlie Steps.
Dude, no one's good. That's a good one. Okay, cool. Oh, what a shot, dude. Dude, that is a good shot. Okay, cool. I don't want to scam you.
Is that it?
Oh, no.
All right, Charlie Steps, ending it there. Ending it there with a lost drumstick. All right, Charlie. Maybe go sit on that stool right over there. Maybe
You can join
Dude,
Douglas.
open goal. Dude, open
there you
goal.
go. Here, join Douglas. It's over here. Go stand
Easiest
next
goal
to
in the
Douglas,
history.
Charlie.
I just
And I guess with no further ado, I present to you undefeated all-time in Mexican drum-offs. This guy started as a regular
easy,
drummer
dog.
for
You
the
know
band. He started saying things into a microphone. We all fell in love with him. Pittsburgh, I present to you the one and only Joel Jimenez. Oh, here he comes. I see it. He's coming.
I got a shot on goal,
what
dog.
does he have? What's he got here? Oh, he's got a fruit salad. Oh my God! He's got a fruit
Let's see what
salad
you're
in
gonna
the
do.
purple dildo.
Thank you.
Oh my God! He's
Shot on
eating
Bulldog.
fruit. He's got the white dildo from Texas on his head right now. This is.
I thought I'd start out by eating fruit before I beat this fruit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh Jesus! Eating fruit before beating fruit, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
have a really dirty
He's making some
picture of
adjustments
me
to the drums. He's
with
got both of his classic dildos on him. He's undefeated all the time. One dildo on the head, one
that
on
says
that
join my
giant
Discord,
fucking potato
and a bunch
sack.
of people like it,
Ladies and gentlemen,
which is
I
kind
present to you
Oh, are
Kill
you
Tony's
serious?
own, Shoulder Joel Jimenez.
of. You ready for this one? Oh, dude. I gave them a million. Are you gonna make it? That's my question. Yes, you are. Dude, that's scam behavior. I don't want to do that.
Oh, here he comes. It's going out to the stage. Hold on. Wait a second. What's he doing? What is he
It's
doing?
fine. I don't want to hurt people.
Oh, backflip. Oh, here he goes. He's still no.
Are you
Oh
fucking
my
serious?
God.
That wasn't a pass.
Oh, what is it? Oh, a handspring. The handspring. Oh, he's having sex with his bass drum. Oh my God, what's he doing? Oh! Oh! He just hit the symbol with the purple dildo.
If I just keep doing this on Blue Sky, eventually everyone will know that I'm the person who posts the
Oh
dirtiest
my God,
picture
he's out of
of
control.
themselves, and
Wow.
I'll go viral. I
My
already get people who
goodness.
comment on it.
Incredible performance. The classic backflip
Like,
off
so
the
many
bass
people
drum.
like it.
The
That's the weird thing.
handspring. The sucking of his
Blue
purple.
Sky's kind of dirty. They have this thing called Fat Cock Friday, where like dudes just post pictures of their dick, and I don't do that. I don't show any nudity. Oh, so close. I don't show any nudity. Everything that I do is covered up. But it's just if you want to imagine what I'm doing, then that's your own thing. But anyway, um, it's too because you lose your account. Yeah, but it's not that easy as it is on Blue Sky and Twitter to create new accounts. Okay, well, I mean, those girls don't have the following that I need for somebody to be able to promote it. They're not that popular. I can't name one chatter video. Yeah, but even still, they're not like household names. Blue Sky are people with household names. Hillary Clinton just joined Blue Sky. Probably Facebook. Yeah, there's no users. Facebook. Well, actually, the most visited website in the world is Google. And number two, so I mean, I guess you could probably say Gmail, but number two is YouTube. I know, it's too hard. It's so difficult. I've tried. I've tried pretty hard on Snapchat. Honestly, Snapchat is a lot of like just Indian dudes. Like, or I mean, I tried for a long time on Snapchat, so I know Snapchat. I've tried. Snapchat's a lot of 13-year-old people too, and I don't want to. Oh, don't make it! Don't make it! Don't make it! Don't make it! I don't want to target children, but I tried for a long time on Snapchat. I even had Snapchat Premium. So what I do is I created robots on Snapchat. I get all these people to follow me, like I don't know, 500. I would create groups on Snapchat. I did everything on Snapchat that you could fucking play the system. So I would create these groups on Snapchat that basically. Hold on, I'm telling you. So I think you could have a maximum of 500 people on a Snapchat in a Snapchat group, or you're fucked. You're fucked. I've tried one of them. Yeah, I mean, I've tried Omegle. Omegle. I know, but I mean, when I first started, I did. When I first started, I did. And I tried that. I tried Monkey App. The thing about those is, my name is Rabbi Rothschild, and a lot of people are just negative towards them, either because I'm a rabbi or what? Okay, cool story. And so people will just report me instantly. Even when I use viral rap, they just report me because they don't like people. And so, I mean, I haven't ever gotten any account spam, but I'll get like people who just do random reports against me. Even though I'm not doing anything wrong, I'm totally like clothed and there's nothing wrong with it. Dude, for the win. Dude, I don't think so. I don't think I did at all. Listen. Oh, now it's fuck. I know. Fuck you, Z. Dude, I'm telling you, Blue Sky's where it's at. Dude, Blue Sky has more users than me. There's like 35 million users. Dude, no one does that. It's not for me. Everybody who is liberal, basically all of Hollywood's on Blue Sky. None of them are on X anymore. X sucks. Totally, it's garbage. Yes, it's a Republican platform, but it's just garbage. It's right-wing garbage. You need a phone number to verify. And there are fewer people who use Tree Social than use Blue Sky. I can see that. I can see it. Yeah, I think that should be investigated. Dude, Val Kilmer died.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Val Kilmer movie? Good choice. He was in the Jim Morrison biopic, but I never saw it, but he looked like it. And he was in the original, he was in both the original and the new Top Gun. Batman Forever for sure. Dude, Batman Forever, Nicole Kidman looks hotter than, she's not just hot, but she's more beautiful than like any other chick, like any other dude. She looks so hot in that movie. She's she's a beautiful lady.
Jesus Christ.
I know. And she didn't always look super hot. But in that movie, she is gorgeous. Dude, her fucking dad is a weird dude.
What is that?
He was like some kind of, I forget, like he was like had to do with like Sigmund Freud or something. Oh, look at this, Zoo. Zoo, are you ready for this? Zoo, are you ready for this? Zoo, this is the dragon attack. Do you understand what the dragon attack is? The dragon attack, Zoo. Look at this shot. What up, Tim? Zoo, do you understand the dragon attack? Is that a pass? I'm gonna bounce this guy off of that one. Oh man. Zoo, do you understand what the dragon attack is? Oh no, Zoo. Don't do it, Zoo. Oh, Zoo, don't do it. Easy. Easy. Nice job, dude. Zoo, do you understand what the dragon attack is? Zoo, do you know why they call it the dragon attack? Are you serious? Oh no, Zoo, I fucked up. Dude, your defense is so. Yeah, I do. I just, it's hard to do anyway. I mean, I'm sure you could probably make it so that you could do it perfectly every time, but I just kind of think that it should be allowed. Oh, look at that. Zoo, you ready for the dragon attack? Oh, Zoo. Zoo. Oh, Zoo. Are you kidding me? That was garbage, dude. Zoo, are you ready for the dragon attack? You know why it's called the dragon attack? Because we swoop down like fire-breathing dragons. Zoo, what's the name of your, you're the Australian what? The Australian loser bitches? Pass. I'm taking a shot on goal, dog. That's what I'm talking about. That's the dragon attack. What do you call the Suez? What the fuck is that? Look at this dragon attack. Dude, easy shot. Dragon attack. Oh, zoo. Think I can make this? Dude, are you kidding me? Dude, did you ever see Batman Forever? It was amazing. I remember seeing it in theaters. I guess you would call it theaters. Yeah. Dude, what the fuck? Dragon attack. Like mid-90s? Dude, it was... That was a big movie too, dude. Dude, that was one of my favorite movies of Batman. The best Batman, dude, the Christopher Nolan movies, they all sucked it. They're all so dark and ugly and nasty. The cool Batmans are the ones that are colorful and neat, but the best Batman is Batman 1. Then Batman Returns. Those are pretty cool. But Batman 1 has Prince in it. Or at least Prince music. Dude, that sucks. That's a shitty suggestion. I would expect nothing less. Zoo, do you recognize that you just got dragon tailed? Zoo, do you know what the dragon attack is? Good. All right, you got your. Never saw. Do you remember that time I sent you an invitation to meet you in Australia and lost? Yeah, she's beautiful. Yeah, no. So it's time to be jealous. Eyes wide shut. Dude, you don't know Eyes Wide Shut? It was Stanley Kubrick's last movie. It was fucking. It's amazing. if you want to know about like dark sex magic and shit, like these like it's like okay, here's the story. It's a weird story. Okay, it stars Tom Cruise. This is when he and Nicole Kidman were married, and they're married in the movie. And he's a doctor. He goes to this party, and these people are like gonna have this dark sex party in this like huge mansion, and they invite him to go, something like that. He drives there, he gets in, he like tells him the password, and then it's just like really, really sexual. Like they just have ladies there who they just like it's basically like what people say happens at the upper echelons of society, where they just have like a lady there and they fuck her, and like she made her like a bunch of ladies, and everybody's wearing masks, and that's basically the whole movie. Um, I mean, I can't name a lot of Nicole Kidman movies. She was in, I don't know. I mean, Batman was a big one. I just remember because she was so pretty in it, and then
Yeah, she's not Spanish. She's Spanish. They make the streets
it was called Lion. Yeah, nobody's ever heard of that movie. Dude, you have an invitation. Are you going to accept it? The way she got really famous was just by marrying Tom Cruise, at least in the United States.
That's a good way to get that. You should start.
Weird dog.
I mean, maybe going psychology. That's a good way.
That's not
Did you try psychology?
no, I'm Jewish. Be a part of that.
Well, that would be
It's always been Jewish.
that's what
I'd like to be a psychologist. Because being a psychologist can do as well. What was that shot? Weird dog. Did you ever listen? He was set up. I don't know. Okay. Dude, I can't believe you just scored.
Dildo. He has detached the dildo from the strap-on
Now he's a
apparatus.
little baby.
He's hitting where the dildo used to be. Ladies
Dude,
and
you
gentlemen,
ready
I
for
have to ask, how many of you
Dragon
have Charlie
attack.
Steps winning this Mexican drum off? Wow. How many of you have Gilbert Jimenez winning, huh?
Oh, shoot.
Oh, boy.
Dragon
Oh,
attack.
boy. Oh, wait. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he's got to take the dildo off his hair. Oh, look at that. Oh, my God. A work of art. Wow. Well, Charlie, you gave it your all. Back to the small cleaning company
Did it.
for you. There he goes, Charlie Steps, everyone. Be careful going down
Dragon
there,
attack.
Charlie. Oh, my goodness. Charlie just got sent
Oh,
to the motherfucking chocolate
what a
factory.
miss,
He got
dude.
sent to the cleaners, dude. Wow.
Oh, shoot.
Incredible. How about one more time for Gilbert
Easy
Jimenez?
pass. Oh, and you didn't even need it.
The fruit
Dude, that
salad.
was really good.
Jeremiah, what are you doing over there?
if the show's going on, you don't need to just keep playing the saxophone behind everything. This is literally, you've been part of the show for like 300 episodes, and we've been telling you this.
They were still clapping, so therefore I...
Yeah, just let the listeners hear the claps. We don't need to hear your fucking great kazoo over there, all right? Just let the show breathe a little bit sometimes. Catch your breath.
I will retrieve into the Hog's Cave where I came from. It's okay, I'm used to evil lords seeking battle with me. I will prevail as the White Knight will always.
An evil lord. All right. Pull the name up. Make some noise for your next comedian. This is where the band will play. Sean Freefeld, everyone. Sean Freefeld. Oh, here he comes right from the front. Oh, Jeremiah's not playing now. Ah! One more time for Sean Freefeld, everybody.
How's it going? I'm not used to this. This is the first time, probably one time only thing. But I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, since I'm from Miami, that your city sucks. It's terrible. It's wet. It's cold. Hear me out. Hear me out. Listen. I'm from a place where we have beaches, beautiful people. You guys are white. You're pasty like Elmer's glue. You look like Elmer Fudd. It's fucked up. It's all terrible. Okay. On a different subject. All this technology's been crazy recently. People use everything that's voice activated to activate. It's terrible. All right.
That's garbage.
Wow. Good Lord, Sean. My goodness, maybe work out your wacky tech jokes before you turn on heel on the city next time. My God, you're like Colby Covington if he didn't know how to fight.
Yeah. What did you expect to happen? Yeah. No, I have no fucking idea. This is not my forte. I came here with some schmuck who loves the show.
My God, do you hate everything, Sean? Why are you so angry?
Not at all.
What's going on, buddy? Are you okay? Okay, guys, relax. It's all right. We know you're angry.
It's a lot. You know, being up on a stage is not an easy thing. I've done it before for music, never for
What have you done musically before?
I make rap music. I rap.
You rap? Oh, come on. Come on, guys. I mean, I'm sorry. I know we all hate this guy, but don't you want to watch him rap a little bit? Come on.
That's right. That's the dragon.
You want a beat? You want to wait for the drummer to come back? Or you want to do it up?
I can go acapella.
Okay, let's do it acapella. You go acapella. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you the most hated man in Pittsburgh, Sean Freefeld, doing a little acapella rap.
I'll try to keep this clean, maybe funnier than the stand-up. For the 305, I'm actually from the 954.
Sean, no one gives a fuck. Are you gonna rap or what? The fuck? What are you doing? What are you covering? Ludacris's area codes over here? Get the fuck out of here.
All right. I think it's time for a girlfriend, but I'm too embarrassed to tell her that I'm 24 and still live with my parents. I know I got a girl pair. It's apparent, but I got so much love for her and I don't want to share it. So I took her on a date, then another and another. I introduced her to my little sister and my brother. I wanted to know that she's the bread to my butter, the salt to my pepper, and I love her like no other. I wrote her this tune so that she would see that she and me go together like peas in a pod or trees in a park. When I'm hugging tight till I switch peas and shards. That's just a little joke for all you kids at home. Hope you never have to feel like your ends alone, because you're not alone when you play this song. Somebody. It's amazing. Awesome.
Sean, you are literally as good at stand-up comedy as you are at rap.
Apparently.
Incredible. You rap in front of audiences, or is it in the studio, or
just one time?
Just one time.
Or at Macy's during the holiday season. You're mean.
I fucking worked at a Macy's.
You're mean.
You actually work at a Macy's?
I worked at a Macy's doing something called seasonal floor recovery, where you take shit off the fucking floor and put it back on the rack.
Oh my God, this audience hates you so much.
That's okay.
Wow, my goodness gracious, this is incredible.
Amazing.
Wow, Jesus.
It's good.
I love that. That is the representing the city, the world's deepest voice gay man. Welcome to Pittsburgh, bitch. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
That guy
come
wants
on.
to take you to
Shoot.
the cultural district,
Shoot.
bro.
Shoot.
He needs you a fucking lesson. He wants to shove your pickle in his asshole, bro.
No pass.
You ever been with a man before, Sean?
To the what? To this?
You ever been with a man before sexually?
With a man before? No.
No. What's your love life like? You have a girlfriend?
No girlfriend right now.
No. When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
About a year and a half ago.
Take a
Do you
shot
hate
on
women
goal.
as much as you hate Pittsburgh?
No, not at all.
Let's check in with Douglas for a second.
I'm not very good in front of people, but I think I could out freestyle this guy.
Dude, you ready for this, mate? Let's call it a comeback. This is the
Love
dragon
this
attack.
idea. Douglas, you are clearly a very shy guy.
Great
You
question.
haven't even cracked a smile up here tonight.
Michael Keaton.
You've never freestyled before,
For
right,
sure,
Douglas? Am I correct?
Never.
Michael Keaton's the best Batman I like.
Wow, never in his life. This is very
Well,
exciting.
Adam West. is
Would you
pretty
guys
good.
like to see Douglas freestyle rap for the first time ever? All right, here we go. For his first time ever, ladies and gentlemen,
I just
antisocial
and made a really good comeback.
role
It's the
player
dragon attack.
Douglas.
Rawr.
Is this my tempo?
Whenever you want, any way you want it, Douglas.
Okay. I'm in Pittsburgh, repping black and yellow, about to take down this idiot, this dumb fellow. He's rocking these skinny jeans. He's trying to spit me, but you don't know where you at, bitch. You in my dreams.
No one even saw this
You're
movie.
fighting like a night,
No
like
one even saw
every
this
night.
movie.
The flow is so tight, and I'm so light, and I got these glasses about to whip your
One
asses,
person.
and I'll go straight up to a maid, and I'll be like, damn, girl. Man, you don't come in Pittsburgh like that, because guess what? Pittsburgh snaps back.
Oh!
So go back to Miami where the heat is on and go get on your gay man song.
That's a
Wow, walk to the beaches while I take your beaches. Slurping up the ice cream. I'll suck down peaches. Peaches is the name of your boyfriend, cuz. You suck dick like nobody does.
Oh my God!
Black and yellow for life, bitch.
Whoa!
You know, for his hot
Oh
years,
my God!
Nicole Kidman was in Batman. Kim Basinger was arguably hotter in Batman, the first one. Kim Basinger was smoking hot. Dude, you remember that time that you had an invitation, you accepted it, you played with this show and sucked dick? Yo, dog. Game starting in 25 seconds.
Sean, you just got bodied by a dragon.
Gerard Cuneo.
Wow. Well, Sean, I mean, you came up here, you did just about everything as backwards as it gets. You turned the audience against you right from the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'd love to know what that tech joke was going to be, but we're going to keep the show moving along. How about one more time for Sean Friedfeld, everybody? You guys want to bill and boo this man? There he goes. Okay. All right. Douglas riding the high from his first ever freestyle battle.
Oh, are you serious? You didn't tell me?
Wow.
Wow, is this what prom is like?
My God. How about one more time for Douglas over here? This is incredible. Absolutely incredible. How fun.
What
Okay,
a pass.
we're gonna keep it moving along. You guys having fun out there yet?
Ready for
You
this?
understand the show? All
Are
right.
you serious?
The next name that I pulled is Lee Eversole. Lee Eversole, you're next on Kill Tony, live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Lee Eversole, here he comes. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Step back from that ledge. One more time for Lee Eversole, everybody. Here he is.
Thank you. My name's Lee Eversole. I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I have nothing bad to say about the city. Pretty much enjoy my time here. It's a great city to live in. The weather's decent. It's not too bad. You get all 4 seasons. Play a little bit of saxophone. A lot of saxophone. Pretty much all I do. Pretty much just spend my time playing saxophone and looking forward
That's
to
what
a
I'm
good
talking
time.
about.
And,
That's dragon attack song. Yes.
pretty much all I do is play the saxophone, and I'm so good at it. It's embarrassing, but it's not like there's a saxophone near us or anything like that. But never seen Kill Tony. I apologize. I enjoy the good time we're having. I walked here with my roommate and his girlfriend, who should be up here, but just really playing the saxophone is
Hell yeah. All right, I'm going to save you, Lee, before that bear comes in.
pretty much just solidly playing the saxophone, not professionally, but really well, and a lot of confidence.
All right, Lee.
The bear already, I didn't even hear the cat, but
Lee, stick with me over here.
I'm just curious as anybody else played saxophone as good as I do.
Lee, okay. Hello, Lee. Welcome. Have you ever seen the show before?
I haven't.
Well, welcome. I'm glad that guys like you buy random tickets for random shows and then sign up on your way in.
My roommate gave me the ticket. His buddy, it was his birthday, and he was shitting his pants and he couldn't make it. So
Wow.
he's like, "Do you want to go?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'll go." And
Heck yeah, beautiful. I haven't seen you since season 6 of Breaking Bad. This is exciting. Very fun stuff. So, Lee, welcome. How long have you played the saxophone for?
pretty much just solidly playing the saxophone my whole life.
You said that you live close to here?
I don't.
Oh, you don't play the
I
saxophone.
feel like it's just really good at it.
Do you or don't you, Lee?
I do.
Okay.
You sure blow pretty hard.
100%. I'm so good at it.
I don't understand why you would say that. You're confusing me, Lee.
Why?
Because either you do or you don't play the saxophone. You do play it.
Play it really well.
Do you have a saxophone on you?
I don't.
No, you don't.
Unfortunately, I
How far away from here do you live?
Not far. I could be back. I mean, if you want to take a break,
Oh, we're not going to take a break, but if you want to go get a saxophone and
I actually could. A lot.
yeah, let's do that. You go home, get your saxophone,
No
and
problem.
come back.
No problem. I'll be back.
Okay, Lee Eversole. Security. Let this man back in. Give him an access pass or something so he can get his saxophone and come back. And maybe, just maybe, we'll end this show with our first ever saxophone battle. That's right. It would be our first ever in the show's history white man saxophone battle.
Wait, what the hell?
That's karma for you. You know, you're out here slaying people with rap, and then all of a sudden a professional saxophone
Oh,
player
dude,
comes
don't
in.
go.
Welcome to my
That's
life.
sad.
Wow, Miami isn't so bad.
I sure hope you can backflip.
Yeah, you got any dildos upstairs you can grab? All right. Well, you might have to get something up your sleeve there, Douglas. Yeah.
I am shitting bricks right now.
Come on! Earlier in the show, you were loving playing extra saxophone. You don't want to have to do it later at the end of the show? Come on! You like playing over us when we're moving the show along and talking about the next segments. You've always wanted to live in Pittsburgh. love bridges and rivers and getting hit in the head with Cleveland Browns helmets and whatnot. You know what I mean? You fucking fucks. No, I'm kidding. I was on the Steelers side. I'm not even a Browns fan. Okay. I'm from Youngstown. Black and yellow is much better than orange and brown. All right. Okay, pull another name out. Thanks so much for your next comedian, Jeff Gurdon. Jeff Gurdon. Here we go. Crowd goes wild. Here comes Jeff. Right from the front. One more time for Jeff, everybody.
How you all doing? Woo! Hey, I'm Jeff. I'm a garbage man from Buffalo. Well, everybody from Buffalo's garbage. I mean, I drive a garbage truck and I live in Buffalo. I don't live in the city. I live about an hour south. People like to ask me if the carpet has the drapes. I don't know, man. My neighbor's got a Confederate flag in the back of his snowmobile. You think I know what drapes are? What the fuck? My mom's a woke gym teacher, a real whistleblower. My mom's boyfriend is a high school wrestling coach, a real dick. He's not an asshole or anything. His name's Dick. Gets even better though. His last name is Post. My mom's boyfriend is Dick Post. All right, thanks, guys.
Hell yeah, Jeff Gurdon. Jeff Gurdon. I remember you from Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, thanks, man.
The hilarities. You're the garbage man from Buffalo.
Yeah.
Easy to remember. We made a lot of jokes about you being a garbage man then. And you're the least garbage comedian that's been on the stage tonight, so that's exciting. Actually, we found a little buried treasure here, you, the garbage man. So that's true? Your mom has a boyfriend named Dick?
Oh, yeah, Dick Post.
Yeah, I got it. How about your dad? Your dad's still alive?
Yeah, I think so.
What do you mean you think so?
I haven't seen him since I was about 4.
Oh, really? What does he do now? You have any idea?
As far as I know, the last time I heard, he's a horse massage therapist.
Whoa, man. From Dick Post to horse cop. Look at this fucking shit. That's incredible. A horse massage therapist. You ever try to communicate with him or reach out to him?
No.
Let's check it.
Zoot,
Let's check in with Douglas.
Yes, we
That was
are
amazing.
looking for a young wizard for our quest. If you'd like to apply.
Have you ever? What do you like to?
Zoot, are you proud of your performance? Do you feel that you made the kangaroos proud? Do you ever eat eucalyptus? Do you remember that time you thought eucalyptus was a vine? I remember when you said that koalas could not live in eucalyptus trees because eucalyptus was a vine. Do you remember that? Okay, I'm just making sure. What game will we play next, big dog? Big dog. Big dog. Zoot. Zoot, what game will we play next, big dog? Okay, that's cool.
To do for fun? You ever do any role playing or anything like that?
No, none of that nerdy shit.
You like living feet?
Yeah, just basically music, comedy,
Other than comedy, what else?
music. I've been in bands before, but
What kind of bands? Skinner cover
I'm
bands?
gonna kill myself if you say saxophone right now. It's basically like blues rock, like Neil Young type shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What do? You sing? You play guitar? What is
No,
it?
I play drums. Thank God that guy played drums because I don't want to get my ass kicked again because that happened last time.
Oh, you lost the drum off before. You're one of the many
Smart
victims.
man. Oh yeah, that was tough.
But yeah.
You had a lot better set this time, right? Than you did last time.
I don't know. Last time went fucking surprisingly well.
Yeah, it
It
went
went way
really.
better than I thought it could have.
Yeah, it went really, really well. I remember that specifically going extremely well for you. One of the highlights of that show at Polarities in Cleveland. We're going to be in Cleveland tomorrow night for the House of Blues. So that's exciting
Have
stuff.
you ever been at work listening to the podcast in your earphones and we say trash can and you go, how do they know?
Yeah, that's one thing. I find it really offensive when you guys call Red Band trash can. It's very disrespectful to all garbage men everywhere. Fucking give them a break, y'all.
I love it.
Jesus.
Jeff, you have a girlfriend?
Yes? Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Right. How long you been with her?
Like 7 or 8 years now. Yeah.
Oh wow.
How long is that in garbage time?
Yeah.
Do you take her out every Tuesday?
Wow. Look at that. What does she do for work?
She has 2 jobs right now, but she's getting her master's in mental health counseling.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, she's a fucking saint. I love her.
You ever think of recycling her and getting another girlfriend?
My goodness.
No, man, I live in such a garbage town. Like, they don't recycle out there. They call recyclables like burnables. That's what we do in my town.
Wow. You hate recyclables. You hate recycling, huh?
No, I just kind of hate all the rednecks that I live around.
You know you can move. Right? That's a thing that people do.
Yeah. No. Okay.
Yeah.
What does your girlfriend tell, like her friends, or like what you do for a living? Like, does she say trash man, or does she make up something?
He works in
I hope she's not ashamed of me, but
Well,
she should be, I guess. I don't know.
She must cheat on you.
oh my god, Red Band. Jesus Christ. Red Band reaching for some of those
You guys can call him trash can all you want.
there we go. Oh wow. There you go. You guys want to all do it together one time? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
There you go. Jeff, what's something crazy about you that we haven't found out the other times that you've been on the show?
I don't know. About a month ago, I found this really weird. We were at a Halloween party at a bar, and some guy got in my face and threatened to kick my ass because I stopped his friend from touching girls' asses in the bar.
Ah,
So somebody wanted to kick my ass for stopping sexual assault. And I'm kind of confused by it. Why? Was I doing the wrong thing? Yeah, why are you cock blocking, dude? Jesus.
yeah. I mean, my goodness. Wow, yeah, there's a girl out there that is mad at you for doing that. What a dirty, dirty girl that is right there.
She's been drunk since before the show started.
Oh, okay.
You should be
Wow, very good. Heck yeah,
That's it.
yeah, that's the. There you go, future mother of Pittsburgh, right there. There she is, everybody. Fuck yeah, that's it. Look at that walking abortion maker right there. That's incredible. There you go. Absolutely. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I ask, what's going on with the big girl and Jeremy Piven? Have they got roast battles?
Come on, Jeff. We don't need to talk about that here. That's a whole nother show, a whole nother time, a whole nother different issue that we don't have time to cover. All right, Jeff. Well, very fun stuff. Both times you've been on the show, you've done well. It's very exciting stuff. You are a garbage man, but a great human.
Thank you.
Jeff Gurdon, everybody. He's on social media, Jeff Gurdon, JEFFGRDEN.
That's deep.
There he goes.
Bone zone.
Sure, look at that. One of my favorite characters from Grand Theft Auto right there. Ooh, some red Sharpie here. How about Russell? Oh boy, that's some bad handwriting. Russell, yeah, is that Richards? Yeah, okay, Russell Richards. Here we go. Side disc rifle and resolve rifle. Yeah, no place to go. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Okay, we got this guy. Make some noise for Russell Richards, everyone. Come on.
Okay. I'm really nervous I'm going to pass out. I've got a boner. Okay. So I'm a bachelor. I've been a bachelor all my life. And as a bachelor, I date women my own age. I'm 62. Okay. So it should be funny, right? All right. So I was talking to my nephew, and he said, "Hey, Uncle, is it true you're actually having sexual activities with a 62-year-old woman?" I said, "Yes." I got to ask you, what does a 62-year-old woman's vajayjay taste like? Well, once you get past the smell, you got it licked. I find that older women, stay with me, I find that older women like to be comfortable, and I respect that. They've been around a long time, right? That's why I ensure that my automobile is always equipped with tilt steering, because older women like tilt steering for more headroom. So, I found out what the difference is between a grandmother and a granddaughter. The taste.
Oh my God, Russell Richards. Wow, he's so happy. For those of you just listening, he is celebrating victory up here right now.
Thank you. I'm so nervous.
What?
I'm just very nervous. I'm very nervous.
Hell yeah. There you are, Russell. Look at you. You look like the guy that answers the door at a haunted house. Goodness gracious. Hell yeah, Russell. Fuck yeah. So you've been a bachelor all your life. Is that true?
Well, I was married once when I was 21 for 3 years. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all.
Why didn't you like it? What was going on there?
Well, the sex was great, but you got to talk after you're done with that. So.
Oh, wow. What do you guys talk about?
Not much.
Hey,
got you laughing.
All right. Don't do that. You're scaring me.
Oh, no.
So Russell, I can't quite figure you out.
What do you look like you umpire for like a ghost baseball team?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious, Russell. Wow. So, what do you do for work?
I'm retired.
You're retired. What did you used to do?
I work for Boeing. I was a field service rep.
Oh, you used to work for Boeing.
Yeah, I worked all around the world. An unbelievable job. About 27 years.
Heck yeah, that's awesome.
Africa, Middle East, and China. My last time was Mongolia.
Oh, wow.
I lived there for 4 years. You know what it means when you live in Mongolia 4 years? That means you live for 3 winters. Yeah. I was with the guy.
I bet that joke kills in Mongolia.
I was with the guy up on the Siberian border, and I saw 52 below zero. And I actually asked him this. It's not Fahrenheit or Celsius, and he actually told me in English it doesn't matter. Joe Rogan did a bit about that.
Uh-huh.
I laughed my ass off when he said it, because that guy actually said that to me.
Hell yeah.
True story.
52 Below Zero is also the name of a Siberian boy band. It's because it's so cold. 98 degrees?
He's not going to tell you that's not true.
I don't know what you just said, Russell. So you're done with Boeing, you're retired now, so what do you do now? What do you like to do?
When this, I'm the following year, I was in D.C., I'll be in Cleveland tomorrow.
Oh, very
Can't
cool.
believe I got called up.
Heck yeah.
And I've been to, I did a lot of instruction when I was working in aviation. We want to throw some comedy in there. So I kind of was talking to people and instructing on the airplane. I would throw comedy in there.
Uh-huh.
But this is my only second time doing this.
Right. So now what do you do like as hobby when you're not coming here?
I built model airplanes.
Oh, look at that. Fuck yeah. So you're a serial killer. Cool. That's amazing. Never would have guessed.
No, I'm not a serial killer. No.
Heck yeah.
I'm a pretty nice guy, really.
If you're ever wondering for a easier way to get rid of people's bodies, I know a garbage man that I could introduce you to that incinerate them for
Nice
you.
guy.
Fuck yeah. Wow. So when's the last time that you've been with a woman, Russell? When's the last time you had sexual relations with a live body? Uh-oh, he's looking at his watch.
3:30.
Really? You hooked up with someone here in Pittsburgh? Or were you...
Yeah, I have a friend here.
Oh, look at you.
Did you wipe our feet?
Yeah.
The year was 330 AD.
Wow. So 3:30 here in Pittsburgh, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
My goodness. And this is someone that you've been with before, or was this a first-time hookup?
Before.
Uh-huh. Look at you. You have opposing different area codes, Russell. It's pretty impressive.
Well, you know.
I guess it's pretty easy to hook up with chicks when you live under their beds.
You're giggling. You're giggling.
No, it's not you, it's me, dude. Oh my goodness. I love it. I love it. I can't believe they killed you in the last episode of House of Cards. It's crazy. It's shocking to me. That's a real inside
I've never seen
reference
that.
for
I've
the.
never seen that.
No, I know most people couldn't make it through that last.
No, I
season.
live overseas.
It's very unrealistic. They made a female president, so but that didn't work. They just stepped on my line 3 times, Russell. How does that make you feel, knowing that you're taking away from comedy? Yeah, that's a different thing altogether. So what else should we know about you, Russell?
Well,
Any fun facts about you?
okay, I've been told I have something called the dick root.
The dick root? Oh.
I didn't know. I was not aware of that.
Did you ask them what they meant by that?
Yeah, it's the trunk of the dick.
Yeah, apparently I have a very defined dick root. I don't know.
Joel, put it away, Joel.
You got one dick root? Yeah, I bet my dick root is bigger than your dick root.
Wow, I think Russell wants to suck your dick root, dude.
A root on.
You're scary.
I'm a nice guy, really.
Is that what you say to the people when you pop open the trunk for a second? Oh my goodness. You made me laugh on that one.
I got you, Mr. Hinchcliffe.
Oh, that's nothing scarier than being called Mr. Hinchcliffe. That's another first. You're popping cherries like crazy up here, Russell. So if you were going to murder a young innocent woman on the streets, how would you do it? Do you think strangulation?
Come up behind her and I can slice her jugular.
Okie dokie, that was a pretty quick answer. Almost seemed like you had that already thought out. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then you do a little kung fu like she's gonna get up from it?
No, he's done this before because he used the anatomical term jugular.
Oh my
I was
god.
in the military.
Oh yeah? What branch from the military were
We
you
was
in?
second airborne division.
Wow, that's an American hero right here. Heck yeah, look at you. My goodness gracious.
A long
Well,
time ago when I was young, slim, and strong.
heck yeah.
You have a bigger dick root than
All right, we don't wrestle. Your dick root is literally the most frightening thing I've ever heard of. It's the scariest thing about you, which is a lot.
Okay, all right. Okay.
So wow, did you ever fight overseas?
No. I was in a long time ago. I was too young for Vietnam and too old for the deserts. I got back to sea.
Beautiful.
No combat.
I love it. Well, there you go.
But I would have fought. No, don't worry about that.
Absolutely. A proud American you are, and the type of shape and size of person that we love to have on this show. How many times have you done stand-up comedy?
Second time. First time was in Cousins Comedy Club, Newport News, Virginia. This is the
Wow.
second time.
Very good. Congratulations. The second time ever on stage, everybody. Make some noise for Russell Richards. Fuck yeah, buddy. Absolutely. There he goes. The body temperature of a real corpse, everyone. Russell Richards. Let it snow, let it snow. Let's keep this fun train moving along. All aboard. Chugga chugga. There goes Russell back to his seat. He's floating back to his seat. Just his feet are not touching the ground. All right, here we go. This name actually looks familiar. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Anthony Cantu. Anthony Cantu. I believe I've seen that name before somewhere. Rings a bell. All right. Is Anthony coming? I don't see any movement here. Anthony Cantu?
I don't see anything with it.
Oh, boy. Anthony must be going potty or something, huh?
Snapping one off?
Anthony Cantu?
Exactly.
Sure. Okay, how about Chuck Davidson? Chuck Davidson, huh? Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Chuck Davidson.
What's going on, everybody? My name's Chuck, from Pittsburgh, born and raised. I'm 34 and neck deep in midlife crisis. 2019's been a weird year. I was married for 10 years, and she traded me in the Pittsburgh 6 for a South Carolina 4. But he's got a trailer and boat. It's pretty sweet. But being single's kind of been like the best thing that's ever happened to me before. I'm doing fun stuff. I'm on all these crazy apps. I see all of the cute girls' fat friends. It's nice. You also run into some crazy people. I met someone on an app 48 hours ago, and they felt comfortable enough to tell me that their ex-boyfriend was beat them half to death. And you wonder why you people can't find anyone to stick around with. I've literally known you for less than 2 days, and you're telling me your deepest, darkest secrets. And I'm just a stranger on the internet. Thanks, guys. That's crazy.
Oh, there you go, Chuck Davidson. So she told you that after 2 days, or?
I matched with her, today's what, Saturday? I matched with her Thursday.
Uh-huh.
She told me that on Friday.
She told you that. So she told you that yesterday, the day after that you matched with her.
Correct.
So you guys never met in person.
No.
She told you via message that her ex-boyfriend beat her half to death.
Correct.
Uh-huh. Did she say why? What she did wrong? Come on, Pittsburgh, you know what the book's up with beating women. Come on, make some noise. Yeah, Ben Roethlisberger style, dude. Fuck yeah. Wow. So that's interesting stuff. This woman that left you, how long were you with her for?
12 years.
12 years. And when did this happen? When did she leave you high and dry? May of this year.
Correct.
My goodness. And it came out of nowhere?
To be honest, the relationship kind of degraded the last couple of years, but
And but was she seeing somebody else? Yeah. And who was this guy? Do you know him?
some random guy that she used to be with when she lived in South Carolina, like over a decade ago.
Right. And now he lives up here?
No,
They just started communicating online or something like
I'm
that?
sure.
Right. So, wow. Look at that. Incredible. What was your first rebound? What was that like?
First rebound.
Yeah.
It was just awkward. When the last time I dated was 2007. I had gotten my first smartphone after I met this woman. So
Got your first what?
my first smartphone, like the dating smartphone.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm super nervous. Like the dating platform has changed completely at that time, and
Of course. Yeah, it's a whole new world out there. So your first hookup, how'd that happen? What app were you on, or how did that go down?
it was Bumble.
Uh-huh.
It was just some chick that just said, "Hey, here's my number. Come over to my house tonight."
And then you hit her feet. All right.
No.
So then you hit her up and you went to her place?
Yes.
And then what happened? You just jumped right on top of her?
Basically, you sit there and you fake conversation for like a half hour,
Half hour, right?
and then it's just straight to business.
Right. And then what? You take your clothes off and you just shoved it in. Condom? No condom?
Condom for sure.
Right. Condom for sure. Have you had non-condom sex yet with one of these women that you've met online?
Absolutely.
What was that, Douglas? I'll check in with both of you. What'd you say?
I said what?
Oh, okay. And you said absolutely, correct, Chuck?
Yes.
Right. And which one was that? This was a chick that you hooked up with a couple times, or was
Yeah, I saw her for about a month.
Oh, wow.
I courted a girl for 9 years and nothing came of it.
Wow. So you hung out with her for a while. This was here in Pittsburgh.
Correct.
What did she do?
She worked at a gemstone place.
Ooh, oh, lucky day. Look at that.
So she believed in crystals and shit? Is that what you're saying?
She didn't make crystals, but that's basically what she did, was like deal with that shit.
Are you still Mr. Swan?
No.
Interesting.
Wow. So you went raw dog with her, huh?
Yeah.
A few times?
Yeah.
Where would you shoot your load when you would pull out, if you pulled out? What would you do there? Because you seem like the kind of guy that would like bring your own like wet nap and like fire it off into there or something like
It
that.
was just straight inside.
Whoa! Jesus Christ! Wow!
Critical hit.
Look at that! My God! Jesus Christ! Just squirting away like a fucking Heinz
It
ketchup
was in her
bottle.
request, so
What?
she requested it.
Wow! She told you to come inside of her?
Yeah.
Oh my God! I feel like if you made a baby, it would come out with glasses already on. Good Lord, Douglas.
Is she on birth control or you just saying prayers?
She said she was.
Yeah.
Checks out. Wow.
Yeah.
You can only take a person on their word.
Absolutely.
I mean, you could be a father, you know, like it could ruin your whole entire life just by trusting her.
Yeah, okay.
It would just add to the year. It would be perfect.
What do you do for work?
I manage Kinko's.
Whoa, look at that. One in the Kinko, two in the Stinko. Look at you, you goddamn animal. Yeah, someone knows how to fucking party. Alright?
Have you ever had dragon style sex before?
Oh, dragon style. Can you explain to us what that is, Douglas?
Sure, it's very similar to doggy style, but you get a mouthful of banaka and you grab a lighter and then you spit the banaka at the lighter and you go, who's the dragon now?
You are on fire tonight, Douglas. Wow. What's the craziest thing you've ever done sexually, Chuck?
Sexually, I don't know, girls are really into like choking nowadays. So
Oh,
like, she has to be lightly choked, so I like started to do it, and then she grabbed her hand and just put like a death grip on her.
and that's why you're having sex with her.
Yes.
Yeah. The last comedian, Russell Richards, does that to women without even putting his dick inside of them. It's very exciting. Does that to women that he sees on the sidewalk. You didn't like that one, Russell? No, you don't like that? It's weird what you like and what you don't like. I figured you would like that callback to you being a serial killer. Wow. Wow. So, Chuck, what else should we find out about you before we let you go?
All I've been doing is just trying to rebuild my life. I started a podcast, launched it this week. It's all about how crazy it is to date this, you know, after such a long time.
Right. Heck yeah. I mean, you're an old school dude. You're working in a fucking Kinko's, making copies, faxing people, right? Doing that. How long you working at Kinko's now?
I've been there 5 years.
Oh my goodness, that's exciting. I'm surprised you just even have to be on these apps. Normally, guys that work at Kinko's just rake in all the pussy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like that'll be 5 cents a copy, but for you, babe, fucking nothing. Shit grows on trees. All right, Chuck. Well, I mean, fun stuff, dude. You're talking about your real life. You're getting it out there. You're talking about stuff that you actually can relate to, that you can connect with, and that's interesting and compelling. So, congratulations. It's a great start. First time on stage?
Yeah.
First time ever doing stand-up. Chuck Davidson. There he goes, everybody. Make some noise for him. He's doing it. Come on. That dude will come inside of you if you ask him to. What a world we live in. What a world we live in. All you have to do is tell him, okay. All right. Okay, this is a one-word name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Cuba. Kuba. Whoa, there's some pop from the crowd. There seems to be a controversial figure. Here he comes. One more time for Cuba, everybody.
Since in July, I was in a relationship with a blind girl. until she starts seeing other people. He didn't see this one coming. Neither did she. But dating in America is way different than dating in Poland. Back in Poland, when I went on a date, I used to hope to have sex. Here, I hope she's the right sex. No one here had sex with a tranny. I thought America was the home of the brave. I couldn't believe the balls in some of you. All right, thank you guys. My name is Kuba.
Cuba! In and out, 50 seconds. Cuba! Fuck yeah, you've been on the show before, right?
Yes, sir. Last time in Pittsburgh.
Last time you were here in Pittsburgh, absolutely. And look at you, you're back, you little Polish sensation, you.
So happy.
Hell yeah, so happy, absolutely. Definitely. Normally, you would be the most serial killer type of character that's been on the show so far, but Russell Richards is a championship belt at this point, strapped around him, the old double champ over here. I love it. So welcome back to the show. You live here in Pittsburgh.
Yep.
Originally from Poland.
Yes, sir.
Yes, indeed, the home of the great Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
Yep. MMA fighter.
MMA fighter indeed. We just found out that she has a chance to win the strawweight championship again. Did you know this? April 18th, she has a match for the championship that she lost previously.
I did not know that, but
It's the only thing that's happening with any Polish athletes. You guys aren't very good at sports. She's the only one.
No.
You play any sports?
I used to swim.
You used to swim?
16 years.
6 years?
16.
16 years. How long? How long did you do it?
16.
Wow. You swam for 16 years. So that's how you got here from Poland, huh? All right. It's a little cutie pie joke. It's a cutie pie joke for my family members that aren't used to hard-hitting comedy. Just a little something, just to show you I can still be a good little boy. What you do? Swim here? All right. I love it. So, Poland, you ever communicate with your Polish parents?
All the time, on Sundays.
What?
You said all the time on Sundays.
On Sundays. Is that what you said?
Yes.
What's wrong? You getting shy over here?
Yeah, it's my accent.
Oh, it's okay. Come on. Jeez.
Oh,
I haven't seen you this sad since the Chernobyl incident. My goodness gracious. Did your accent ever help you, like, in life? You have a girlfriend?
No, I thought it would help with ladies, but it doesn't.
It doesn't help you with the ladies, but it doesn't. Yeah. How about you? When's the last time you went on a date with a girl?
Back in Poland.
Back in Poland? Aww. How long have you been here in America?
8 years.
8 years? Have you kissed a girl since being in America?
I told you it's confusing in here.
So, no? No?
No.
Wow.
I've seen you set up a lot of people on this show with other people.
Yeah. What? Douglas, what Douglas? You tell me.
I would like for you to join my campaign. I think together we can defeat the evil spirit called celibacy.
So you haven't kissed an American girl before?
No.
What do you guys, is there a girl out there that would be willing to give this guy his first ever American kiss? Is there a girl? Is this one right here? Come on up here, sweetheart. Here she comes. This is a real American girl. Cuba, put this mic in the mic stand here. Pittsburgh, I don't know, this guy's been here 8 years. You want to see him kiss an American girl for the first time ever? Come here, what's your name? Katerina. Wow, you have a little Polish name. Look at these two Europeans. Look at this, a Russian and a Polak walk into a bar. Here we go. You ready for this? Only in Kiltony, Pittsburgh, 2019. This is his first American kiss. Whoa! Wow, Katerina!
it.
Holy shit! Oh my god! Cuba's bending at the knee right now. Oh my goodness. Wow, look at that. He's got a little Polish sausage in his pants right now. Oh my goodness.
Celibacy, go back to the cave once you came.
This is the best $36 I ever spent.
Oh, wow.
Can I just say I had an angle on that kiss that the audience didn't, and he was definitely trying to shove way more tongue down her throat.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I heard of a French kiss, but that was a Polish kiss.
Yeah.
Dude. That was fucking. There was some election meddling going on in that fucking thing there. My goodness gracious, Cuba. Wow.
You almost come in your pants? Like, I mean, it's been a while.
There you go.
Pretty dry.
Hell yeah. My goodness. Wow. Cuba. So what's the plan now? I mean, like, you just had your first American kiss. You think this is going to help you with your confidence with the American girls?
I think so. The plan now is to go home and aggressively masturbate.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think you're going to have to fucking, yeah, I think you're going to have to do that. So Cuba, I mean, probably the set of the night so far. You had your first American kiss. We understand you clearly. Your accent isn't that thick at all.
What if his accent went away entirely after this?
I'm having a good time of my life, Tony.
It's all fake.
All right, Cuba. This was a massive accomplishment. You feel good?
I feel great.
There you go. Cuba, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Absolutely. There you go. Fuck
What
yeah.
a nice guy.
He's a wild and crazy guy. There he is. Wow. Looks like Cuba's having a little missile crisis in his pants right now. My goodness gracious. How about one more time for Katerina? I love it when on Kill Tony we have the most amazing fan base. These women that are fans of this show are literally willing to do anything to help the show. So thank you, Katerina. You're a boss, indeed. How about we keep on moving along? Your next comedian goes by the name of Connor Swigler, everyone. What can happen next? Anything on Kill Tony live in Pittsburgh. So, it's the Game of Thrones song. Again. One more time for Connor, everybody.
I've got big feet, so you know what that means, right? I look like an asshole trying to put on skinny jeans. Yeah. Any parents in the audience? Well, I got a little tip for you. If your family goes to more than 2 boxes of sandwich bags a month, someone in your house is selling drugs. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm not the sharpest knife in the sandbox. I only learned how to spell the song. I only learned how to spell apparently because of the song. Motherfucker. I only learned how to spell respect because of the Aretha Franklin song. So now I'm just waiting for the next positive song to come along to teach me how to spell apparently. I'm a dum-dum. Thank you, that's my time.
Connor Swigler. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Wow. Which one of the many Pittsburgh bridges do you live under? My goodness. Like fresh off a barrel fire.
He looks like nobody ever found Waldo.
No, I actually came from one of your least favorite places in the world,
Upstate New York. Hell yeah, definitely. Did you come in the back of his garbage truck?
no.
What part, Albany?
Well, I'm originally from New Binghamton, but I came from Rochester.
Oh, Rochester. Yeah. See, Buffalo is like an island that I can sort of withstand, but everywhere else just unacceptable. I'll never be there again. I'll never be where you live. Think about that. Really soak that in for a second.
I'm not mad at you, Tony. I'm not
No,
mad.
I know. I've never seen anyone look like both Jay and Silent Bob at the same time before. It's incredible.
You know, if you want to see, I actually have a picture of a comedian from Rochester who looks like Louis J. Gomez and Big J. Everson.
Oh, okay. Well, you're going to have to show that to me sometime via online messaging or something like that. So even if it says it's unread, I read it. Don't worry about it. Wow. So, Connor, let's talk about it. How old are you?
I'm 25.
25. First time doing stand-up?
Not been doing it for 2 years and just.
Oh, okay.
Was this after Snow White fired you?
Dude, why did Snow White fire?
It looks like one of the 7 Dwarfs grown up.
Oh, wow, that is. By the way, this is if you're wondering what that sound effect is, that is my mother. This was recorded this morning because she said that. What was the context of this? She said that every once in a while he was just completely off with the jokes, and she said stick with the drumsticks. This is my mother. Wait. And then that's my mom.
And then she made me baptized. It was beautiful.
And then her boyfriend / husband, whatever the fuck they are, he has another one here. What's that one again?
Well, that one's a good one.
That's Pat. Good old Pat. You really, if you could see him, it's even 30 times funnier because he's just a really mellow, like, good guy, but doesn't know a goddamn thing about comedy. He doesn't know what a good one or a bad one is anyway, but he still will criticize you once in a while.
Well, that one's a good one.
These were both recorded today, added to the soundboard today. You're the first live shows to ever hear them. My mother and what many people would call my stepfather. We are coming fresh off of a night in Youngstown. These guys ate at my dad's Italian restaurant last night. Anything you'd like to say about that, guys? Any input for these Pittsburgh?
Anything that Tony has mentioned about his dad being a badass gangster is more than true.
Oh, yeah.
I was shocked. My mouth was agape at certain moments where Tony had to tell me to.
Jeremiah, be cool.
Yeah, Tony.
You've already said too much.
Yeah, we're going to keep it moving along.
There's a red dot on your forehead.
Connor, did I ask you what you do for a living?
I work at the distillery.
You work in a distillery?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, absolutely. And what do you do for fun? Any hobbies or special skills or talents or anything like that?
Not particularly. I mean, I draw a little bit, but not very much.
Potion making, sword whittling.
Oh, those are some of your hobbies?
Yeah, you know.
Oh. What kind of whittling do you do?
Sword whittling.
Sword whittling. Oh, wow. How many swords have you whittled?
Oh, 17.
17. Man.
Balsa wood is the most compliant.
Wow. That is some big-time whittling. All right, Connor. Well, we're going to keep this fun train moving along. You are a good spirit, a good soul, and at 25, 2 years in, I say, keep hustling, man. Keep writing and working. You're there in Rochester. Do the Rochester Club. Do Albany. Make the drive all the way around upstate New York. Do all that dog shit, unacceptable.
Move the fuck out of that place.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
What'd you say? All right. Yeah, dude, that's good. Good to do that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Oh, my name's so shit. My last name's Swaggler.
Swaggler. Yep, you have really bad handwriting.
I'm terrible.
I can't imagine how bad your drawings must be. You can't even,
I told you, part two.
you can't even write your own name. All right, there he goes, Connor Swaggler.
Thank you, Tony.
You got it. Okay, Jared Trinkler, you're next. Jared Trinkler. Oh, Jesus. He's coming from this crew of Miami Floridians here. They can't believe it. They're hugging right now. The two guys that have gotten up from Miami just hugged when Jared got pulled. Here he is, Jared Trinkler.
Thank you. So a little bit of context. I had no idea what this show was, what this was about. These two guys dragged me here. I know you're Tony. You fuck. You don't. And you play the sound. So that's the gist of this show, from what I understand. I came with these two guys here, foot whipping Levi and Steeler slandering Sean down here. And so continuing on the train of bad performances. So I didn't really come up with any stand-up material. So I'm just gonna for the next 20 seconds. For the next 20. So how about the Steelers? How about the Pittsburgh Steelers? Can you play the outside?
All right, there you go. That's your time, Jared. This is
been wonderful.
This is dog shit as it gets. It's a clump of dog shit humans here. There he goes, Jared Trinkler. You can put the mic back in the mic stand. There you go. You're done, Jared.
Yeah, thank you.
Jared, you're all done. No one wants to talk with you. Put the mic in the mic. No, it's okay. Go ahead. Jared Trinkler, everybody. There he goes. Jared Trinkler. Back to obscurity you go. It's that way, buddy. There you go. It's a long walk back to the front. Jesus Christ. My God. Hey, can the guy from Boeing make sure a flight landing from Pittsburgh to Miami blows the fuck up on its way the next couple days? I gotta salute my man, Russell. I know people at Boeing that are not afraid to kill other humans, so. Okay, we're keeping it moving. Make some noise for Tony Source. Tony Source. Perhaps it's Tony Jorce. Tony J. Orse. Here he comes. He's got the Skankfest shirt representing. A lot of fun history we have with Skankfest. Come on, everybody. One more time for Tony.
So I just bought a house like a few months ago. And my Uncle Rob got me a punch bowl as a housewarming present. And you could tell it was just something he got in his garage and just pawned off on me. Either that or he thinks I'm like a cult leader or something. And then my Uncle John, he got me a $50 Home Depot gift card with $37 on it. And it said, to John from Mom. So I made sure to thank my grandma. And then my Uncle Wes, he got me a 2-week free trial to Hulu. I'm still trying to figure out how he got my credit card numbers. And then my Aunt Mary, she got me the same thing that she always does for Christmas and my birthday. She just kicked me in the nuts. Anyways, if you guys want to come over to my place, I got all the punch you can drink. I got a $37 lamp. And my Hulu's out, but I'm thinking about getting Disney Plus.
There you go. Exactly a minute. Tony Source coming in strong. Punchlines throughout. Jokes, timing, execution. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
What? Wow. Incredible first-time position by Tony Source. Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Where'd you come from today?
Well, I live in Elwood City now, but I grew up like closer to Pittsburgh. It's called Cranberry.
Heck yeah. Do you have to let it linger? All right. Cranberry jokes, people. Come on now.
I thought you were funny. Has anyone ever told you you look like the puppet from the Saw movies?
I got
Wow, you do look like the puppet from the Saw movies.
Because if so, I'd like to play a game with you.
Hell yeah.
I got high cheekbones, man.
Yeah. Yeah, you do. Fuck yeah. You also sort of look like Stewie from the Family Guy. Has anyone told you that before?
Nope.
No? Has anyone ever told you that you look like the kid that wanted to be a dentist and Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer?
No.
Has
Nothing.
anyone ever told you you look like my future friend?
I'm looking for friends, buddy. So let's do
Wow.
this.
Tony, congrats on your first ever. Oh, what happened there? I missed it. Welcome, welcome. So, what do you do for work?
I'm a CNC machinist. I run lathes and mills. I make parts for electron microscopes.
Wow, look at you. You're a grown ass man. How old are you?
24.
24 years old, working in the mill here in Pittsburgh. My goodness.
It's pretty nice though. It's air conditioned.
Oh, yeah, air conditioning. That's all it takes. Wow.
Fancy. Yeah, man.
Yeah. My goodness. So was Auschwitz, but
You know it was.
doesn't mean it's a great hit.
And
What?
at heat.
Okay, there you go.
Auschwitz had air conditioning.
Yeah. Yeah.
What version of the story did you hear? Oh, but I'll just go back and pay my taxes. Oh, sorry.
I love it. So, Tony, you're 24. This is your first time doing stand-up. You work in a mill. What do you do when you're not working? What do you do for fun?
I've been doing jiu-jitsu for 3 years.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I will also play guitar. I do open mic nights and stuff. And I've been telling myself I'm going to start stand-up for like over a year now.
Uh-huh.
And I plan on continuing doing this. This is going to be my main focus.
Heck yeah, it's the start of something special in your life. That's fun. That is awesome. What's your love life like? You have a girlfriend?
It's been a bit of a dry spell recently, but I broke up with an alcoholic crazy person in June.
Oh, wow. Why'd you break up with her? Because she was an
She kept
alcoholic?
getting drunk and crying after sex, and it was freaking me out.
What would, like, when she would cry after sex, what would she cry about?
I don't know. She would just get really emotional.
Look at you. I like a guy that doesn't even ask his girl what she's crying about. No idea. Who gives a fuck, bro? I already busted my nut. It's like, want to use this cum towel for your tears, dummy?
Well, she would just be like, I don't know. No, it happened a couple times, and I was like, what's wrong? She would say nothing. And I was like, it doesn't look like anything's wrong. I mean, it looks like something's wrong. I didn't want to, like, I don't know.
Right.
It was pretty weird.
Maybe she wanted you to lick her feet.
Oh my God, the old quintuple callback by Gilbert Joel.
And I'll do it again, Tony.
It's worked 2 out of 5 times, but
He's trying to roll a natural 20.
my goodness gracious. So have you hooked up with any chicks since you broke up with this alcoholic crazy girl?
I got my dick sucked in the Harmony parking lot.
What? Russell's very excited about that. Was he the one that sucked your dick? Wait, what parking lot did you get it sucked in?
Harmony Inn.
Harmony Inn?
It's a haunted inn hotel / bar. It's near my house.
Wow. So maybe it was Russell that sucked your dick. Haunted house parking lot. Did they try to slit your throat before doing it?
Wow. No, but when I tapped on her head, I'm like,
Wait, what do you mean you tapped on her
I
head?
was like,
You really do jujitsu. You tap out when you come? That's incredible. I'm gonna take it.
well, I thought, I tap on her head, courtesy. Fucking,
To let her know that what does that mean? That you're about to come?
yeah.
So like, show us how many times. Like, what would that look like? Like, let's say that the bucket is. Let's say that the bucket. I'm gonna put the mic next to the bucket. So wait, take a step this way. I have a short cord over here. So let's say that's the girl sucking your dick. So how would you tap it? Show us. 3 taps.
Wow.
Tap 3 times on my head if you're coming. Twice on. Alright. No, stop it. Okay, so you tapped on her head 3 times, then what happened?
She jerked her head up, and I came all in her car vents.
You came in her car vents? Wow. That reminds me of the air conditioning in Auschwitz. God, you came in our car vents.
Air conditioner.
My God, you blow a load like a fire extinguisher, huh?
Yeah. I don't know. I got some distance, I guess.
Wow, that is frightening, dude. Fuck. Now I think I know why your ex-girlfriend used to cry after you would come. My God. My fucking ceiling's all sticky.
So every time she gets in her car, you're like, man, I love the smell of chlorine. Her buttons stick too. I bet. I bet they do.
What'd you say?
I said her buttons probably stick too.
Oh, wow. Look at you. You're a goddamn disgusting animal. Wow. What's the farthest you think you could shoot your load? How many of you want to see him shoot his load up here tonight, huh?
It was all dudes.
Yeah, you bro, fuck it. You think you can hit these 3 guys from Miami from where you're standing? I could probably do that. Fucking awesome, man. Absolutely awesome stuff. Wow. Anything else we should know about you, Tony?
Nope. That's it.
All right. Well, this was an amazing set for a first time. One of the better sets I think we've ever seen. You were getting laughs throughout your whole set, and you had a great interview. You did absolutely everything right. You remind me of another guy named Tony that, you know, incredible performance. One more time for Tony Source, everyone. Absolutely. One more time for Tony, everyone. Tony killed Tony. You know what? We haven't had a lady up here tonight. What do you say I go through this bucket until we get a lady up here? And, you know what? Before we do that, we'll do a lady after this. But first, there is a young man that is here tonight that we met in Washington, D.C. He was on that show. He has muscular dystrophy. He absolutely destroyed on that show in Washington, D.C. So much so that we invited him back to the second show in Washington, D.C. He destroyed yet again. He made the trip all the way here today to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from Washington, D.C. or wherever he's from. He's here live. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you for the 3rd time ever in Kill Tony history, the one and the only Martin Phillips, everyone. Here we go. Here he comes. It's about to go down. He's ready to fucking rock. I told him, next time he's around to Kill Tony, let me know. He let me know. And now dreams come true. Martin Phillips, everybody, come on!
Like you said, everybody in Florida, I keep sitting down, but I move standing up. So I make up for it. I really like these Disney live action remakes. The best part is it's no longer weird to masturbate the Disney princesses. It used to be like, isn't that like part 2? Like, it's drawn really well. That's art, you know? And now it's like, it's not a kid's movie. You're like, we're all kids at heart. I found this book the other day. It was called 100 Places to Bike Before You Die. The last place, off the cliff. You did everything.
Absolutely. A verified killer. Martin Phillips. Back at it again. 3 for 3 all time in Kill Tony history. Another incredible performance here tonight. Welcome back to the show, Martin.
Hey, what's up?
How's life been going for you?
Taik.
Yeah. Remind us where you're from. Where'd you come from?
I do live in DC, like right outside DC.
Heck yeah. See, well,
I like Pittsburgh, but the drive fucking sucks.
yeah.
The drive sucks. Pittsburgh cool.
Hell yeah. I'd imagine, especially if you're the one driving, huh?
I do drive a car, yeah.
You do drive?
Yeah, I do drive, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Surprising almost everywhere.
There you go.
But yeah, I've never been in a car accident. I have scraped a number of cars, but never been in an accident. So it's good. I'm good.
Fuck yeah. How many times have you been checked for a DUI?
So usually it's not the police. It's usually people outside seeing me walk into the car who are very concerned. Are you okay to drive? And I get in my car and I run them over. I take care of it. So.
Abso-fucking-lutely, man. Goddamn assassin you are. I love it. Wow. So since the last time we saw you, what else has been going on? Anything change? Anything in your life happen or anything like that?
Nothing too major. I just been hanging around. I joined the book club.
You joined a book club?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, well, there's like this girl I like who is the book club, but she doesn't like me that way. So now I'm going to this stupid fucking book club. So,
Classic boy meets girl story.
Wow. You ever do any role playing like our friends Douglas and Kevin here?
right now, actually. Thank you.
What do you like to do? You have hobbies? I'm sure we've asked you this before. I can't remember.
I had that at Harry out. You better remember about it. Ariana Grande, Harry out.
Oh, that's right. You
I
have.
after it gets section off the show, I have like over 800 listens on SoundCloud. So.
Right, and that's not even easy to find. We had it's hard to find an Ariana Grande parody album because if you enter an Ariana Grande, a bunch of Ariana Grande songs come up.
I don't know. People online said it wasn't that hard, but
oh, well.
That's what they said, okay? So.
Oh, I mean.
Oh, shots fired.
My goodness. So are you staying the night here in Pittsburgh tonight?
Yeah, I have a buddy from this area.
Oh, very
I thought I'll drop back. That sounds dangerous. So.
Yeah.
I got an honest question. When
Yeah.
you sleep, do you sleep still or?
I'm asleep. I wouldn't know, but
I will punch a man in glasses.
actually, according to your mother, it's not that bad.
Oh no, he didn't.
Oh, shit, no. Don't do it, Joel. Come on. He has muscular dystrophy. Get back there.
Oh my God! I hope this guy doesn't play drums. I hope he does.
Man, can you imagine that if he beat drunk?
The middle school band I was the bass drum.
Wow. Hell yeah. You know how to shake, rattle, and roll, huh? I love it. Wow. Get down with the sickness.
It's getting hot up here. I could use some good old AC from Auschwitz right now.
You realize the joke is not really that they had AC in Auschwitz. It's that they would dump poison in the vents. You do understand this, right? I'm not actually saying that there's functionally.
That's not what you meant, Tony.
They would
you
dump.
care? Don't you care? They all heard it like that.
They put Cyclone through the roof in the opening.
Quit saying alien terms like Zyklon.
Okay. All right. All right, I mean, what can I say, dude? Martin Phillips, you are 3 for 3 all time on Kill Tony. The show is built for people like you. We love you. Martin Phillips, everybody. Be careful, dude, for the love of God. Oh, my God. Step by step, day by day.
Good girl up here.
My God. All right, we're going to dig through the bucket until we find the girl. Is that okay with you guys? Fuck yeah. All right. Let's see what we got here. Sorry to Jonas. Sorry to Ben. Sorry to Dylan. Sorry to McNasty. So close. So close. Tomcat's a guy, right? Ooh, another Tony. We got a lot of Tonys here. Sorry to Dylan. We're going to keep going here. We're going to see what happens here. Andy, we apologize. Ian, so close. Is that one Walt W? Huh. Oh.
Sausage fest.
Will,
There is a female.
Will, Fred. My goodness, we're so close here. How about Taylor? Is Taylor a boy or a girl? Taylor Lanier. I'm a boy.
You sound like a bitch.
Sorry to Phil. Sorry to Blake. Sorry to Dan. Ooh, we're getting down to it. Sterling's a boy name. Oh my goodness, there's only Robert and wow, Seb. Oh my goodness, no woman signed up tonight. Is this true? Is there a woman that actually signed up for the show? You had to have already have signed up, is what I'm asking. Not some chick that has one-liner that's gonna bomb that's throwing it together right now. Did any woman sign up for the show that somehow didn't get in the bucket?
Somebody just said they have tits.
My goodness gracious.
Turn this back in and pick one.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only option.
Is this guy here?
Yeah, we're going to get to that. I know about Saxophone Guy. I didn't forget about what I said was going to be the ending of the show. But if you guys want to rush to the end, we can. You guys want to do that? No, it's okay. That lady said Saxophone Guy. You fucking idiots. Jesus Christ. Look at this. There are many serial killers here in Pittsburgh. Just look at that. Didn't realize Frankenstein bought a ticket for tonight's show. There he goes. Okay, well, this is destiny for you, isn't it? The one person with a women's name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your final comedian of the night, Taylor Lanier. Here we go. The bucket of destiny has spoken. Taylor Lanier is walking to the stage. Royals, it's a honor. Come on, one more time for Taylor Lanier, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, well, I've never done this before, but I hate going to like shopping malls and shit like that because like anytime there's like a code out at them, whether there's like a missing child, it's like there's a young girl age 10 to 12, can't locate her. There's always like some guy like, I found her, pointing to me, which is kind of awkward. Sorry, I sound like a bitch, but trying to think of what else I can say. I have a friend, she downloaded something on her phone. She's looking at it really intently. I was like, what are you looking at? She's like, it's a shark tracker. Lets you know where sharks are in the area. I was like, are you doing research on that or what? She's like, no, I'm just, I like to know where those fuckers are at all times, just in case. Sorry, I'm really nervous. I can't think of anything else.
You got 52 seconds from Taylor Lanier, everybody. All right, it's all good, Taylor. Hey, we were trying to find a woman in the audience, but instead we clearly could only get a lesbian up here.
As soon as you said you're going to pull a woman's name, I was like, it's fucking me.
Yeah, it is. It's you, and then we even put the names in, mixed them up, and you came out again. There you go. It's a shame you can't come out in real life like we all are waiting for you to do. No.
Surprisingly straight.
Yeah, no, I know what that's like for everyone to think you're gay, but put me straight. Yeah, your brother's a Macaulay Culkin, not me. Not me, my little friend. So, welcome to the show. How old are you, Taylor?
27.
27 years old. You're from here in Pittsburgh?
Yes.
Absolutely. And you live in the cultural district?
Only on the weekends.
Yeah.
And they let me stay the night.
Exactly. Absolutely. What do you do for work?
I work at a bakery.
Yeah? What do you do at the bakery? What do you specialize in there?
I used to manage it, and now I just
Grabbing buns.
baked it. Yeah,
Sticky buns?
yeah. I put the buns in the oven.
Cream pies? All right. Used to manage the bakery. Now what?
And now I just do whatever shit they need me to.
What happened? You lost your manager job?
No, I quit because our boss was a dick. So I quit. Like,
Quit managing. You're like, fuck this. I don't want to do this anymore. I want to fucking sweep powdered sugar off the floor.
right? Yeah, that's exactly what I was.
All right. And how long have you worked at that bakery?
Collectively, like 2 or 3 years.
Cool. What do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that has some hobbies. You ever rollerblade on a skateboard?
No, I just like to go out to shows, concerts. I like to go out and do things.
Yeah.
Nature shit.
Yeah, like nature shit? Like what?
Hiking, swimming. I go to like this area has a bunch of like national parks and shit.
What kind of bands, concerts do you go to?
I just went to Omarosa last weekend in Cleveland.
Omarosa. I love her on The Apprentice.
Yeah.
There's a great lute player who's playing in Pittsburgh Park later this weekend. We're going to do
A what?
a lute player.
Wow. Heck yeah. These guys are big fans of Imagine Dragons.
We are.
Wow. So Taylor, what else would we be surprised to find out about you?
I'm a father.
What? Oh
It's
my
like-
god.
It's upsetting because he's like this tall and he's 8. So
Wow. Are you sure you're the father?
100%.
My god, why did this happen? Put a little bun in the oven?
Like the other guy that was like becoming a girl when she asks.
Really?
Is he sexual? Yeah.
So she's like, come inside of me, Taylor. And you're like, fucking okay. I got bakery money. Let's do this shit.
Hell yeah.
Like, I'm straight. I love pussy.
You have an 8-year-old.
Yep.
Goodness gracious.
Is his name Alibi?
That's a legit name.
Wow. And does he live with his mom?
Primarily with me, yeah. He's with her on the weekends.
Well, that's so cool. So he spends mostly Monday through Fridays with you. So
Yeah.
you're a real fucking father.
Hell yeah.
That's incredible, dude. That's fucking awesome. That's shocking. You look like a child. I mean, you seem very youthful.
Yeah.
So you have a kid. He's 8 years old. You guys do fun things with him?
Yeah, he's basically just like, I would say a smaller version of me, but he's big, he's just me.
Right. That's fucking awesome, man. That is so cool. What's the mom do?
I don't know at the moment. She just applied for a job somewhere this weekend. Whatever that is.
Right. She's how did you end up with primary custody? She's a little bit of a party machine. She's a drinker. She cries after you come.
No, we're just like good friends. So
Yeah. She's
joint custody pretty much.
hell yeah. Well, there you go. Absolutely. Man. Is there anything that the 8-year-old does that you can't stand about him?
He rides roller coasters you can't get off of.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry, I did not mean. I've been hanging around Tony too much. I'm so sorry.
My goodness gracious.
No, nothing that I can think of.
Wow. Well, all right. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You ever win an award for anything, or get a trophy for something like that?
No, definitely not.
Anything at all?
Really good at League of Legends.
Really good at what?
League of Legends?
Oh,
That's legit.
Okay.
Oh
My God, I love this man.
Looks like you might be hanging out with him and an 8-year-old later tonight, Douglas. All right. Well, Taylor, I mean, what can I say? This is your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. And you got through it. You tried your absolute best. I'd say, you started with an excuse. It's my first time. I don't know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? It's like, it's one of the most fearful things someone can do other than saying, Pittsburgh sucks. I'm from Miami where there's beaches. I'm a fucking idiot. But take it from me, you did better than the three guys from Miami did tonight. And it's, that's all you can really ask for. How about it one more time for Taylor Lanier, everybody? All right, this is it. The moment that we've all been waiting for. This is the first ever great white sax song. Here he comes, the man with the sax. He has an actual fucking saxophone, and it is much bigger than Jeremiah's saxophone. Now, let me tell you, oh my God. Let me tell you, hold on, don't play it yet, don't play it yet. Come up here, come on up, he's coming. So this is the first ever great white sax off, ladies and gentlemen. We have never had anything like this before. He is checking in on Jeremiah right now. This is as exciting as it gets. We've never done this before, so perhaps I should come up with the rules and explain them to you at the same time in my head. So here we go. Remind me, I got a bunch of names here. Remind me one more time your name.
My name is Lee Eversole, and this song is called I Like Girls with Lazy Eyes because they're more approachable.
All right. Hold on a second. Hold on. Here. Hold on. He's about to start. Yeah. Please, stick with me. Over here.
I know how to listen.
Please. What the fuck, guy? Lee, how's it going, buddy?
I'm fine. I was checking out the box.
I've never seen a DAD that's so ADD at the same time. This is mind-blowing to me. I've never seen a 70-year-old attention deficit disorder guy before, but somehow you pull it off. I guess it looks like Vietnam really fucked you up, huh? Vietnam, absolutely. So I guess if you win, you become the new saxophonist on the show. Full time. Would you be willing to move to Los Angeles? You would. Okay. Well, here we go. You can do whatever you want right now with your big, crazy saxophone. This is Lee Eversole in the first ever Gray White Sax off. They are communicating with each other. I'm not sure what's happening. I think they're trying to come up with some sort of plan right now. Lee?
The song is called Draconio's Lament.
Sure, just play something, Lee. No one gives a fuck what it's called.
Is that the name of your track?
Lee.
Draconio. All right. Woo! Welcome to Pittsburgh.
Here he is. All right.
Oh, that's it.
There you go. We got it. We
I own the saxophone.
Yeah, I got you. Very good. Okay, now with his competitor, undefeated. All up. Lee, put the mic back in the mic.
Okay.
There you go. Come stand back here.
I saw the double dildo. I recognize.
Very
I
good.
cannot compete.
Lee,
You guys are very impressive.
stand back here with Joel. You okay, buddy? You all right? Stand back here. Relax. Just relax. You want to play something on your saxophone and just isolate this thing real quick, and then we're going to bring it home. You can literally just play anything you want right now, and then we're all going to be done with the show.
I wanted to tell you something real quick, if that's okay.
Okay.
I knew that something was up because his mouthpiece was completely upside down.
Right. There you go.
That's when it's the reed.
Yep. Okay. It's all good. It's okay. We're going to get out of here as quickly as possible. He just has to play anything in the world on the saxophone, and this is going to be it. Maybe a little classic we haven't heard in a while, or perhaps a brand new song. Literally anything can happen right now. And then we had fun here tonight, right?
You guys giving me merch.
Oh, he's starting to clap. Oh shit! You knows how to work a fucking crowd. Oh, shit. Wow, Jeremiah Watkins. My goodness gracious, just unbelievable. Doesn't get any better than that. How many of you have Lee Eversole winning that day? How many of you have Jeremiah Watkins winning the first ever? Wow, unbelievable. This is Kill Tony Pittsburgh, and we did it. Happy 50th birthday to my brother-in-law, Mike, over there. Happy birthday, buddy. Hello to my sisters in the audience. Hello to my friends, Jimmy, and all the other legends from Youngstown. At midnight tonight, it's another guy's birthday. It belongs to the one and only Jeremiah Watkins over here, huh? That's right. He's spending this birthday in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We have stuff for sale after this that we're willing to sign and take pictures with you with. The new Kill Tony, this stretch of this tour poster that Ryan J. Ebel cooked up himself just for you guys is for sale. We'll sign it for you. There's pins, including the Tony Hinchcliffe face pin, the legendary pin that I will draw a mustache on if you want me to. Or you could have the clean-shaven Tony Hinchcliffe pin. The mustache is free. I draw it on myself. I even leave a little space in the middle right underneath the nose, keeping it very realistic. So yeah, and of course, the Kill Tony the Band Big Gay Calendar 2020 is on clearance. They're literally giving them away.
They are 33% off right now. We have lots. They are $20 now.
It's $20 each, the same price as the Kill Tony poster.
There's also a Kill Tony shirt out there and some Death Squad patches.
That's right. Yeah, Jeremiah Watkins, the legend. It's his birthday tonight. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, should I say a couple headlining things?
Sure. Yeah.
Kansas City, Chicago, I'll be in Buffalo, as well as Albany coming up. Detroit, and thank you guys so much.
JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets to those. Pittsburgh, how about one more time for the one and only Joel Jimenez?
This guys, my second time here. I really do love it here. You guys are awesome.
Oh yeah, so much fun. How exciting is this? We're in Cleveland tomorrow night. If anybody gets antsy and is feeling up to it, make a drive. See us out there. Still a couple tickets available for that. And we'll see you after the show. We'll take pictures with you, sign new posters, anything else you want. Right, man?
Thanks a lot, guys. Love you.
Love you. Good night, everybody.
Rabbi coming live from Pittsburgh, the Rex Theater. For brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, make some fucking noise!
Yowie, motherfucking wowie, Brian Redban's here, everybody!
Welcome. I'm here. Just for a moment.
And so
I don't
are
want to talk to
we.
you anymore.
Holy moly, how exciting is it to be back in beautiful, wet Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Soaking, fucking wet, breezy, cold, snowflakey. It's exciting to be here. You guys ready to have a great, warm, cozy night here in the dark layers of the Rex Theater? How exciting is this? Shout out to the world on the saxophone, and this is gonna be it. Maybe a little classic we haven't heard in a while, or perhaps a brand new song. Literally anything can happen right now. And then we had fun here tonight, right?
You guys giving me merch.
Oh, he's starting a clap. Oh shit. He knows how to work a fucking crowd. Hey, look at that. Oh shit. Wow, Jeremiah Watkins. My goodness gracious, just unbelievable. Doesn't get any better than that. How many of you have Lee Eversole winning that thing? How many of you have Jeremiah Watkins winning the first ever? Wow, unbelievable. This is Kill Tony Pittsburgh, and we did it. Happy 50th birthday to my brother-in-law, Mike over there. Happy birthday, buddy. Hello to my sisters in the audience. Hello to my friends, Jimmy, and all the other legends from Youngstown. At midnight tonight, it's another guy's birthday. It belongs to the one and only Jeremiah Watkins over here, huh? That's right. He's spending this birthday in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We have stuff for sale after this that we're willing to sign and take pictures with you with. the new Kill Tony, this stretch of this tour poster that Ryan Jahido cooked up himself just for you guys is for sale. We'll sign it for you. There's pins, including the Tony Hinchcliffe face pin, the legendary pin that I will drop a mustache on if you want me to, or you could have the clean-shaven Tony Hinchcliffe pin. The mustache is free. I draw it on myself. I even leave a little space in the middle right underneath the nose, keeping it very realistic. So yeah, and of course, the Kill Tony the Band Big Gay Calendar 2020 is on clearance. They're literally giving them away.
They are 33% off right now. We have lots. They are $20 now.
It's $20 each, same price as the Kill Tony poster.
There's also a Kill Tony shirt out there and some Death Squad patches.
That's right. Yeah, Jeremiah Watkins, the legend. It's his birthday tonight. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, could I say a couple headline things?
Sure.
Real quick?
Yeah.
Kansas City, Chicago, I'll be in Buffalo, as well as Albany coming up, Detroit, and yeah, thank you guys so much.
JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets to those. Pittsburgh, how about one more time for the one and only Joel Jimenez?
Yes, guys, it's my second time here. I really do love it here. You guys are awesome.
Hell yeah. So much fun. How exciting is this? Yeah. We're in Cleveland tomorrow night. If anybody gets antsy and is feeling up to it, make a drive. See us out there. Still a couple tickets available for that. And yeah, we'll see you after the show. We'll take pictures with you, sign your posters, anything else you want. Red Band?
Thanks a lot, guys. Love you.
Love you. Good night, everybody.
Come on, don't stop.
Unbelievable. This is Kill Tony Pittsburgh. And we did it. Happy 50th birthday to my brother-in-law, Mike, over there. Happy birthday, buddy. Hello to my sisters in the audience. Hello to my friends, Jimmy, and all the other legends from Youngstown. At midnight tonight, it's another guy's birthday. It belongs to the one and only Jeremiah Watkins over here, huh? That's right. He's spending this birthday in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We have stuff for sale after this that we're willing to sign and take pictures with you with. The new Kill Tony, this stretch of this tour poster that Ryan J. Ebel cooked up himself just for you guys is for sale. We'll sign it for you. There's pins, including the Tony Hinchcliffe face pin, the legendary pin that I will draw a mustache on if you want me to. Or you could have the clean-shaven Tony Hinchcliffe pin. The mustache is free. I draw it on myself. I even leave a little space in the middle right underneath the nose, keeping it very realistic. So yeah, and of course, the Kill Tony the Band Big Game Calendar 2020 is on clearance. They're literally giving them away.
They are 33% off right now. We have lots. They are $20 now.
At $20 each, the same price as the Kill Tony poster.
There's also a Kill Tony shirt out there and some Death Squad patches.
That's right. Yeah, Jeremiah Watkins, the legend. It's his birthday tonight. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, could I say a couple headline dates?
Sure.
Real quick?
Yeah.
Kansas City, Chicago, I'll be in Buffalo, as well as Albany coming up. Detroit, and yeah, thank you guys so much.
JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets to those. Pittsburgh, how about one more time for the one and only Joel Hammett? Now, this guys, my second time here. I really do love it here. You guys are awesome. Oh yeah, so much fun. How exciting is this? Yeah, we're in Cleveland tomorrow night. If anybody gets antsy and is feeling up to it, make a drive. See us out there. Still a couple tickets available for that. And yeah, we'll see you after the show. We'll take pictures with you, sign your posters, anything else you want. Red Band?
Thanks a lot, guys. Love you.
Love you. Good night, everybody. this tour poster that Ryan J. Ebelt cooked up himself just for you guys is for sale. We'll sign it for you. There's pins, including the Tony Hinchcliffe face pin, the legendary pin that I will draw a mustache on if you want me to. Or you could have the clean-shaven Tony Hinchcliffe pin. The mustache is free. I draw it on myself. I even leave a little space in the middle right underneath the nose, keeping it very realistic. So yeah, and of course, the Kill Tony the Band Big Day Calendar 2020 is on clearance. They're literally giving them away.
They are 33% off right now. We have lots. They are $20 now.
At $20 each, the same price as the Kill Tony poster.
There's also a Kill Tony shirt out there and some Death Squad patches.
That's right. Yeah, Jeremiah Watkins, the legend. It's his birthday tonight. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, could I say a couple headlining things?
Sure.
Real quick?
Yeah.
Kansas City, Chicago, I'll be in Buffalo, as well as Albany coming up. Detroit, and yeah, thank you guys so much.
JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets to those. Pittsburgh, how about one more time for the one and only Joel Jimenez?
Guys, my second time here. I really do love it here. You guys are awesome.
Hell yeah. So much fun. How exciting is this? Yeah, we're in Cleveland tomorrow night. If anybody gets antsy and is feeling up to it, make a drive, see us out there. Still a couple tickets available for that. And yeah, we'll see you after the show. We'll take pictures with you, sign your posters, anything else you want. Right, Dan?
Thanks a lot, guys. Love you.
Love you. Good night, everybody. I had no idea that was going to be there. Did it say something? Some blues or something? Cleveland, Ohio, we're back. Our home state of Ohio, wrapping up a big fun trip here. How you guys doing? You excited to be here? It's such an oddly shaped venue. I always notice it's powerful yet very close as well. We're all very near one another tonight on a cozy little Cleveland night. How you doing, Brian? We've been eating pasta all weekend.
Oh, God.
Celebrated a guy named Jeremiah Watkins' birthday today. We had a little bit of cake and ice cream at my mom's place. We had some ham. Cleveland, Ohio, we're back. Back to our home state of Ohio, wrapping up a big fun trip here. How you guys doing? You excited to be here? This is such an oddly shaped venue. I always notice it. It's powerful yet very close as well. We're all very near one another tonight on a cozy little Cleveland night. How you doing, Brian? We've been eating pasta all weekend.
Oh, God.
We celebrated a guy named Jeremiah Watkins' birthday today. We had a little bit of cake and ice cream at my mom's place. We had some Handel's ice cream. You guys know anything about Handel's?
Yes. That was delicious.
It's a Youngstown, Ohio company right there.
They have grape ice cream. Have you ever had grape ice cream? Fucking amazing. It's like Merlot ice cream. It's awesome.
I guess it's like Merlot.
Ice cream.
Sweet. It's like grape.
Yes.
Speaking of which, look at this fucking bucket. The ugliest bucket anyone's ever made us. Who's here in Cleveland, Ohio. If you're wondering, who's responsible for this? Who did this? That's you? Thank you, man. I guess it's the small things that matter. You're lucky that no one else tried to make a bucket for tonight. This guy took it. I guess it's Cavaliers colors, right? It's burgundy ribbons. This what? Beautiful. Thank you. That makes me so happy.
Probably. It was from a car accident, probably.
I love it. You crack the code, dude. You find the bucket, it works. Beautiful. What are the odds? So let's get right into it. I mean, we're here. I could talk about it. It's definitely one of those just Cleveland beautiful days, right? Felt that? Cleveland beautiful.
Oh.
Cleveland beautiful day. CBD. Hey, that reminds me. It's the holiday season, and Infinite CBD knows how stressful seeing your family can be. Maybe you got to travel to see them, like we've been doing that. Maybe you got to buy gifts for these people, or maybe you don't have a family and you are extra sad.
This is the sale of the year.
Well, I haven't even talked about the sale yet.
Yeah, I know.
Infinite CBD wants to help everyone enjoy the holiday season, which is why from now until Christmas they are offering our listeners 30% off. That's right. If you use our code Tony15, you are going to be getting 30% off. What a deal!
It helps for so much things. Like if you want to sleep on a plane, so much. You get the PM pills or gummies. Be awake while listening to Tony Hinchcliffe stories for the 50th time. Get CBD and AM pills.
I tell the same stories all the time. If you're wondering what it's like hanging out with me, that's totally a thing I do.
You're in your girlfriend's parents'
Just
house.
as you said, much things or whatever the fuck.
You're in Tony's parents' house and you're nervous about having sex. Use the CBD route. Or you ate too much at Tony's house and you want to run off the stove.
Yeah, they got topical point cream.
Yes.
It freezes the aches that you have in your knees, especially if you're overweight.
Yeah, I have bad knees, Tony.
It helps all the relatives too. It's great. Whoever yells the most, get them gummies. Whoever likes to drink, give them the CBD recovery. Whoever complains. I will. Grow a mustache on if you want me to, or you could have the clean-shaven Tony Hinchcliffe pin. The mustache is free. I draw it on myself. I even leave a little space in the middle right underneath the nose, keeping it very realistic. So yeah, and of course, the Kill Tony the Band Big Gay Calendar 2020 is on clearance. They're literally giving them away.
They are 33% off right now. We have lots. They are $20 now.
At $20 each, the same price as the Kill Tony poster.
There's also a Kill Tony shirt out there and some Death Squad patches.
That's right. Yeah, Jeremiah Watkins, the legend. It's his birthday tonight. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, could I say a couple headlining dates?
Sure.
Real quick?
Yeah.
Kansas City, Chicago, I'll be in Buffalo, as well as Albany coming up. Detroit, and yeah, thank you guys so much.
JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets to those. Pittsburgh, how about one more time for the one and only Joel Jimenez?
Guys, it's my second time here. I really do love it here. You guys are awesome.
Hell yeah. So much fun. How exciting is this? Yeah, we're in Cleveland tomorrow night. If anybody gets antsy and is feeling up to it, make a drive, see us out there. Still a couple tickets available for that. And yeah, we'll see you after the show. We'll take pictures with you, sign your posters, anything else you want. Right, man?
Thanks a lot, guys. Love you.
Love you. Good night, everybody. Them away.
They are 33% off right now. We have lots. They are $20 now.
At $20 each, the same price as the Kill Tony poster.
There's also a Kill Tony shirt out there and some Death Squad patches.
That's right. Yeah, Jeremiah Watkins, the legend. It's his birthday tonight. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, could I say a couple headlining dates?
Sure.
real quick.
Yeah.
Kansas City, Chicago. I'll be in Buffalo as well as Albany coming up. Detroit, and yeah, thank you guys so much.
JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets to those. Pittsburgh, how about one more time for the one and only Joel Jimenez?
Guys, it's my second time here. I really do love it here. You guys are awesome.
Oh, yeah. So much fun. How exciting is this? Yeah, we're in Cleveland tomorrow night. If anybody gets antsy and is feeling up to it, make a drive, see us out there. Still a couple tickets available for that. And yeah, we'll see you after the show. We'll take pictures with you, sign your posters, anything else you want. Right, Dan?
Thanks a lot, guys. Love you.
Love you. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Pittsburgh at the Rex Theater. We're brand new just trying to kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, make some fucking noise!
Yowie, motherfucking wowie, Brian Redband's here, everybody! And so are we. Holy moly, how exciting is it to be back in beautiful, wet Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Soaking, fucking wet, breezy, cold, snowflakey. It's exciting to be here. You guys ready to have a great, warm, cozy night here in the dark layers of the Rex Theater? How exciting is this? Shout out to someone made a special picture. I will draw a mustache on if you want me to, or you could have the clean-shaven Tony Hinchcliffe pin. The mustache is free. I draw it on myself. I even leave a little space in the middle right underneath the nose, keeping it very realistic. So yeah, and of course, the Kill Tony the Band Big Gay Calendar 2020 is on clearance. They're literally giving them away.
They are 33% off right now. We have a lot. Lots. They are $20 now.
At $20 each, the same price as the Kill Tony poster.
There's also a Kill Tony shirt out there and some Death Squad patches.
That's right. Yeah, Jeremiah Watkins, the legend. It's his birthday tonight. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, could I say a couple headlining things?
Sure.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Kansas City, Chicago, I'll be in Buffalo, as well as Albany coming up. Detroit, and yeah, thank you guys so much.
JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets to those. Pittsburgh, how about one more time for the one and only Joel Jimenez?
Guys, it's my second time here. I really do love it here. You guys are awesome.
Hell yeah. So much fun. How exciting is this? Yeah, we're in Cleveland tomorrow night. If anybody gets antsy and is feeling up to it, make a drive. See us out there. Still a couple tickets available for that. And yeah, we'll see you after the show. We'll take pictures with you, sign your posters, anything else you want. Right, Dan?
Thanks a lot, guys. Love you.
Love you. Good night, everybody. I had no idea that was going to be there. Did it say something? House of Blues or something? Cleveland, Ohio, we're back. Here, ladies and gentlemen, we're back to our home state of Ohio, wrapping up a big fun trip here. How you guys doing? You excited to be here? This is such an oddly shaped venue. I always notice it's powerful yet very close as well. We're all very near one another tonight on a cozy little Cleveland night. How you doing, Brian? We've been eating pasta all weekend.
Oh, God.
Celebrated Jeremiah Watkins' birthday today. We had a little bit of cake and ice cream at my mom's place. We had some Handel's ice cream. You guys know anything about Handel's?
Yes. That was delicious.
It's a Youngstown, Ohio company right there.
They have great ice cream. Have you ever had great ice cream? Fucking amazing. It's like Merlot ice cream. It's awesome.
I guess it's like Merlot ice cream. It's sweet. It's like great.
Yes.
Speaking of which, look at this fucking bucket, the ugliest bucket anyone's ever made us. Who's here in Cleveland, Ohio. If you're wondering, who's responsible for this? Who did this? That's you? Thank you, man. I guess it's the small things that matter. You're lucky that no one else tried to make a bucket for tonight. I guess it's Cavaliers colors, right? It's burgundy ribbons. This what? Beautiful. Thank you. It could be so nice.
Probably. It was from a car accident, probably.
I love it. You crack the code, dude. You find the bucket, it works. Beautiful. What are the odds? So let's get right into it. I mean, we're here. I can talk about it. It was definitely one of those just Cleveland beautiful days, right? You felt that? Cleveland beautiful. Cleveland beautiful day. CBD. Hey, that reminds me. It's the holiday season, and Infinite CBD knows how stressful seeing your family can be. Maybe you got to travel to see them, like we've been doing this week. Maybe you got to buy gifts for these people, or maybe you don't have a family and you are extra sad.
This is the sale of the year.
It started.
It's a horror story. C. R-A-C. Okay. Okay, is this something that really happened?
Yeah, he talked to the guy. He asked me what show that he this guy was the guy of and the guy was a bit the okay. So yeah, I guess they have and then just obviously it's like I'm not much of a game with them your place. Yeah, something for everyone. So you can so that's about it. I think they are doing cycles so that if you go back to the exam I think like in class, but you understand 1983 for me in class.
Something about
Yeah, you I can actually do also check out like so it was like okay. Yeah, I think I also told you yeah, so I think more than that is like the performance they on his own side trying to do that's the best way to do it. I think that would be that's the most I can think of. I don't know why the guy didn't show up. I know I didn't. But then he goes there and I go there. Anyway, okay. So there was I have no idea why they did that. That to me like I was I don't think there was I mean, I'm just not sure I can see the body one thing. Like, I'm just going to take this
okay.
yeah, so that's whatever happened. Yeah, anything happened. Okay. But I don't know if you did. I check that all day. So, they still have the video
Okay, so the politician in Mumbai got shot, correct?
yeah, yeah, the video that he was involved in a bunch of stuff before he had a lot of stuff before he was back.
So couldn't you have been innocent?
I don't know. I think if I maybe
Sure thing.
Okay. The guy who okay. Yeah. So this guy had a connection with a guy this guy was like so he's like a pastor for he like he was like he didn't he was like adding it like believe that he
And what does this have to do with Taurus? Okay, we'll see ya. No, you do what you need to do. All right, people. What's on your agenda for tonight? Excellent. You want to play a game? Do you want to play a game? Uh, do you want to play? We can play Scrabble. Do you know how to play Scrabble? Okay. Or there's a soccer game we can play, which is fun. Okay. Sure thing, dude. Well, you should know I'm proud of you. You haven't smoked in how many days? No, it's better. It's better. So how many days has it been since you've smoked? Good on you, man. That's a very good accomplishment. We were playing games.
I know. We're not even going to talk about the sale yet.
Yeah, I know.
Infinite CBD wants to help everyone enjoy the holiday season, which is why from now until Christmas they are offering our listeners 30% off. That's right. If you use our code Tony15, you are going to be getting 30% off. What a deal!
It helps for so much things. Like if you want to sleep on a plane, so much. You get the PM pills or gummies. Be awake while listening to Tony Hinchcliffe stories for the 50th time. Get CBD AM pills.
I tell the same stories all the time. If you're wondering what it's like hanging out with me, that's totally a thing right there.
You're in your girlfriend's parents'
Now
house.
you said much things or whatever it was.
You're at Tony's parents' house and you're nervous about having sex. Use the CBD blue. Or you ate too much at Tony's house and you want to run off the stove.
Yeah, they got topical point cream.
Yes.
It freezes the aches that you have in your knees, especially if you're overweight.
Yeah, I have bad knees, Tony.
Yeah, no, it helps all the relatives too. It's great. You know, whoever yells the most, get them gummies. Whoever likes to drink, give them the CBD recovery. Whoever complains about being in pain, topical creams. Don't buy CBD anywhere else. Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest CBD on the market. So one more time, you get 30% off right now. Go to Infinite CBD, enter the code Tony15, and you get 30% off. And right now, if you click the link in the episode description, they are giving away $1,000 in CBD products. It's a special holiday giveaway to a lucky winner. And so click on that link to qualify for the $1,000 CBD by now. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Here we go. Let's just jump right into it. Excited about this. Been in Cleveland. How many of you have been to a Kill Tony before in Cleveland, Ohio? That's our return rate that we have after the last show. As with all these episodes, we go guestless on the road episodes. However, we do, believe it or not, this might be hard for you to believe, we do have a band, ladies and gentlemen. They are amazing. It took them a long time to get ready tonight. I haven't seen these guys for half hour, 45 minutes, something like that. A totally separate green room. They locked that door. They said, we're going to be going away for a while. All right, so here we are. Let's all find out what they are together. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. Maybe it's a debut of a brand new character. Cleveland, Ohio, the birthplace of rock and roll. I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez in the upper deck. You guys excited? Oh, shit. Wow, we haven't seen this guy in a long time. Fresh out of prison, of course. Shanks, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, what a presence. Shanks is here. We can, oh, my goodness, we're laughing it up. Always fun to have you on the show. Okay? It's very exciting, ladies and gentlemen. Shanks, how you doing?
Good, man. I just smuggled an iPhone in my bundle out of prison.
You smuggled an iPhone out of prison?
Yeah, it's great.
Shanks, my God. How'd you get, you got arrested here in Cleveland? I see you're still, as always, fresh out of the local prison's clothes. What'd you do? Okay, who would be calling? Oh, his cell phone. Okay, great.
You just go, Mom. So,
Oh, Shanks, wait a second. I thought he answered it. He only had to his ear. He doesn't even know how to answer the thing.
that is an airplane mode, I guess. I don't know.
Well, Shanks, welcome back. And back here she is. Here he is.
Big panic, homie.
Big panic. That's right.
I put the panic in his panic.
I love it. They're not used to your kind over here. I'll say
They better get used to it. I'm fucking here, homie.
What did you do? What was your crime in Cleveland you just got out for?
You able to talk about that? I'm awaiting trial, dog.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think that's so.
It should be in the home of the Bulldogs, dog.
That's right.
Yo, I kept getting caught with my hand in vending machines around town, and like after a while, that adds up, you know.
All right, well, we're going to have Shanks and Big Panic with us the whole time. We have Brian's soundboard, and we have this super shitty bucket that was found on the way here. Thank you so much, bud. I love it. That's Cleveland for you. A bunch of people signed up for the show. I think you guys know how it works. A bunch of people sign up for the chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy on this show. If I pull your name out, you know that 60 seconds stuff when you hear the sound of a kid. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Lakewood bear. And then the only entranceway is up those stairs right over there. These little LED lights on the side there, and then you come up and then through that door, and you'll be on this stage. Just follow the sound of the drums, I guess, once you get up there. Fuck yeah! And then after that, I interview you. We talk with you about your life. We figure out more stuff that maybe you could or we should know about you. You guys ready to start the show or what? It's Kill Tony live from Cleveland. This is our night, people. This is it. We go back to LA in the morning. We have an episode with Theo Vaughn tomorrow. Then we have a secret special. We're going back in time and doing our 420 episode in Los Angeles, December 23rd. We have Nick J. Okerson on the 30th. Bunch of crazy shit coming up. But here we are. This is about tonight. We should get it started with a name that looks like it says Lucas Matthews, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, here we go. This is it. Dreams are coming true. Lucas Matthews. Yep. You guys excited about this? Cleveland, Ohio, we're doing this. It's Lucas Matthews.
I got in an argument with my mom the other night at dinner about abortion. Touchy subject. I was your mom. My mom stands on abortion. She thinks I should have aborted. She actually adopted when I was adopted. So it's like, you could just left me at the orphanage. I was doing fine. I left in Colombia before I was adopted for. I've never been back. I can't afford it. I'd like to. I've been looking into travel agencies. The only one I can find that really fits my budget. It's one called ICE. It's out of DC. They're doing great things for Hispanic people. But, signing this all back, all expensive pay. It's a round trip. It's not round trip. It's just one way. But, I already figured out my way to this country once. I'm pretty sure I can do it. But, see, nobody really cares about some pages now. I don't know. Like I said, I was born in Colombia in the 80s. I was adopted, brought here. You don't think at some point I was kept in a cage? Okay? Sucking on dick. All right? Thank you.
All right. Lucas Matthews. Am I saying that right? Matthews? Mateus. Lucas Mateus. Fuck yeah, man. How's it going, buddy? How do you feel?
Good. I just drove up here. So I'm like,
where'd you drive up here from? Oh, I drove from Youngstown today. You hear me making excuses? Son of a bitch.
It's closer than Columbus.
I drove from Columbus to fucking Youngstown 2 days before that. I drove from Youngstown to Pittsburgh and back off. You stopped from Pittsburgh to Youngstown to here. I drove from Pittsburgh today. I gave you the short version because I knew you'd fucking come back at me. Now I'm telling you I drove twice as far. I drove from Pittsburgh to Youngstown. Youngstown is pretty good.
I've been on the run from the law for like 3 months.
So Lucas, you drove from Columbus. That's a smooth little, what is that, 2 hours?
Yeah, 2 hours.
Yeah. How was it? Anything crazy happen on your drive?
No, just drove up here. They Chipotle. We had to pee. They wouldn't let us pee in here.
Who's we? Who's us?
Me and this other guy. Henry went out there.
Henry Allen. Is he a hitchhiker or were you the hitchhiker? Getting a hitchhiker vibe.
I drove his ass. I got to make their money.
Oh, okay. How come you don't have Shanks?
Yeah, I love Chipotle because you down and out on your grill. You can use your corner from the burrito and you got yourself a grill.
Oh my God. All the way back for that. Hey, Chipotle. All right.
Yo, man, since my life, I'm going down.
What did you order from Chipotle?
Carne asada, double meat, and charcuterie plate.
People at Chipotle know their own kind. They know when someone's struggling.
Yeah.
So let's talk about, you said you have no money. How come you have no money?
We're in a grocery store.
Oh, what do you do at the grocery store? Deli. Oh, the back part of the deli. Like make cutters and things like that? The
No,
slices?
it's like we don't actually cut any meat. We just make mac and cheese. And
Oh, that part of the deli.
It's cool.
Sad part. A lot of just dishes clanking together. The sound of pans.
dropouts.
Dropouts? What's a dropout?
Like in high school.
Oh,
Not
gotcha.
big
I
dog.
thought you were using cool kitchen drinks with a lot of dropouts happening. I'm like, whoa, what's a dropout? People like you. Did you drop out?
No.
No? That's funny because I did, and look where I'm at.
Maybe I should have.
How old are you? 33. And that's what else have you been doing with your life? What else do you like to do when you're not back there making mac and cheese in a deli?
I don't know. I like to. I like moving around a lot. That's my biggest
When you say moving,
It's the sad.
when you say moving around a lot, do you mean like where you live or like?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. County, the federal, the juvenile.
Where do you keep moving? Why do you keep moving?
Well, I moved from Columbus to Chicago, and then from Chicago to Brooklyn. I got fired in Brooklyn, so I came back to Columbus.
Where'd you get fired from in Brooklyn?
I stole bread from my other grocery store shop.
Bread?
Man's got to eat.
I said, what'd you get fired from? But you answered, what'd you get fired for? And I like that. Grocery stores, huh? Is that your thing? You smuggle bread from grocery stores?
Well, when I worked at Trader Joe's, I stole it all the time. So,
My God. You wore the Hawaiian shirt?
no, that's only managers.
Oh, I didn't know that. What an honor. Got good news, Bob. You got the promotion. That's right.
It's beautiful. Oh, God.
Why do you mostly only work at like grocery stores? You ever thought of like working at convenience stores or anything like that? Or?
Really, that's like Trader Joe's. You don't have to be professional. People wear Hawaiian shirts. And now I work in the back, so I'm
You can also work at Applebee's.
What the fuck's he gonna do at Applebee's?
Wear a Hawaiian shirt.
We need this week at Applebee's. We only need one guy for one thing. We're putting a guy on mac and cheese. We need to find one guy who's been built and bred.
Man, you know your life's not in a good place when you get career day advice from Brian Redhead.
That's right. That's coming from Shanks over there.
Hey, I don't got no problem.
Criminal. My goodness gracious. So, Lucas, you ever try to find out what's up with your Colombian parents?
I looked once at
You look at Columbus, it's like they're not here.
Columbus, yeah, it's as close as you can get, right?
sounds the same.
Uh-huh. What did you do to look for them? Watch an episode of Narcos?
No, ever since Narcos comes out, everybody knows like what a Colombian is.
Yeah.
People don't usually believe it.
Uh-huh. So, other than moving, what else do you like to do?
Now, what I like to do, I like to do stand up. And I like to
How long have you been stand-up?
Wow, that's great.
What else other than stand-up and moving?
draw. I like to go to,
He died.
Tuesday night movies, $5.
Okay. Did you do stand-up comedy in all those cities that you mentioned? Brooklyn?
No,
How long have you been back here in Cleveland or in Columbus?
Since 2016.
Okay. Heck yeah. So what's your next movie you think?
I'm gonna go to LA. Hopefully, 2 years or so. I was about to say that now.
It's crazy to make a comedy store. It's the one store you'll never work at.
It's not a grocery store.
Soft, dude. Soft crowd.
Hey, dog, I got to say, if you want to take care of that.
No. Your shank looks a lot like your teeth, actually. You make all your weapons from Chipotle shank?
Yo, man,
Wow. All right. Well, Lucas, is there anything else crazy we should know about you?
My sister's also, but that's not crazy, but it's a thing.
How did you get adopted by Americans?
I think it was like a thing in the 80s, like a lot of kids from South America and probably Russia. I guess.
So it's okay. You can have like sex with your sister and not feel bad about it.
Hey, look at that. That's actually an interesting point.
What? You could
You
do
guys
it.
want to do it all at the same time on 3? 1, 2, 3. Trash and sex with your sister.
Well, it's not really your sister by name, yeah.
My cousins.
So have you? How old is she?
Oh, you fucked around.
Oh, that's what you just tell the truth. Tell the truth. Is there ever a little thing you guys ever play? Or how old were you guys when you guys met?
I think cousins that you guys be talking about.
That's your actual Oh wait, never mind. You're adopted. Bye. Thanks for this video, though. Wow. It's the second time we've told her how being adopted works. How you keep your cousins? All right. Well, that's fun. So you have an adopted sister.
And my parents have a biological son.
Whoa, is it, now here we go. Is that something that was, how old were you when they adopted you? Right. So, he is. You fought your sister for sure. Home field advantage. He's the favorite, you say. I mean, but isn't that sort of natural that the one makes sense? Right. You ever get in any serious stress?
No.
Oh, okay. And what was that pause there? It seemed like something.
Well, I mean,
Sip on some syrups. You ever go hang down at 25th and Clark and drink some Robitussin?
No. Is that like a Cleveland thing?
Oh, that's right. You're not from Cleveland. Wasted a good fucking Robitussin. Yeah. You ever go down to High Street and Olentangy and fucking smoke a bowl? Alright. There he goes. Lucas Potatoes, everybody. He got the show started. He likes moving and stand-up comedy. Jokes were, we didn't even talk about his jokes. I don't know. Seems like, how many times a week do you go up, Lucas? If you had to guess. Once or twice? How do you get up 5 times a week in Columbus? Shut the fuck up. What are you doing? Country music open mics? There's nowhere to go up 5 times. Oh, shit. Alright, it's the one-word name. It's gonna for Blake, everybody. We're doing this. Oh, shit. Right from the front. Oh, he's taking off the layer. There's a whole flannel. Oh. He is excited, this guy. The crowd goes wild. He has some friends in the front. Look like they are shocked right now. I don't think that's a good sign. There he is. Make some noise for Blake, everybody. A couple things you should know about me is I used to be a raging alcoholic. Now I'm a functioning one. Not like high functioning because I'm late to work a lot, but they haven't fired me yet. But I'm well on my way to being that old guy at the end of the bar who, whenever you make any type of sexist joke, goes, you all know. I wasn't necessarily good with the ladies in high school. If you couldn't tell from my physique. So my friends, after a certain age, started asking me, like, is that my choice? Or, like, yeah, it's my choice. Not mine. But there's a lot of people saying that. I love CC's. When I go in there, my motto is always go big or go home. And I don't go home often. And the last couple of slices, when I'm really like on the verge of puking, it becomes Nike. Just do it. All right, Blake. Hell yeah, I believe you. Got the CC's thing. Oh yeah. Look at that. Used to get free CC's. Shanks looks like you have something. Think about this guy.
Yeah, you look like you work at Men's Warehouse. If the slogan is, you're not going to like the way you
He is wearing, for those of you just listening, he's wearing one of those classic, always hilarious.
Yo, I thought it was body paint at first.
This thing is pigskin tight for sure right now. I mean, it's because I love penguins. And we both love skin tight tuxedos. Penguins, yeah. I thought you were going to be the Danny DeVito and Batman. I have that one as well. Oh, okay. Well, maybe you should have gone with that one. I like it. And my favorite part is it's the only time I've seen someone wear one of those suits where the bottom of your belly is still exposed. That's completely outside. Oh my God. I thought that was Jesus. You have the exact same mid-frame as a killer whale. Wow.
People are really white and clean. I can't tell if that was skin or not.
No, it's close. That's crazy. That is white power down there. Right. So wait, how do you get like that? What is that, CC's? No. Let me ask you the question I really want to ask. The guys like you with the bottom of your belly that gets exposed like that, like, you guys know about that? notice everybody always does this stretch. If I've ever called anyone out on it, they do this fat guy shit where it's just like, oh.
No, see, that's
They
a
fucking
bad guy.
jujitsu it into hanging over for another like 10 minutes. But that thing, I'm gonna see your belly button. I'm like 3 minutes from your belly button right now. If you don't fix it again. Do you know about that? Do you guys know? You feel a breeze or something?
This is the only shirt that I wear where I'm allowed to do it.
Are you sure, or do you just not know about the other ones?
I know. Very body aware.
You are very body aware. You have a mirror? You guys have?
I don't look at this.
No. All right. How old are you, Blake?
I am 29.
29. Oh yeah. You got it all together. What's happening? What do you do for work exactly?
I make industrial soaps and metalworking chemicals.
Hell yeah. Industrial soaps. A lot of chemicals in there, huh? Fuck yeah.
Mostly, I just watch stuff lit up and put lids on it.
Put lids on it. Fuck yeah. It seems like the job that would get you cancer the fastest, right?
One leg guy.
Yeah, we actually work with a chemical that causes cancer, and no one told me you're supposed to wear a mask for the first couple of months.
Oh, that's great. Got a case of the old Chernobyl's over here. I like this.
So probably gonna get that.
Hell yeah. That's not cool.
I never even imagined myself old, anyways, except for the fucking people. So.
That's sad.
Oh yeah.
You know, I might buy you a CC's after this, my friend.
Macaroni pizza only.
What's that?
Macaroni and cheese pizza only.
Oh my god. Now this is true.
True.
You eat a lot? Like, I mean, a lot?
No, I mean sometimes, but not. I don't really eat that much more than a normal person. Really, just have the metabolism of a dead person. And when I eat, I don't work out that much, so
Right.
I'm very sedentary.
You look like Snackshot Bronson. I've used that joke before. It was just the perfect opportunity.
I've lost 100 pounds in my life twice. Like,
Where'd you lose it? You work with the Dutch myself. It's like a 5-12 sandwich over here.
You lost 100
pounds a year, 2 different times.
and then you regained it, or
The first time regained it all, then plus some. The second time regained most of it, but not all of it.
wow.
Yo dieting, man.
Yeah, wrestling really got me into that. The whole starving yourself for a couple of months. So.
What weight did you wrestle at?
I started off 189 my first 2 years, but I had to cut 40 pounds to get there.
Oh,
And then I wrestled heavyweight my last 2 years, but I was actually a skinny heavyweight. I weighed 230, and most people I wrestled weighed 285. But my best move, Batman's roll.
Oh, absolutely. They should call it the pepperoni roll. Shanks.
Yeah, I think we all curious. How many nickels can fit inside of a bit?
Oh, wow, that's an interesting question. We did do that once before, I believe, in Houston, Texas. Would you be willing to let us figure out how much change we can fit in your belly button? Does anybody have any? So here we go. If anybody has any spare change anywhere, Shanks, you have change? Is that what you're looking for?
Oh, I'm about to load up this dude with nickels.
If anybody has any spare change at all, pennies, dimes, nickels, because you can start with the smaller coins and then work your way up to nickels and quarters, because Fat Man's belly button expands as it goes. This is a Kill Tony exclusive. You can only find segments like this on this show. I've never seen another show that has it. If I ever find one, I'll just stop doing this segment. But
If y'all got
there you go, John Goodman's grandson. Here we are. We have a Fox News weatherman here. There he is, Jamie Kennedy.
Okay, how bad do you think this guy is? I gotta know.
Fucking this typical Cleveland trash. All right, we have enough. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! What the fuck is that?
This guy looks like Bob Farley.
Oh my God, this thing just crawled out of Lake Erie. What the fuck is that? That's a locked out monster.
Yo, that's the only time I've heard that change in my life.
Oh,
Red Loch Ness monster.
Jesus Christ!
Hey, sit the fuck down.
Is this what lives in the old wave pool at Geauga Lake? Just crawl out of there. Aww. That's so good.
I miss that place. Yeah, that's not 311. He weighs 411.
All right. Here, I have some extra change for you if you needed change. Oh, wow, that's a lot of change. Give yourselves a hand for the amount. I just realized I have like $6.
Also, how's the Bloom staff? If y'all got Germex ready for after this, I would appreciate it.
That's true. That is good. All right. So why don't you lay down on your back there, Blake, and
Please retract the ankle.
yeah, you gotta expose it, Shanks. Wow. That looks actually. Somebody called Lady Gaga and Bradley Cooper because I think I found a shallow belly button. You know what I'm saying?
He's
All right.
like a crime scene.
He's got a dime. He's going to start with a dime. He's got a dime. The dime, is that just one dime so far? This is taking much longer than I thought it was going to take. Oh, Jesus Christ. That didn't hurt at all, did it? Okay, don't push that hard, Shanks. Come on, Shanks. Keep going. We got 2 dimes in. Someone's finger is going 4 or 5. Okay, Shanks, you gotta hurry up. This is taking forever. Let's see how much we can fit in there. If we are we able to get this out? This is not good. I can't even host the show right now. This is disgusting. Why are you filming it? What the fuck? I don't know. Redman handed me this. It seems to make sense.
I can't take it, but I gotta film it.
This is disgusting. Are you really? Is this a magic trick? Are you still putting coins in there? Oh, you switched to pennies. This is a good time to remind you that if you use the promo code Tony15, you save 30% on CBD. Come on, Shanks. All right. I feel like. Okay. All right. There you go. All right. Here's the exciting part. How much was it? Did we even count?
Gotta take it out and count it.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. This is it.
Put a lid on it like you do at your job.
Okay, he's losing it.
And holy shit!
Come on, he's crashing, bro.
I'm gonna be finding these for weeks.
Oh my god. I'm honestly pretty. Oh shit. Is there any more in there?
We'll find out later. I'm not looking.
Oh my god. You know what? It's okay. I don't even think we need. You know what? As a reward, you get to keep the change.
That was already the plan.
I thought it would be funny. I thought you were coming to steal the rest of the change, Shanks. Here, you can have all the change. Take that, and that was that. That was how much change can we fit in his belly button? Is there anything else? Am I missing it? That's it, right? Okie dokie. Blake, is there anything else crazy that we need to know about you before we let you go? Anything?
Hell of a chugger.
A chugger? Like, what do you chug?
Beer.
Really? Well, okay. Can we buy? How big's the biggest beer that we have here? What is that? Like a 40 ounce? What do you guys have? Like Hennessy and Hinchcliffe, or it's a toilet company? It's beer. What kind of beer do you like? What can you chug the fastest? PBR,
Old Milwaukee. The old Milwaukee glass.
Oh, out of a glass? Okay. What's the largest glass? Do you have any wacky, like, House of Blues, like, shoes or something stupid I bet you guys have? Like, some, like,
Dan Aykroyd head.
yeah, is there something like,
Yo,
a bucket?
I was actually not kidding about the Germex. If somebody could send Germex to the stage.
Oh, there's some right there. Look. Oh, look at that. Heck yeah.
That's a bad
Amy shoes if you insist on that. Yeah. Didn't realize you signed up tonight, Amy. Are we getting did we order somebody on that? Everybody's just watching the show. Just watching the bartender stare at me for a second while I was asked. I can see you, sweetheart. Oh, yeah. My eyes right on you. Glasses on your head. There you go. Left-handed extended. I see you. All right. Doesn't matter. Oh, here it comes. This is a very normal-sized beer. Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself. You are correct. There he is. The kid from Toy Story that liked setting all the toys on fire, everybody. What was his name? Buzz? No, it wasn't. Sid. There he is, all grown up. But ended up having to move to Cleveland. Got a girl pregnant out here. And, all right, you can chug fast, huh? Let's see it. Ladies and gentlemen, to end this set, it's going to be Blake chugging a beer. He's known for how fast he can chug. Whoa! That was impressive. Wow.
You're shaking
He
so
was
hard.
hard. I think he's a little bit nervous. Like I needed that. That was like watching Michael J. Fox at a water park.
Oh, God.
One more time for Blake, everybody. Come on. Oh, yeah. He didn't even get to hear any of that. He was in that corner. One more time for Blake, guys. Come on. Cleveland, Ohio. All right. Let's keep this fun train moving along here.
Yeah.
There he is, all the way back to the front. Shaking, rattling, and rolling all the way to the front.
Hey, how much coins do you think he had in there? If you were to guess.
He had at least 117.
No, I mean, like how many?
He had at least 6 days, 7 dimes, and 4 nickels.
Wow. That's hot. Thanks. I'm glad that you're completely caught up on what currency is.
What the hell that's for me, dog?
Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joe Graham, everyone. And here we go. Joe Graham. There it is, right from the front row again. It's people's energies are providing too many guests at a bucket. Earlier, just in the middle of a Cleveland street. Here, the #1 live podcast in the world. Did you take the change? Oh, yeah, we gotta give it to you. We'll get you a change later. One more time for Joe Graham, everybody. Come on.
This guy at my job told me that the human heart is the size of your fist, or your fist is the size of your. However, he said it. I guess I do heart my girlfriend. I'm trying to see the bright side of life lately. Like, I'm trying to see the bright side of getting older and having Parkinson's. And I think there's 2 times where it'd be pretty cool to have Parkinson's. One, if James Bond asks you to make a martini. And then 2, if someone hands you their baby. I don't want to get older, but I keep learning things as I get older. One thing I learned is that Jewish people really like to save money, but they hate free tattoos. Thank you.
Joe Graham.
Have a good night.
Joe, stick with us here. We want to talk to you for a minute. Where are you going? Hold on, Joe. Stay with us.
Thank you.
How are you, buddy?
I'm pretty good.
Good.
How are you?
Heck yeah. I can't get a feel on you at all. You seem like you're like transitioning into a werewolf or something like that. How old are you?
32.
32. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Cleveland?
Yes. And then one thing in Michigan.
What was the thing in Michigan?
It was a 1.5 minute Rumble contest. Pretty cool.
And so it's just you did stand-up for a minute and a half? What's a Rumble contest?
Everybody went up for a 1.5 minutes and they tried to win. And then a bunch of comics.
How do you win?
You have to get
comics
5
judge them?
So yeah, there's a bunch of different comics. They
How
all
many
went up.
comics?
I think it was 5.
5 people sitting there, and then they would all say
Yeah, they all went up first and did their sets. And we'd be like, oh, wow, they are funny. They can judge me.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this was in where in Michigan?
Somewhere near Detroit.
But the 5 people that were just local comedians?
Well, yeah, I think one might have more credentials than I think they have since befriending them on Facebook.
How'd you do in the Rumble?
I got 5 fours.
5.
I did the same set I just did, except 2 more jokes.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, everyone loses here on
We
Television.
all,
So that's fun. 2 years. How long ago was that?
The Rumble?
Yeah.
Over the summer, so about 6 months, 7 months.
So how much are you writing? If you
I write every day. I like writing more than I like
turning into a werewolf. You
Yes.
don't like that. You don't like garlic, steaks to the heart.
Yeah. It's all a mess.
Right.
Yeah.
Your hair is like a crazy texture, man.
Thank you.
You look like you're like part sea otter or something. Man. I can't put my finger on it. Now. It's
Exactly what it is. It is. Oh my god. You absolutely look like his icon.
You had flaps on your back?
Wow.
I like him.
What do you do for work?
I bartend and serve at a taco place.
Do you have any otter jobs that we don't know about?
Otter jobs? No.
Hey, bartend and you wait. Is it at one place in particular? Is it a local?
It's called Condado. They can have a shout out. They're like Barrio,
Mario.
but they're just a shithole.
Oh, okay. Wow. Maybe that's not. I don't know if that's what they would consider a plug, my friend. How long have you worked there?
A year.
You just said this restaurant is the same place as a shithole.
No, it's
Yeah. Oh, you didn't even notice. I like that. Do you have a little touch of autism or anything like that?
I don't go to the doctor.
You don't. Have you ever been to one?
Yeah.
What did they say?
They let me into the Marines.
Oh, how long were you a Marine for?
Just like a year.
Oh, then what happened?
I had lung surgery.
Oh, why'd you have lung surgery?
Because I got pneumonia. I thought it was a broken rib, so I just toughed it out. Didn't tell anyone.
Right. Was your sergeant like, come on, let's go show you, don't be a
Yeah,
pussy?
I told him I felt like I was dying, and he gave me a note that said, with 3 grams of tummy ache. And it was 3 liters of fluid in my lungs.
3 liters?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Hunter is a marine animal.
This guy.
That. Liquid in the lungs.
This guy.
Heck yeah.
Did you sue him? You can't sue when you sign up. All they did is I ran my PFT.
What kind of soldier are you? What if their name is a Texas? Yeah. People fucked you up. You should be paid money. Yeah.
They should have.
Yeah, why should they have let you?
Because they should have been like, oh,
Why?
just because when I talk to them, I talk to them, and they should have been like. So you're saying when the drill starts, if he's going, come on, you're young, you're yes sir, go chill, talk like this. This guy gets it. Yeah, man.
Oh my goodness, this is wild. So, Joe, you have a girlfriend?
I just got one 4 months ago.
Wow, you say that like it's your first car or something like that, like a driver's license.
I'm really excited about it.
Wow.
Yeah, I think we're gonna make it.
What do you mean make it?
We're gonna.
How do you think this works?
Once you go 4 months, it's like forever.
4 months.
Fun fact.
Yo, that's the least romantic Hallmark card I've ever read.
Fun fact, when sea otters sleep, they hold hands so they won't drift away from each other.
That's how you know.
It's totally true.
How do you Google in prison?
I just got out. Cool.
He went to library.
Wow. So 4 months now. When did you meet this girl?
She used to go to comedy shows on Thursday, and I saw her, and then we hung out after a different show.
She's a shuffle fucker.
Not really. She never had sex with anyone else in comedy. She went on a date with a guy that didn't sleep with him, but
He's a comedian?
someone I looked up to greatly.
Jesus. You ever get a bad, does it bother you when you're around him now?
No.
No. And so you've been hit now.
I've been singing real good. I'm so proud of myself. Doing it. Yeah,
What are you doing? Show us what you do.
So, I like to be. Sometimes I like to be on the bottom, and I like to just spread the butt and then slam it down on you.
So you're on bottom, she's facing the other way.
And then you pull the cheeks apart, and then you grab them with your forearms.
You pull it apart. You just did it like you're opening car doors.
Yeah. Don't ever skip forearm day, and then you just slam it down. You need a spot or what? Dude.
Oh shit! I think Shank's gonna fucking chick, dude.
So yeah, he's famous. So yeah, anyone who's famous can do it.
Why? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Like famous people, they're just better. They're just inherently
Oh,
better.
settlement.
I'm just joking.
Industrial divorce. So Joe, what does she do for work? They ask
She's a nurse, and yeah.
Ooh, you ever have her wear the nurse outfit?
No, I haven't told her that we should, because I feel like everyone would bring it up to her. Everyone's going to be like, where's the Taik?
Right. Uh-huh. Does she ever make you dress like a waiter or a bartender?
No, she visited me in my job, and she gave me a tip that was like, I get it.
What do you mean?
Like, I know what money you make. I know what money you know, like, you get a really generous tip when you're dating, like, okay, what do I do with that? Do I buy you a drink with it next time we're out, or do I spend it on my phone? Spread her cheeks and put it inside. Yeah, slam it. Slam it.
All right, Joe. Well, you've been doing it 2 years. You are. I feel like you're most likely to shoot the place up after this. Even though things went well, there's just this cold, dark look in your eyes.
It's not true.
It's not true.
You're all safe.
Do you own a gun?
I have a gun. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a long one, but you're all fine.
You have it. Where do you have it?
It's at home.
Okay.
Yeah.
You look like if Tom Segura had autism.
Thank you. It's pretty good. Except the music. So.
There he goes. Joe Graham, everybody. You guys has to get back on Spectrum. Wow. Interesting look at that guy's eye. You're going to see him on a wanted poster someday. Oh, yeah, there he goes. Who's it? He killed it. How you guys doing up there in the balcony area? Is everybody okay up there?
Yeah, what the fuck is this?
2 letters. JT. JT. Maybe it's JT Barrett, former Ohio State quarterback. Not seeing movement. JT coming? Someone sign up and then check it out? Oh, here. Right here. Okay. All right. There he comes. Oh, but the trap. They did it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, JT. That's not how you do it. All right. Holy shit. All right. One more time for JT, everybody.
What's up, house rules? How you doing? So I heard that they say driving drunk is just as dangerous as just driving tired. But I don't remember my dad sleepwalking or my mom a fat slut. So I have no idea why they think that's a good idea. So, I just recently moved out of my parents' house and I'm living with 3 of my best friends, all guys. And I'm always wondering, like, hey, I never want to be like my parents. But, like, when you live with roommates, you get picky. Please clean that up. You sound just like your mom. I'm like, fuck. Every day I wake up, I'm more like my mother. Especially when I wake up in my friends' beds. Fuck. All the time. But, the coolest thing is I'm out of a relationship, but what I really like about my relationship is I let my girlfriend let her legs get a little hairy. So when I'm fucking the shit out of her, I put her legs up next to my face and a little peach fuzz and I grab a little thigh. This is the closest I get to Tony Hinch Club hugging.
Why would that be Tony Hinch Club?
Because of that evil, like, really terrible mustache you have.
Oh, it's because of my mustache. I love it. This fucking guy's making fun of my boy.
The #1 young rising medium.
This guy looks like Tekashi 6ix9ine in Witness Protection.
I have so much makeup on right now.
I can't believe you'd make fun of me, guns a-blazing like that.
No, I had to. I felt like I was going to get to the show and no one's taking one shot, so I'm going to make a podcast where it listens to.
Hey, I like that shirt. That's what you're into. Even though, let me just tell you, you look like Dr. Seuss drew you. Okay.
Thank you so much. The exaggerated features go below the belt as well.
Wow, yeah, that's supposed to mean you have a very hairy son.
I just realized what they call a bomber jacket.
Why? Why do they call it a bomber jacket?
Yo, he's wearing it, and just spin bars up your fire. But you gotta explain it, man. It's like hella not funny.
No, I like it. I'm gonna get back to this fucking gremlin gizmo from Gremlins over here, all grown up. So tell us about you, JT. How old are you?
Just turned 25. Well, actually, I'll just be 26. I turned 25 last February.
What ethnicity
His out of Puerto Rico. His ethnicity is Geico Goodman.
Yeah.
That's true. I grew this neckbeard just recently.
How's that been working out for you? People cross over you been walking towards them?
Yeah, I think sometimes when I sleep, I think there's spiders crawling on my chest, but it's just my no neck hitting my chest.
I see. And what do you do for work?
Just warehouse job.
What do you do for fun?
I like to hang out with my friends. We go out, play music.
What kind of music do you play?
I don't know. I like to rap and sing a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you willing to give us a little
Absolutely.
freestyle?
Am I allowed to have an instrumental or one off the cake back here?
Absolutely. What beat do you want him to go to? Tell him.
Something a little spacey, sexy.
Ooh,
little
spacey
funky with it.
sexy. Goddamn. Yes.
I'm more like slapping it, like real swing. Like James Brown fucked like Rockhead.
Oh, jeez. There you go. It's very serious.
This is a little fast.
Straight out of a head.
Can I get some? Can someone gas me up? Can I get something from the fan audience?
Wow, this is exciting.
Give me a lot of pauses too, like a lot of pauses.
Wow.
Yo, I said, what's up, House of Blues? This is how we do it when I get the microphone and I do exactly what I do. Like your girl hit me up on the Snapchat. Let me get the hole, the pussy, and all the booty crack. And every night it going down when we go round. Yeah, I be spitting all around all daytime. 2 and 6 on the way to the downtime. I'm man on the tennis sax, laying that beat down. But we ain't got nobody else to act the roll rounds. And I spit these bars and the MCs look like clowns. Cause they don't want no motherfucker wanna fit and make every motherfucker hit. Wish they could go home and start quitting. Like mama, he dog me at the party. I throw on the 3 bitches, you went home with every single one. Ain't nobody coming off and around the stage looking like my room full of fucking dimes. I don't want to go around. Do you get that? No, that's bad bitches on the road when they think they choke. Ain't nobody want to come around here with no rope. I might not be good, but I can go and tell me some jokes. I kill Tony. I don't want to act so phony. Ain't nobody come around. I'm 100% no baloney. I'm gonna beat you. If you want some too, you can come and get it. Let me get the microphone too. Oh yeah.
Look at that. Fuck yeah. You're from here in Cleveland?
Yeah, born and raised.
Wow. Fuck yeah. You're like boneless slugs in harmony.
Yeah. Exactly.
Fuck yeah. You're a sick dude. What do you like to eat? Puerto Rican food you eat around here.
The problem with Puerto Rican food is that it's all fried, full of carbs, and that when you all your best friends are Puerto Rican as well, all your friends have better asses than every white girl you ever brought home.
That's interesting.
Wait. What? I'm just saying, it's real.
So you're saying that your buddies have better asses than the girls?
With pickles. Absolutely.
You hang out with thickos.
Yes. All my friends are dummy thick, and I'm just like, it's
They're
not a
what?
comparison.
They're what?
Dummy thick.
Dummy thick?
Dummy thick. Come on, Tony.
Dummy thick. Tony? Come on.
Tony.
What do I do? I'm on Instagram. I follow World Star and List Flex. That's it.
Absolutely.
It's been a long time since my hood days. I mean, I don't know all the new terms that you fucking kids that are on TikTok are doing and shit, right?
I feel it.
Dummy thick. So you're proud of how thick your buddies are?
Yeah, they're all Puerto Rican athletic, and I'm just a fat one, so they all got the brains in the right places. Yo, you gotta respect the fat ass. But that's what I'm saying. Thank you so much. He's in prison. If anything knows about ass on a man, it's this guy.
You ever been with a man before, sexually?
Yes.
You actually?
She's trying to keep that private, but yes.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. No, not actually. I'm bringing this up about shit. Yeah. I've been in a long-term relationship with a pal and don't just wrap up and took it to the cushion on my bed and the cement block of my cell, and I named her Fifi. Shout out to Fifi. Wow.
What else should we know about you? Crazy, JT. You're a character.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know. This is my first time ever doing stand-up ever.
Wow.
So thank you.
That's cool. Fuck yeah.
I appreciate it. Yeah, and it's so, this is a dream come true, man. I appreciate you guys.
What, you have a girlfriend now, or you hook up with dudes regularly and girls?
It depends. No, I'm recently in a relationship, but I guess you'd say I'm single at the moment.
Single at the moment. So what's the last thing you had sex with, girl or a boy?
A boy.
That's a boy.
Yeah, we can say that. What do you mean we can say that? I looked at my hands. That's a masturbating joke, Tony. But no, it would probably be a girl.
Probably be a girl.
But I did taste it. I
I mean, with my hair and the lights off, I can be anybody. Well, I mean, what about
That's what I like to hear.
shout out? That's what you say, Shanks. But you have that neck beard rubbing up against your chin. It feels so good, I promise. Right, Nick.
Hey,
Wow, it was so good.
hey, Abe Lincoln let us go. Hell yeah.
That is stretched. That is. There's a little labels in there. Wow. Anything else for this guy? All right. It's nice to meet you, JT. Congratulations, everybody. First time on Kill Tony. First time doing stand-up. Interesting. Yeah. I guess that's a thing. Of course, with the way women look here in Cleveland, I'd probably start fucking dudes too, you know what I mean? I'm just kidding, ladies. That's a joke. It's a joke. Totally a joke. I always say the most beautiful women are from Ohio. I say that all the time. I get real arguments out there in California. I just keep fighting people. I end up getting fist fights over it. All right. This person has bad handwriting. That usually means they're funny. That means together for Brandon Scott, everyone. Brandon Scott. Let's see what happens here. Brandon Scott. There he comes. Hands in the air. Here we go. Make a left there. Yep. You're going to make a right. Right around there.
There's a guy just blocking.
It's like the Otter Marine. Okay. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Brandon Scott, everybody. Come on, one more time for Brandon, everyone. We're here. It's the House of Blues in Cleveland.
My greatest like guilt is when I was growing up watching Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, it was switched out Amphibian in season 3. I never noticed. I like to think we're all the same, but when I see an advertisement for a Tyler Perry movie, I don't think it's speaking to me. When you see a guy wearing one sock, I can guarantee you he's masturbated in the last half hour. I personally like a bargain. That's why my favorite place to masturbate is a strip club bathroom. I don't know about this whole Me Too movement, but I carry a rape whistle. Because I like a challenge.
Fuck yeah. Brandon Scott, everybody. Yeah, we're going to talk with you. You're badass. You've been doing stand-up a little while, right?
This probably makes an hour on stage in my life.
An hour? What do you mean?
I've been doing 4 months, but I like 10 of months.
Oh, wow. 4 months. Jeez, this is so fucking cool. I like your style, dude. You have some great jokes. You seem like a smart dude. You seem like you're transitioning into the latest Joaquin Phoenix Joker.
And that movie's fucking inspiring, dude. I mean, I don't want to.
You also look like you just walked out of a nuclear war in Silicon Valley. Silicon Valley.
You look like they tried to clone Mark Maron and fucked up. You look like it's
not bad. Good stuff.
What's that?
I'm gonna say you look like if Steve from Police Clues got never mind.
Welcome, Brandon. So that's fun. So what's been going on in your life? You seem like you used to make cleaning chemicals. You used to put the lids on them, and then you turned into this. You used to weigh 400 pounds. You were able to fit $8 worth of nickels in your belly button. Now this is where your life is, right?
Sure.
Now, okay. Tell us about yourself, Brandon. It's okay. I know you came in late. You had to ride your old tiny bicycle here. So what you been doing? How old are you?
37.
37. What you been doing with your life up until this point? Tell us about it.
Messing it up, getting a glass eye.
How'd you get a glass eye?
I got kicked out of Nelson's Ledges.
You got kicked out of Nelson's Ledges. Usually you think there was a third eye, not one. Smart, not funny, but brilliant. I mean, brilliant. Absolutely fucking brilliant. I like to say so myself. I'm the only one that gets it.
I'm terrified to ask this, but does that eye come out?
It's not like a hard thing to do.
Don't do it.
No, Brian, stop it. Brian, if you're not going to say anything, then don't say anything at all. Okay, so let's talk about this for a second. Is that like a hard process to pull out a glass eye, or is that like, can you get like an infection or anything? Does that have to be like, does there have to be like, I mean, I just see people have to take out their contacts and put them in solution. I can't imagine taking up a whole fucking eyeball. I mean, it's an eyeball. Thanks. What do you think about this?
No, I think we all curious how many nipples we can fit in the eye. I knew it.
Oh my god, that's brilliant. I can't believe I didn't think of that. This is so fucking funny. Should we get that? Oh my god, side by side, just shoving pennies and dimes. It's gonna be a lot sadder when your finger disappears in on this one. It's like, wow, that is incredible. But seriously, how many coins do you think we could fit in your eye socket? What would you say? Like 4 quarters, a couple dimes? You had to guess?
It's really only like size. It's only like a nickel stick. It's like a giant contact. And there's an implant ball that's already in my head.
Oh, is that just plain white? We could shoot a whole fucking horror movie here tonight, Neil. This could be a special. We could put it out next Halloween, a close-up of this part of this show.
I asked the doctor, like, what's going to happen when we get fucked up? Like, one eye's going to be dead, the other one be whatever. He's like, I had a guy ask me to make it 2 eyes. I made a fucked up eye and a regular eye.
Wow, that's hilarious.
True story from the doctor.
You gotta talk about that on stage. That's hilarious. That's incredible. Do you have any jokes about your glass eye that you do on stage?
Do I? No, I don't really want to like use it as like empathy leverage, but I was trying to like work on like I can't have nice things sort of shit. I don't know. Obviously, there's lots of like hacky dad jokes that are glass eye stuff, but
right. No, of course, absolutely. Did that thing break? So it's like it fell out, you stepped on it. Is it actual glass?
like a plastic compound or something.
Okay.
That's big too.
Can you put a screen protector on it? So how long ago did this happen? How long ago was the accident?
7 years ago.
7 years ago. What happened? Okay. So what happened? They kicked you out of Nelson's Ledges, and how did that happen? When did they kick you out? With the fucking fire filter? You get out of here now, boy! Oh my fucking god! What happened?
They kicked me out with a larger man than me, which is very difficult, and I was in handcuffs, and I was just trying to fight the people who told me they're security. So they threw me in my car and told me to leave.
So what happened? You sold some kids some fake weed or something like that? Like, what are we talking? How did the whole thing start? Because that takes a bit to get kicked out of Nelson's Ledges. I have some buddies that I grew up with that are the Nelson's Ledges types of people, and they are. What is this? A bar or is it a restaurant? Basically, like a super gross mini Joshua Tree. But with none of the beauty at all, none of the real natural beauty. Like it's like just like, oh my god, we're stuck here. This is as good as it's gonna get. It's like this is what other people have. There's can't be that much better than this beauty, right? I just there's like a tree and a hill. A lot of rationalization over there. It's like comparing Geauga Lake to Cedar Point or something like that. You know, it's like, oh, this looks like a child like you drugs here, right?
Nope.
Well, you tell us you explain to Red Band what Nelson's Ledges is then. What is it to you?
I don't know. I walked towards the music, blacked out, woke up in handcuffs, tried to fight people.
Yeah, they play music there too. But Willie Nelson gets that like 17 times a year.
It's like an unprivileged Ohio person's Coachella.
Right. And how often did you go there?
That was my first time.
Oh, wow. First time at the party.
A lot of Coachellas, like potteries and stuff.
Oh, okay.
I was just
I moved home and screwed up my life out west. And
How'd you screw up your life out west?
nope. Living in Vegas and stuff, drugs.
What kind of drugs? Let's talk about it, dude. What were you shooting up? Something other than your eye out?
No, I like to keep it like housewife level and just buy prescription opioids. Not a pill. Needles.
You still do that? You still addicted to prescription strength opioids?
Prescription strength? No.
No? You're laughing at my terminology of opioids? Sorry, I don't live in Ohio, bro, where it's like fucking sunshine or whatever. Like everybody deals with it every day. But oh shit, what are you saying?
Does it make you sad that you can't watch 3D movies anymore?
I missed out on Avatar. But I think it's for the best.
Right. They were blue. So Brandon, what else about you? Were you with a girl when you lost stride? Do you ever have a girlfriend?
Not my adult life.
Uh-huh. How long's it been since you kissed a girl?
I don't know, like a month.
Oh, a month. Who was the girl that you kissed a month ago?
Some girl I met at a friend's.
Are you seeing her now?
Okay. Where'd you meet the girl at?
It's like a friend's house party.
Right. Uh-huh. And what happened? Did the glass eye come up in conversation with her? Was she like, oh my god, are you fucking wasted? That eye's fucked up. He's got his eye out of me.
No, she really likes my euthanasia jokes.
Oh, it's just like you do stand-ups.
No, not like just at the party.
Oh,
I haven't crafted a joke well enough about euthanasia to actually bring up.
Right. What were you joking about euthanasia? What was it that won her heart over?
Just the simple, like, maybe it's obviously not. It's been proven it wasn't a good idea, but it sounds like it might be a good idea.
I have no idea what just happened.
Euthanasia, we talking about the pain, the media,
No, you said about like tennis. Sorry.
Sorry, Brandon.
Hard to think of words up here.
Well, I think you're great. A lot of people say I have an eye for talent, so you have a.
See, they're easy, aren't they?
a lot of people say you're a half-ass spoken guy.
Yeah. Well, Brandon, anything else crazy before we let you go? Anything else these people in Cleveland should know about you? You're looking to be able to hook up on fucking Vicodin right now or something like that? Wow, look at that. They really do. They love it out there. This lady's sweating because they just said Vicodin. She's going to the restroom to shoot heroin right now.
Snort.
This guy looked a lot of sleepy whites. This guy looked like Mr. Rogers if he had to walk door to door to tell people to use the Second Amendment.
Absolutely. Well, there he goes. Brandon Scott, everybody. His Kill Tony debut. On social media, Brandon Scott Comedy, BRANDIN, all one word. Through it. Hey, how about a hand for the band? All new music every episode. Look at all these white people out there. Yeah. Are there any black people here that are fans of Kill Tony?
Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm right here.
What's up?
Oh, that's right. It was just like last time.
We've done this before. Let's check it together for our two token audience members. Here to represent. Thank you. Makes me so happy.
Yo, they bailed me out earlier.
Hell yeah. All right, pull the name out. It's exciting. Here we go. Katie Calvert, everyone. Katie, how was it? There were no, fun fact, there were no female comedians last night in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We went through the entire bucket. We could not find one. Here comes Katie Calvert. Pick up the left right there.
Yep, too much too far.
Come this way. Then a right, and it's going to be another right. A guy in the flannel help people when they start going that way instead of laughing at them as they walk by you like an asshole. Jesus Christ. It's animals, these Kill Tony fans. Here she is. Come on, people. Katie Calvert.
You know how you go on dates with people and you joke around like, ha ha ha, I'm such an asshole. No, I realize I'm an asshole because I'm here strictly to take the privilege of people from being on stage away from them. Like, you're done. I'm genuinely here. Thank you so much. That's really what I want to try to be. But I'm just here to talk to my boyfriend's cousin. Also, too, it's just very awkward, like, getting back to the dating scene of a single lady now. Like, you go to hang out with one of your friends, they make you dinner, you say you're not going to fuck them or do anything awkward. The next thing you know, they're just kind of pestering you, asking you what's going to happen, is this going to go down or not. You like text your other girlfriend, like, should I really do this right now? What's going on? And that's why I ended up watching the first episode of The Mandalorian. Which I still haven't seen the rest, so if you have, fuck you guys, honestly, because I already cheated on my family to see the first one. Also, ladies, anyone like going to the
Alright, meeting now. There we go. Welcome. A little bit longer than a minute there. Bear comes in all the way from Lakewood here in Cleveland, Ohio. Welcome to the show, Katie. I don't know exactly what happened there. I think you came out guns ablaze and got the audience against you there for a second.
That's okay, I'm just here to fuck up because I heard it's acceptable.
So you're here to fuck up. You heard it's acceptable. Okay, well, let's talk about it. So did you come here with your boyfriend or his cousin?
Yeah, I came here with my cousin's husband.
Your cousin's
Ross Oliver, he should be up here, not me.
husband. Is that what you said? Oh, you were fucking him in that way. Okay.
Exactly.
Oh, I got it. Wow, that's so weird. So what makes you think that I would have pulled his name if I didn't pull yours exactly?
Because you're just picking a name out of the goddamn record.
Right, but there's the other pieces too. So you were literally here just to say that you got pulled and he didn't.
Exactly.
What do you like? What type of life do you live when you aren't in events like this? Like,
A very unexciting one where I just like rom off other people's accomplishments.
She knits sweaters and snowboarding now.
but like, is there anything interesting about you or your life, Katie? Like, what do you do? What makes you who you are?
I'm a bartender. I'm trying to do sign language because I never shut the fuck up. So at the very least, I can silently not shut the fuck up.
How about the fun facts about you? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Nothing that interesting of a vagina that tries to play guitar. So anyone on Tinder that plays guitar, go fuck yourself.
You have a vagina that plays guitar?
I do.
What does that mean?
It's like you put it right underneath there. It's very awkward, but the lips are very good.
Is that true? You can actually play the guitar with your vagina?
Some people play kazoo.
Yeah. But can you actually play guitar with your vagina?
No, just my fingers.
I don't get it.
Well, it looks like you were enjoying the first part of the show because you definitely laughed your ass off.
Actually,
That is true. You might not be able to tell from where you're sitting, Joel, but she also laughed her tits off, clearly. I don't know. It makes cast members angry when you take up everyone's time on a show, so usually
I don't know if you can see it from here, but she's after a person that.
It's true. It's true. The guy with the glass eye is more fuckable than Katie is, let's face it.
yeah, obviously. I've been fucked in 3 months. I'm very
Is that true? 3 months?
nasty.
Alright, who wants to fuck this girl right now?
Literally nobody. Wow, 3 months? How's that possible? You ever get out and hit on guys or anything like that?
I try to, but I'm not real good.
How do you do it? When you do it, how do you do it? Like, what's your method when you try?
There's no method. I just try to stand there and look pretty, which doesn't work out well for me, apparently.
You just try to stand there and look pretty?
It doesn't go well.
Oh my god, what?
Yo, that's my technique. It work well.
Not Chris.
Yeah, I don't know, Katie. You look like a substitute teacher that just got raped by a UPS driver.
I did suck a mailman for 5 years.
You did?
I did.
Wow. And by the looks of you sort of fucked a mailman too.
Yeah.
Return service request.
Hey. also worth 15 cents. So Katie, I mean, you signed up. I don't know what you expected to happen here, but I guess in a weird way, you could always go tell your husband's cousin,
Still next
cousin's husband.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Shanks.
Yeah, she looked like a walking Old Navy cleavage commercial.
That is pretty true. You always rock the hat.
No, actually, I stole it from said cousin.
Right. Why is that?
Because I was fucking cold.
All right. Well, there
We
you
live
go.
in Cleveland, it's chilly. And I do what I fucking do.
Right. Now I get it. All right, Katie. Well, I'm going to send you back to, there you go. I'm sure that it's going to be a long trip back to the Lower West Side. So, okay, most of these people are from the Lower West Side. How about a long drive back to Kingsman for you? Okie dokie. None of this is working. They all want you off the stage. You guys want to boo her? How about you do Katie, everyone? There she goes, Katie Calvin, everyone. However, one of the funniest female comedians I've ever seen in my life somehow at the same time. I mean, it's incredible. This is my favorite part, is looking at all the fans, girlfriends and wives, looking at them like that. I told you, he fucking hates women. I see it. He's all three at the exact same. It was like a fucking, vent opening. Like, it all just moved. Hilarious. I get to laugh at you guys. You get it now? I'm laughing at you, thinking that it's not all a fucking joke. I can't wait to get angry. Look at this. We have a guy, we have Scrooge dressed like Santa Claus here tonight in the front row. Right. Look at that. That's the prophet. Get up and wave to this audience. Yeah, that's the prophet, everybody. Yeah. Marcus, what are you doing here, Marcus? Get out. No one has a bigger glass-like fan base than us here. Oh my goodness. Wow. Every once in a while, something absolutely insane happens. I just pulled a name out after someone that had no intention of preparing for this or something like that. This should be very interesting. This is one of my first friends on the planet. I know for a fact he's never done stand-up comedy before. I never would have. He's been to Kill Tony multiple times, and he's never signed up. He signed up. He just got pulled out of the bucket. This kid punched me in my mouth on the first bus ride of my first day of first grade. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my first friends ever. We're all grown up now. Make some noise for Michael Andrasic, everybody. This is exciting. He's got to have something up his sleeve. He's no Katie Calvin. Fuck yeah. What's up, Michael? There you go. Come on, everybody. It's one of my first friends, Michael Andrasic, everybody.
Oh, yeah. I literally punched him in the face my first day of school. It was amazing. I refused to go on the bus the first day of school for half an hour. I finally got on the bus. I sat down. All I had was little dude in my ear. What the fuck are you doing on the bus? You fucking pussy. First day of school. He was born for this. So, I was on the internet the other day, and I was like, there's all these articles about bees are number one. Bees are the most important thing on the planet. So, of course, I'm like, what the fuck? I said, who the fuck are these bees? So I look it up. Basically, why bees are important is because of a thing called pollination. And the flower goes through all the work to make a flower dick and a flower vagina. But that's it. Suspect, right? Who has to do all the work? The fucking bees. This is worse.
There you go. Billy, what are you going to say? This is worse than
Regular rape. This is secret rape. Secret bee rape.
Secret bee rape. I like it. You have the right idea there. Fuck yeah. Michael was always the incredible guitar player in our group. I was always more in charge of the comedy side of things.
Did you really say that? You called him a pussy for not getting on the bus? Is that real?
Something exactly like that. I think Bobchi was with you, right? Your grandma? And I'm like, I remember being like, why'd you have your grandma walk you out to the bus? Were you scared of walking out? And I was just, looking back on it, I was just deeply psychologically damaged because my mom, who had already raised 5 kids, and I was the youngest, she's like, you go out there and you fucking stand on the sidewalk and you wait for the fucking bus by yourself. Get out there, you got this. And like, I was on the sidewalk and I remember the bus, I remember it. I remember the bus pulling up and seeing this little kid with his grandma being like, oh, look at this fucking little pussy with his grandma. I was already toughened up. You guys just spent the weekend with my mom. I mean, you know, she's, to say the least, she's brutally honest and says what she thinks, right?
Oh yeah, that sound kit, right? If she bet,
Yeah, that's right. We have my mom on an actual new sound effect. It debuted last night in Pittsburgh. We have a sound bite of something that she said. Oh, there you go. It's a perfect example. So that's for if Joel ever says something not funny.
Just buy a girl, bitch.
That's my mom. So she's a little bit grovelly in that sound effect. But then we also have one for my very wholesome, basically stepfather.
well, that one's a good one.
So that's also after a bad joke. You'll see, it'll work out. You didn't kill last night. That's great. It doesn't work with all this stuff.
Still in beta.
There you go. So Michael Andrasik, this is so exciting. Fuck yeah, you signed up for the show?
I know you're too famous now, so I can hang out with you.
No, come on.
We hung out with you the last time we were here.
That's true. You're literally the only person in Cleveland that I hang out with. We are both originally from Youngstown, Ohio. What else, Michael? What else should we tell these people? What else do they think is interesting? It's been booing Youngstown? Who's that? The fat pig that keeps starting chants? Shut up. Shut up. And shut up during people's sets, especially. You interrupt another person's set, I'm going to have you taken out by the one black guy in the room. So, watch out.
Yeah, and his name is Shanks.
Yeah, that's it. He's right over here.
I brought that guy.
You read a black guy? Oh, yeah, I told you about Youngstown. That's exactly how we roll. His name's Mitch. Are you sure he's black? A black guy named Mitch? Get the fuck out of here. 99 problems, but a Mitch ain't one. You fucking kidding me? Come on. How do you know Mitch?
We work together. We're supervisors at a printing company.
Wait, a black guy that's a supervisor? I don't know. At a printing company? You guys are printing money? Shady ass fucking.
No, we propose some ownership. We do Rocky shirts, we do fanatics.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You work for a huge printing company.
Yeah, Sloan's a dick. I hate printing.
Who?
Sloan, Sylvester.
Oh, really? You talk with him directly? He's like, oh, do more shit.
He sends all his shit back.
Wow.
It's real pixie.
It's a fucking rocky relationship right there. Yeah. Well, Michael, this is exciting stuff. Is there anything, you guys have any questions for someone that I actually grew up with, real life?
You know, I beat you up twice there. It's second grade. With you Hipster.
What was that time? It was the bus too?
Yeah, on the bus. I beat you up with my book bag with my lunch in it.
Wow. Yeah, that makes sense. I remember one of the times my mouth being very bloody. I think it was the first one though. I remember the rinsing out my mouth in the water fountain and seeing all this blood coming out.
Your tooth came out. Why did you do this? What did you say to him?
I just fought all the time. There was a lot of fights where we went to school. It was just a fight place, and it was just much more common.
Private school.
That's a good question. What was in the lunch? It was probably some. We didn't have a lot of money back then. I'm guessing. I don't know. Lunch were like gourmet.
Yeah, but
we were more of the hot ticket. I'm surprised you had a lunchbox. I always had the poor people's ticket.
Yes, let's go.
Oh God! All right, we're going back too far. They literally signed up for the show to communicate with me in person. We're catching up right now. Of course we are. Well, Michael, fun times. Thanks for signing up, and I'll see you in a few minutes. Michael Andrasik, everybody. I love it. We're having fun here. This is exciting stuff. I'm trying to think of things that would have been interesting to. Look at this one. How about another young lady up here? Make some noise for Kristen Nikhil, everyone. Kristen Nikhil. Kristen Nikhil. Coming from the upper deck, maybe? Anyone see any movement? No? Oh, people got scared. People saw people bomb and then they got scared. Either that or she has a deep belly button and she doesn't want it exposed on the show. No Kristen Nikhil. It's a goddamn shame. What's happening?
People are yelling.
What are they yelling about?
from the top.
What happened? Why don't you want to go up? Stop the music.
She's coming. She was snapping one off.
God, I don't know why you say that. It's so bizarre. I guess if it,
Oh, there she is, right there.
here she is. All the way from the upper deck, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. There she is. Kristen Nikhil, everybody.
So this is awkward. I actually work here. I'm on the clock right now. Being fat is so stressful. And stairs and walking. Holy shit. Keto doesn't work. I said, oh yeah, right, you're gonna lose so much weight. What the fuck? No. You just like cry a lot. On top of like depression and everything else. But you paid me on the clock. Hey, how's it going? I don't know, we're smoking a joint. I don't know what you want me to say.
What the fuck are you doing? Like, what job do you do here?
VIP.
And so what are you doing?
I
Wait,
don't
no,
know.
Shanks, hold on a second. Let's get an answer out of her.
No,
So, like, what happened here tonight? Did you just sign up for things that you see laying around?
Sure.
What? I just asked you a question. What do you mean, sure? Are you okay? So what's wrong? What's bothering you?
So I had everybody coming up to me tonight asking, hey, where's the sign-up sheet?
Uh-huh.
Where's the sign-up sheet?
Uh-huh.
I found the sign-up sheet. And now I'm here.
Oh my god, this is incredible. Shanks, okay, go ahead, yes.
Yo, this bitch getting fired.
I mean,
I know.
like, why would you sign up for something? Like,
Why would you actually get on stage when the name was called also? Like,
When I was upstairs and I saw my other coworkers screaming at me to go downstairs.
but why would you sign up for this show? You're working. You're supposedly right. Yeah, this is all shocking to you. So,
Yeah.
what other decisions in life do you make on an average day that are anything like this? Signing up for a show where you have to prepare something of any kind of presentation. Do you do other shows at the House of Blues? Like, do you go up on stage when fucking Cypress Hill visits here or whatever the fuck? Like, what are we talking about? Right, okay. How long have you worked here?
2 months.
2 months. What did you do before this? What fucking ice cream shop were you scooping?
Oh, very close. Manager of a coffee shop.
Coffee shop. You made it all the way to manager, huh?
Shocking.
Probably because you could just go do everybody's job at the coffee shop, right?
Far off.
I'm gonna be shocked if you don't really get reamed for this one.
I literally am the same.
It just doesn't make sense not getting an answer out of you. I've asked you 14 different ways. What the fuck were you thinking? Especially as an employee. I mean, if you were just stumbling in and they're like, anyone who wants to see a show can come in, and you still, even if for that show you signed up, I'd be fucking shocked that you would sign up for a show that you didn't know what the fuck you had to do or were gonna do or anything like that. But strategically, like you do, you have keys around your neck. They give you keys of some kind. Actually, it's just a bunch of keychains. They didn't let you have access to shit. This is like the owner of the House of Blues' fucking retarded daughter or something like that. Some lobotomy gone wrong. Give her a job. Tell her she's VIP, damn it. Tell her she's VIP. I mean, this is some of the somehow still one of the funniest female comedians I've ever seen in my life. Oh, look, we got him trained now. Look, it's like, we're learning.
I know, I'm not gonna have a job tomorrow.
It's just so bizarre. You know, in the longer the interview goes, the less sense it makes.
It really does. I don't know why I'm still up here.
But no, do you have any explanation for yourself? I'm trying my hardest.
I'm trying my hardest too. I don't try that hard.
oh my god. Oh. Yo, can I cut this, bro?
Please. Dude, I've been waiting.
All right, well, Kristen, I mean, I would really be aware of signing up for things that you don't know what they are.
You should be a valet at the strip club and see what happens.
Why?
We're not going to talk about that part.
Uh-oh. What?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean?
Not in LA. Quarantine thing's like a good job of it. Yeah, Minnesota's caught me off here.
Oh God! Wow. I tried my best to do Kristen.
I really don't know.
Right, there you go. To the deepest waters. There we go. Kristen Nikhil, everyone. You want to do her? Do her. I can't believe it. I mean, it's shocking. This show has taken a turn right now. We had two ladies that didn't know what the fuck is even happening in any.
I kind of feel bad for the female comics who actually signed up for this show.
I know. I feel like that goes without saying. I mean, that's like a very, I mean, I think that's.
I guess we have to just weekly remind people who are listening to this show, like, don't sign up if you don't have anything prepared.
Or if you just say it, I think fairly the people that do it are mentally retarded. Yeah. Absolute, the lowest level retards on the planet. And I say that and I mean it. Retards in the baddest of ways. That's what Katie and fucking Kristen are. The lowest level of retards. Actual retards are so much better than them. So much better. Because you're more aware than a retarded person. You have a full supposed human awareness. You supposedly have parents and nutrients, but somehow they couldn't figure it out. Anyway, you guys having fun out there? It's a real live show. I mean, we're the only show that stuff like this can even happen at because we're so goddamn live and improvised and random. All your other favorite comedians go down a fucking list of things. When it looks like they're looking at you straight in camera, they're looking at the other camera, they're looking at the fucking notes stapled to the wall. Don't you ever goddamn forget that. Meanwhile, I'm pulling out fucking some chick with fucking keychains around her neck, trying to look important. I don't know what I did. I'm in trouble now. You fucking idiot. I mean, House of Flames Cleveland, who hired her?
The worst part is she's got to
finish her right, the owner's daughter? What do you think, owner's daughter now?
Well, she said she was attracted to VIP, so maybe she's like a blowjob.
They're cracking up. I love it. I got the House of Blues guys laughing. That's all that matters. Jesus. Okay, Mark Chalmers. Here we go. This whole thing's about to kick into overdrive here. Mark Chalmers. Something's going to happen. Absolutely. Here he comes, Mark Chalmers. I'm already getting good vibes from this. I'm a good reader of energies, even from afar. I saw this profile. I'm excited about this. Here we are, Mark Chalmers, everyone. Come on, make some noise.
Yeah. Hey, everyone. Drove in from Cincinnati today. So, you should appreciate me. Get something to look down on in the AFC North, right? Finally. Yeah, a little bit. But, so I joined a bowling league. It's one of the best things I've ever done. I have a really good excuse now for my right arm / right on my left. Finally, I'm looking for one of those. I'm a librarian. And a lot of people don't know what to think when I tell them that. Like, do you read books all day? I said, no, it's 2018. It's the podcast all day. Obviously. That's all I got.
All right, 37 seconds from Mark Chalmers. Hell yeah. I mean, I think that set would have gone completely differently if you just ignored that Cincinnati shit and got right into your bowling thing. It would have been, where you have this charisma and likability to you, and then you did this little janky AFC North joke, like it's like, you really beat around the bush. We would have loved to have just seen you get right into your shit. So you just had those two jokes, the bowling one and whatever that forgettable last one was?
Yeah, really forgettable.
That was it. This is your first time doing stand-up though, right? Thank goodness. How about that? Give him a hand. Had the courage to try. Did you really join a bowling league?
Yeah.
How's that been going for you? How long have you been doing that for?
About 10 weeks.
10 weeks. Is it true that you guys get all the pussy?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, yeah.
What's your bowling league name?
The Bucket Boys.
Oh,
the Bucket Boys.
Bucket Boys. Shout out.
Is this your bucket?
I wish.
Whoa.
Cheapest bar in town.
That's a bar. You drink a lot?
Oh, we're bowling.
What do you do for work?
I'm librarian.
Whoa, librarian. You must have loved how quiet the audience was tonight.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been a librarian for?
A little over a year.
A little over a year. Wow, a lot of changes in your life lately. What were you doing before that?
Student.
Just a student. Where at?
Masters at Kent State.
You got a master's at Kent State. Look at that. Master's in what?
Libraries.
Student library. I like it. How old are you?
26.
26 years old. Do you have a girlfriend? No. Have you? When's the last time you had a girlfriend? Have you ever?
A few months ago.
A few months ago. What happened to that? Why did it end?
Disagreements.
What kind of disagreements? Come on, give us some real life examples of what you and the girl would disagree about. How long were you with her for?
This summer.
The summer, just the summer.
She made like a book and checked out.
That's right, baby.
Yeah.
You turned a new page of your life.
Hey, look at that. You had to put that on. You had to put that one back on the shelf. So, what were some of the real life disagreements?
I like to smoke weed.
You like to smoke weed? Whoa! Look at you, you little devil, you! I feel like you smoke it out of a corn cob pipe. That's really proper. Pop, 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 pop. Right? You like read all the fucking Harry Potter books backwards or something like that. What do you like to do after smoking pot?
Go for walks, listen to podcasts.
You ever catch any creeps at the library, like masturbating with any scam girls or anything like that?
Not in my library.
No.
Right. You don't admit it when you catch a guy masturbating and you start masturbating. That's the kind of guy this looks like. He looks like he'll jerk off at a guy jerking off in his library. That's fun. So, real life disagreements. One of them was that you smoked pot. She wasn't into that.
Well, that's what she says.
Was she sort of a nerdy chick too? A little bit on the nerdy side?
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
The bar.
At the bar? The brewery?
You know, down Cincinnati, love birds.
And what was your big line? Can you give us an example of what you say at Shanks? Say you see Shanks at a bar. Beautiful, right? Look over at Shanks.
Gorgeous.
Okay, so give us an example of what that would be like at a bar. So you see him there, and go ahead, work your magic, Mark. Give us an example. Hey, would you guys like to see this? What Mark's like at a bar? Here we go. So Shanks is there. Come on, go get that man pussy. Go get it, Mark.
So it helps a lot that the bar that I'm at.
Why are you talking to me? You're at a bar right now. Go flirt with fucking
Because she had
Shanks.
a dog, and that was my end.
Oh,
So she had a
well,
dog.
let's see how you do it dogless. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's a good boy.
My God, he's so cute. How long have you had him?
A couple of years.
Oh, yeah? Did you get him from the Amish?
What that mean though?
Is that what you said to her? You asked her if you got her from the Amish?
Oh, yeah.
What's that mean? Get her from the Amish.
It means it doesn't have its shots.
I got all force for that shit. What the fuck?
Man, you got all four for that bitch.
Hey. Is that a thing down in Cincinnati? Getting dogs from the Amish?
That's good, man. That's all over.
I've never heard this, and I've fucked an Amish girl.
From Ohio too. You did? What happened? You guys met at a butter churning convention?
Yeah. Met her at Wyandotte Lake.
Whoa. Yeah.
It's a sister company of Giotto.
No, I know. I've been to Wyandotte. I've been to what was the other one? The Kings Island. And, that was a huge Giotto Lake on here. And of course, Cedar Point's of course the greatest.
Sea World across the street.
Still, you corrected yourself, and you still can't say the word world.
Oh, it's Sea World.
Sea World.
A Sea World. Welcome to the world, baby. Hallelujah, y'all.
I love it. So, what is something crazy that you've seen go down in the library that would surprise us? Man, you have that real librarian energy tonight, Mark. You're coming guns a-blazing.
Personally, it's not exciting. It's just people very stressed out.
Yeah, what did they show?
I work at the university.
Oh, hell yeah. Do you ever see any, you seem like the kind of guy that would get some upskirts or something like that?
Yeah, right into the camps.
Some of the college girls pick you up from your masters to your blasters, you know what I mean? From your fucking Kent to your goddamn
Pitch the tent.
Pitch the tent, yep, very good.
I'm just trying to help. Do you like to smell books? What? Yeah, have you ever tried it?
Yeah, of course.
Have you ever gotten erect from seeing one of the college girls walking around, like bending over, looking at fucking books? Have you ever gotten a boner in the library before? Answer the fucking question. No, you're lying. You're lying. It's the first time we got a lie detector test. Bring it out. It's gonna be a new thing. Actually, we're gonna fucking do that. I just decided right now. I'm gonna get a lie detector machine for Bill Tony. How fucking great is that idea? That's good. There you go. There you go. Cleveland, Ohio, where Tony comes home to get good ideas.
Have you ever got a boner while recording a podcast?
Yeah, I got one right now.
Yeah. It's for in-stock over here. Yeah. You don't know, now you know.
If it is CBD, dude. Before it came out.
Absolutely. That's what he does. He strokes it up and
the best boners in the world. Yeah. In the world.
All right, Mark. Anything else crazy we should know about you, or your family, or how you were raised, or any hobbies or fun facts, like special skills or talents? Do you have any trophies, or do you have anyone's skin hidden in your closet, or anything like that?
He looks like he mixed envelopes just for fun.
I just like the taste.
Anything else interesting about you? And do you have any weird moles or freckles or anything like that? Or anything at all?
No. What kind of car do you drive?
Oh, that's the librarian's fucking football jersey. Like, it's like you have to have that. It's a Versa. Uh-huh. I can't even talk to you anymore, Mark. It was a blast. You are the funniest librarian we've ever had on the show. Mark Chalmers, everybody. Jesus. We got. Okay, let's try this again. Put your hands together for Mike Hudak, everyone. You guys having fun out there? Mike Hudak. A lot of Mikes. Marks. Mike, are you there? Is this Mike?
He's up on the top.
Shit. Okay, yeah, hurry up. Here comes Mike, everybody, right here. Mike. This is very exciting. I once had the dream of coming back and performing at Jacobs Field. You know what I mean? Doing a Kill Tony at Jacobs Field or the Keo. It turns out Cleveland is just selling shit left and right to big companies. It's now the Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse and Progressive Field. Oh. Hey, here we are. Mike Hudak, everybody.
So, I'll come Youngstown, Ohio too. Got a few things in common with Tony here. Youngstown, Ohio. Both have a family member involved, allegedly. Both got married about the same time. And both have been called a twink on numerous occasions. Actually, the only difference is now I'm divorced and I'm not gay. So yeah, the wife left me, took the dog with her. She used to call our daughter, which I cannot stand. Because, I mean, I would never in a million years let my daughter lick Pete off my house. So that's all I got.
All right. A lot of Tony Hinchcliffe material wired throughout that one. Fuck you. Welcome, Mike. First time doing stand-up?
Yes.
Okay, congratulations. How old are you?
40 years old.
40 years old. You from here in Cleveland?
I live in Columbus, originally from Youngstown, Ohio.
Originally from Youngstown. How long have you lived in Columbus? Austintown. That's right. That's where most people that say they're in Youngstown are actually. How long have you been in Columbus? 20 years. Wow. Food and beverage industry? Yeah. What do you do down there? You rap. Oh, sick. Oh, wow. Would you like to do some rapping here tonight? We had a rapper on earlier. Okay. So, Mike, what's interesting about you? Tell us about your life. What made you sign up here tonight? Is this something you've always wanted to do? Or you listen to the podcast
every week. I'm a big comedy fan. I go to see comedy shows. I saw the band at Funny Bone. Saw you at Rogan at theaters several years ago. So I really like comedy. I
UFC last night in the back of the room. Fuck yeah. Wow. So what have you been doing with yourself, man? When you're not rapping cards, 40 years old. So what are we talking about?
Do a lot of stuff. Ride, four-wheelers, dirt bikes. Do a lot of hunting and fishing.
Fuck yeah. All right. This is like my favorite episode of Home Improvement right now. It's awesome. Hell yeah. Why did people make fun of you for seeming gay? Is that a thing?
I just called it quick. That's still okay.
Really? I know. My buddy's over at the volunteer fire department or something like that. You really do? Yeah.
No, I actually have gay friends that call me a thing.
Right. Did they say that when they're butt fucking you?
Yeah.
Come on. All right. Is that true? Have you been with a man before? No. Do you have a girlfriend now? Right.
When you get drunk, you get a little gay, don't you? So, yeah.
How long ago did you break up with your wife?
8 months.
8 months ago. And have you been with a girl since then? Where'd you meet that girl at? You knew her before that. You had sex with her before you met your wife? So that was your big rebound? No? But yes, it was.
I mean, just
that was the...
Yeah.
Right, exactly. So you just hooked up with her once?
Yeah.
What was that like? How long did you last in the bedroom? Moving back and forth with your hips, like, what are we talking about? Actual overall time? Take a guess at it. 10 or 15 minutes. 2 positions? 1? Several in 10 minutes. Look at you, the old quick flip. The old fucking turn and burn. Flip this hoe. Alright. Where'd you end up finishing? Where did you blow your load, Mike Dudak? Trying to figure out fucking anything. I'm really desperate for him. I'm about to start dating for change right now.
I'm probably missionary, yeah.
Oh. So you got finished in missionary position. Like on top of her or inside of her? On top of her. Like on her boobs or on her belly? Stomach. Yeah. That's your place, huh? Yeah. That's where Mike Dudak likes to just fire up. It's like, you look at her and in her eyes when you're coming? Or do you do something weird with your face or something like that? What do you think you look like when you come, Mike? These are questions I've never asked before. 4 shit comedians in a row, you get desperate people. Start reaching in the well and start calling audibles.
Yo, when I come, Tony, my eyes straighten out.
It's like, right now I feel like Ohio State down 21-7 against Wisconsin at halftime. I'm just trying to figure out how to crack the code. Pull a Ryan Day on this fucking bitch. Okay, you guys don't watch football if you have to represent Cleveland State or some shit like that. Fuck yeah.
Why did you guys break up, though, you and your wife?
What'd she cheat on you with? Some troll. Some troll? What do you mean?
And we haven't. Yeah. He looks something that came out of
What do you mean a troll? Are you saying that by the way that he looks, he's a troll?
Yeah.
How do you know how he looks? You went and did some digging, huh? Oh, look at that. Is this someone that she works with?
No. She worked at a bar.
Just some guy that came into the bar. Nice. How long were you with this girl before you married her?
2 years before we married.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking bitches, man.
Wow. Anything else we should know about you before we let you go, Mike? How many of you guys want to see Mike kill himself on stage tonight, huh? No, not that way. We can do better. That Mike Court's been a little wonky all night. We need to get him stronger. Now, there he goes. Mike Dudak, everybody. There he goes. This is what would have happened if I didn't aggressively chase my dreams. I would have been stuck here 30 years old instead of one of the top young rising comedians in the world. As I stick my hand in a bucket that was on a street earlier this evening. What? Oh, that was your one chance. I even said what, buddy? Oh, what a scared little bitch you are. Yeah. Is that you? Oh my God, what is happening? What is fucking Joey Diaz's co-host thinking right now? This is incredible. Oh, get out of here, Lee. Lee Slidehead, everybody. He's making a The parents are, hey, Romulus, what the fuck? You get the cheesesteak I ordered? Shut the fuck up. Okay, we've had some female energy on this stage tonight. Maybe the third time's the charm. Maybe this one's the ringer. No way she just signed up for no fucking reason for a fucking show that's live and recorded and put out to listeners that expect people to do fucking anything and fucking all. Put your hands together for Alexis Chainsaw Massey, everyone. She's got a fucking nickname, guys. The Chainsaw.
Oh, she just fell.
Oh no, you gotta be fucking shitting me. Oh my god, is she okay? If she's not okay, well, give her a minute. Oh Jesus fucking Christ. She's okay. It's Alexis Chainsaw Massey, everyone.
Hey, Cleveland, I am proud to announce that I beat autism. Autism's survivor, motherfucker. This is right here. So my mom, actually, I'm allowed to make these jokes, okay? My brother has autism, and my mom blamed herself. She's like, oh, I'm so sad. I chain smoked 3 years of my sister's pregnancies, and I quit drinking with your brother. I'm like, you fucking stupid monkey educated bitch. It's because of vaccinations that my brother has autism. Stupid. So, when my brother got diagnosed with autism, she's like, I really want you to watch Rain Man. I'm like, all right, give it to me. So I watched Rain Man, and she's like, what did you think of it? I was like, I learned a lot about retardation.
Keep going forever until you run out of whatever you want to talk about. I'm in love right now. Alexis Chainsaw, keep going.
She's like, what did you learn about autism? I was like, I learned about retardation.
Okay, perfect. Alexis Chainsaw Massey. Fuck yeah, welcome. Hell yeah, dude. I like your style. Look at you. You're a character. Here, unwind that cord. You go around that mic stand one time. You're a little bit wrapped up there. Put that mic stand behind you. No, you're good. You're good. I like it. You're like 2020 Roseanne. I like that shit. This is like a fucking, I like it. You look like you were born in a bottle of Faygo or something like that. Are you okay? I mean, you had a little fall, huh? You okay? Did you take a little tumble?
I'm fine. I was eager.
I love it. No, I like your style. Fuck yeah, that's what eager and fucking White Claw does to you.
Eager and white trash.
Hey, I like your style. You know what's up. Look at you. You have a little party. You look like you have an insane clown pussy.
I do.
I bet you do. You have like a crazy tattoo around that thing or anything like that?
I have a crazy ass tattoo. I got where's Waldo on my right butt.
What do you mean, you have Waldo? Really?
Yeah, you want to see it?
I'll take a gander at that fucking Waldo. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. This is... you enjoy these. That's the Waldo I never want to find again.
Yeah, you don't. I have no shame, Toby.
I never know Waldo ended up with a fucking crack problem like that. He was leaning over looking at a string of some kind of stuff. Goodness gracious. Wow. Red thing. My God. Wow. How long have you had the Waldo tattoo on there?
Oh, about 2 years.
Oh, fuck yeah. Nothing better than that. What other crazy tattoos do you have? I see you have the Chucky doll on your leg.
Yeah.
Love that. Chucky's always scared me as a kid. So do people with Chucky tattoos.
Did the tattoo artist just look at you and go back to doing the tattoo?
He was like, fuck. Oh,
God. I like you, Alexis. What Walmart do you work at?
Steelyard.
Whoa, what's Steelyard?
The worst Walmart in America.
Do you really work at Walmart? Oh, okay. What do you do for work? What vending machines do you collect quarters out of?
I love them, but
Yeah.
actually, believe it or not, I'm an occupational therapist. I work in the healthcare field.
Oh, you work in healthcare?
Yeah, fuck.
just found out the root of the healthcare problem in America, ladies and gentlemen. I think it starts right there.
Just put some Marlboro Reds in there. You'll be good.
That's my cigarette.
I know. You can tell by the throat voice thing. Throat voice thing. Yes. The craziest thing in the world.
Lindsay Lohan.
Fuck yeah. So when you smoke a Marlboro Reds, what do you use as an ashtray? Mountain Dew can or what are we talking about? Tin foil, like Shanks, you go to Beltline.
Usually an answer.
What's one of the more would you say, like, because I always say, like, I'm an Italian kid that was raised white trash, right? So, like, what would you say are some of the more white trash things about you?
Oh, wow, that's wild. Oh,
Come on, like, what's some of the wildest stuff you've ever seen? Like, like, for example, your mom and your grandmother getting into a fist fight would qualify as white trash.
She's never actually played basketball in her entire life.
Actually, me and my friends played half-court basketball, and we all passed out fucking inhaling on inhalers because we were all too out of shape for basketball. It was like, we're going to beat these actor kids in basketball, and just like put inhaling on inhalers because we were all so fucking wasted. We're like,
Absolutely. Yeah. Hell yeah. That happened to me a couple of times. Little flashback there. What else, Alexis? What do you like to do for fun? First time doing stand-up, or have you been doing this a while? First time, everybody. Wow, look at that. Incredible. Incredible stuff. This is very exciting.
not really a lot exciting about me. I have a podcast. I'm huge into horror movies. So if you guys like horror movies, listen to me.
You talk about horror movies on your podcast.
Yes.
Oh, interesting. Fuck yeah.
So if you like to listen to me dick around, I actually just got a new podcast. So if you're interested.
You have a boyfriend or a husband or something like that?
I do have a husband.
Yeah.
Somebody was willing to marry me. Yeah.
Uh-huh. What does he do for work? What Walmart does he work at?
Oh, Steelyard. We met there.
Steelyard.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
just
met
keep saying the name of the city, right? That's Steelyard.
We met at the subway. Got the same cheese. Yeah, it was fucking tight. Yeah.
Is that true? You really met at a subway? Where'd you really meet at?
It's not an interesting story.
I guess it's not. We would have really taken care of that part, but all right. Okay. Alexis, no other fun hobbies or anything like that? I mean, I feel like we're really missing something. Other than plugging your podcast, I feel like you're the type of chick that fucking has a lot of deep, dark, fucking weird hobbies. And like,
I like to cook. I like to fuck.
Oh. Let's talk about this fucking thing for a second.
Yeah.
Like, what are some of your favorite things to do in the bedroom? What's something that if a guy spent the night with you and was like, man, that chick Alexis was crazy, she fucking, like, what would be the thing?
She role-playing Sean White in anaphylactic shocks. It was crazy, man. She dropping in from snowboard, birds, all these crazy things.
What would steal the show if a guy hooked up with you? What would be something that they'll never forget?
Probably
The smell?
Yeah, for sure. The worst.
You got a scratch and sniff that.
What's wrong with you guys? That hit a little close to home here? Huh?
I am a dumpster child.
What does that mean, a dumpster child? Okay, okay.
You know what it means. I am disgusting. How I ever got anybody to fuck me out?
Oh, no.
But probably my favorite.
What do? You lay there like a dead fish?
For sure, yeah.
What?
I want to hear her. She's about to say it.
Oh, okay, go.
My absolute favorite.
Uh-huh.
Feet on top of the shoulders.
Your feet on top of their shoulders?
Yeah, if they can hold me.
And if they can hold their breath.
Yeah, if they can hold me. Okay.
No, I'm kidding. So you're saying get up in the air?
Yeah, they're holding my fucking feet. And
so you're laying on your back. Oh shit, Shanks is about to butt rape you. Yeah, he wants to find Waldo again. No, Alexis, stick over here. I don't want you falling off the stage after all this.
I'm fine.
It's already been like an ECW death match getting you up here tonight.
I know.
It's okay. No, stop starting chants, sir. I know. The guy with the dreads loves starting chants.
That's one of my good buddies right there.
Really? That's it? Wow, you guys are shaped exactly alike.
Yeah.
My goodness. I would ask you, but what McDonald's you guys met at, but but I know it's in Steelhead, everyone. Wow.
So you like your legs? You like your legs above your husband's shoulders?
Oh, yeah.
But you're laying on your back in bed, supposedly, right? It's not up in the air with your feet.
No, that's what I was saying.
Your husband lifts you up like that?
Yeah.
Is he here tonight?
No.
Oh, fuck. Of course. Perfect.
No, he doesn't
Because
want
that would have been great.
He hates me.
So he isn't here?
And eat your butt or your front?
Both.
Oh, shit. Wow. Okay. That's beautiful. He's a fucking war hero. Has he been in his former military, right?
For sure.
Is he really, or is that another one of your weird lies, like I'm a police officer?
It's a
This is the weirdest episode of Live PD I've ever been on. Right now, she's just running from a crime. She has no idea. We have no idea. Okay, Alexis Chainsaw Massey. Hey, you know what? I'll tell you this. Literally, one of the top 7 female comedians I've ever seen in my entire life on your very first time.
In that month of December.
Love the ladies on that. They hate me. Okay, this has been a long episode already. What do you guys think? We should do one more, huh? This is a long one. We're already 2 hours in. But you know, Cleveland, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, fucking all this stuff, all those keywords that you guys rationalize staying here for. That means a lot to us. You know what I mean? Good to be home. Okay, all right, here we go again. A lot of female energy on this show. This is amazing because literally last night I think was one of the first episodes ever in the show's history with 0 women signing up for the show. But here's another one. Make some noise for Teresa Rabbits, everybody. Here
I can tell it's sweet every day.
Teresa Rabbits. Hell yeah. This is very exciting. This show has had a theme to it almost tonight. And here we go. Come on. Make some noise for Teresa Rabbits, your final comedian of the night. Cleveland, come on. Let's do this thing.
Thanks, Cleveland. My name really is Teresa Rabbit, and my friends do call me Bunny. They want to piss me off. I mean, I hate that shit. I tell them all the time. Cut it out. I'm going to be leaving here tonight, and I know a couple of you are going to go, hey, Bunny. Bunny, okay? Back off. I had a rabbit as a pet as a kid. I killed it. Accidentally. Not a monster. Not a monster. I was a kid. I took much better care of Mr. Rabbits. I mean, he left anyway, but there was no throwing a carrot egg on his cage when I went out to play. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, I went to a Catholic school as a kid. Okay. You know, they tell you when you're in school, in the Catholic school, that you'll get the calling from God. It's supposed to be like a nun or a priest or something. And I thought, I had no self-esteem whatsoever. And I'm like, what if I'm not listening? What if I go to hell because I didn't listen to God? Oh my gosh. But my teacher said, go talk to Father John. And Father John said, come on in. Shut the door. Stuck his hand on my pants. But to his defense, I had no boots and short hair and Quasimodo.
Hey, look at that. Absolutely. Teresa Rabbits coming through. Look at you. There is hope. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 30 years.
30 years? Wow, look at you. Teresa Rabbits.
Took some time off in between. I had a kid, and I went to school, and kept going to school. And
Absolutely. Shanks.
Yo, real question. Was you beating on the Drew Carey show?
Good question. Were you meeting on the Drew Carey show based out of Cleveland, Ohio? Now, I have a follow-up question. Were you Drew Carey on the Drew Carey show? I knew you did. I had to beat you to it on that one. It's a perfect setup from Shanks over there on the beanie. All right, very good. Which character were you on? Whose line is it anyway? No, I'm kidding. Trying to trick him. No, I'm kidding. It's not Drew Carey. This is transgender Lee Anderson, everybody. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Teresa.
I do improv, though.
You do improv? Oh, awesome. Where's that at? Here in Cleveland?
Out of Orville, Ohio.
Oh, the home of the popcorn company.
Jelly.
Jelly? Smuckers. All right. Very cool. Is it true that you don't think they're ready for that? All right, forget it. What? Teresa, what do you do for work?
I recently switched jobs and I now assemble torque converters in a factory.
Wow, torque converters. This is who we have in charge of our torque converters now, everybody. This is how bad things have gotten here in America. We need to change. Get it? How long have you been working on torque before?
Just a couple of months. I used to be a financial aid counselor at the University of Akron.
And what happened there?
I'm finishing a degree.
You got fired for stealing bread? You are, yes, that is a callback. Thank you, sir. What were you saying? It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun now?
Well, I do the improv.
You do the improv. What else?
I write. I get certifications in different things.
Like what?
Well, it started with like first aid CPR, and then it went to.
You know how to do mouth to mouth?
I do.
Would you be willing to give my friend here, sometimes? Sometimes our friend here has drug overdoses. Oh, what's happening?
Oh no, he's got chest pain.
He's fresh out of prison. He has chest pains right now.
All right, I don't think he can breathe.
Oh, are you okay? Are you okay, Big Panic? Oh, you do? Is that how that goes?
No.
Whoa! Oh, shit! Oh, look at that! All right, he wants someone to go down his rabbit hole. Look at that! All right, well,
What's he doing?
what else have you been certified in?
Well, there's Microsoft Office, and it's like anything that comes along, I do it. I take like the time, I just do it. But,
You're excelling.
A what?
Nothing.
Good God! So, what? You have a boyfriend now?
Nope. Mr. Rabbit left last year, and I just kind of hang out with him.
What was the deal with Mr. Rabbits? How'd that end there?
Well, when I worked at the university, he got his degrees, like associates, bachelors, and then masters, and the closer he got to graduating, the less he got.
Oh, how long were you guys together for?
15 years.
15 years. And was that sort of a tough blow for you when Mr. Rabbits left?
No.
No? You happy on your own?
I'm good.
You have your own place now? Or
Yeah.
That's cool. And heck yeah, that's awesome. Look at that. She's a survivor.
I hope to move to Phoenix next year, because that's where my daughter lives.
Oh, very cool.
And
How old's your daughter?
30.
Ah, what does she do?
She is a teacher out there with
She don't know to know.
She's also the captain of the Bombshell Derby team.
Whoa, roller derby chicks. Fuck yeah.
Her family number, like for sports, like the boys all number 55 when they were in football. She's 55, and when I turn 55, I'm going to team for a season.
Oh, that's great. Look at you. You're going to do roller derby? Are you going to roll in a wheelchair? What are we talking about here, Teresa? Do you have any special skills or talents or anything?
No, well, not that I can do on stage.
What do you mean, not that you can do on stage? What do we need, a stripper pole or something like that?
Yo, you look at me like I played that song on my saxophone.
What do you mean, not that you can do on stage? What does that mean exactly?
Like you would need other.
Like what?
Balance a checkbook.
Hitachi? Like what?
Like I can't roller skate.
You can roller skate. Oh man, I would love to see that. That is incredible.
I stand for 12 hours. My muscles and yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So you're saying you're strong?
I'm very strong.
Can you pick me up?
Oh, look at this. Welcome to another episode of Awkward Endings with the Kill Tony crew. How many of you want to see this lady pick up shanks, huh? The crowd goes wild. They will literally. We have such a loyal fan base. They will pretend like they are enjoying anything. Oh my God. Okay. That's enough. I don't trust this situation at all. Last thing I hear is some lady named Teresa Rabbit suing me for the rest of my life. I pulled my back that day. You ruined my roller derby. I was going to be defeated. Now I'm going to get hurt. Oh, is that okay, Teresa? You have permission to be lifted?
Wait, she has to say it in the microphone?
Yeah, say it in the microphone and sign on this waiver real quick. Is it okay if Shanks lifts you up?
Absolutely.
It's a win-win. He'll definitely be able to do it. Why don't you spot him just in case? Just in case something happens here, because I don't want her to fall backwards into those drums. Oh, look at that! Oh my God! Oh my fucking God!
Whoa, why did she scream like that?
That was great. She really does do improv. She leaned right in and she sold it.
I'm surprised that you did it.
No, yeah.
Man's gotta eat.
Wow. Well, Teresa, I mean, unbelievable performance and just incredible stuff. I had so much fun talking with you. Is there anything else I should know about you before we let you go?
Thank you very much, Phil.
Teresa Rabbits, ladies and gentlemen, bringing tonight's show to a smooth landing. We go back to LA tomorrow. Then we're in San Antonio, January 9th, Houston the 10th and 11th. I do stand-up on New Year's Eve in Plano, Texas, one night only. We do Calgary, 4 stand-up shows, January 23rd, 24th, and 25th. 23rd's the Phil Tony stand-up on 24th and 25th. Drink Caveman Coffee. Get your Infinite CBD. And, Jeremiah Watkins headlining Kansas City, Chicago, and Detroit at JeremiahWatkins.com. How about again for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Guys, it's his birthday. Come on, make some fucking noise for Jeremiah Watkins. The leader of the band. New episodes of Jeremiah Wonders, Jeremiah stand-up on social media. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, I just want people to check out, I put together a special for the 100th episode of Jeremiah Wonders. It's at youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins, and put my time and effort in there, so check that out.
There you go, episode 100 of this podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. Ryan J. Ebel made posters for this stretch of this tour that we will be signing and slinging after the show, so if you want one of those, you can get those. There's new Tony Hinchcliffe face pins that are for sale that I'd be willing to draw the mustache on with a Sharpie pen for no additional charge on a pin in my face. And look at that, those are the big gay Kill Tony band calendars for the year 2020. They are on clearance right now because let's just say paper calendars, not the hottest.
Yo, they 33% off now. You get them for $20 now, so I know the people who pay $30.
So I know the people who paid 35 days ago. Guys, you know I'm undefeated all time in drum-offs, undefeated all time in being a legend. The one and only Joel Jimenez, huh? Fuck yeah. Shout out to all the comedians tonight. Don't forget to get your change up here. We'll get that to you somehow after the show. And yeah, bunch of stuff happening. Bunch of very fun shows happening back at home in LA. So if you're one of the local Southern California listeners, get on over there. And also, Vancouver just announced. What's the other one? Oh, we're about to announce something for another Texas thing. So look out for that. And so, that's it. Cleveland, Ohio. We did it again. Did you guys have fun tonight? Red Band?
Thanks a lot, guys. Love it.
All right, we'll see you outside for pictures and posters and shit. Good night. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Roots Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony and hits better. What the fuck is up? It's Monday night. Come on, make some noise, people. We're live. This is the best place you could possibly be on a Monday. Look at that. There's a pregnant lady here. Baby's first Kill Tony. Look at this. Hope she's pregnant. I got that wrong once before. Brian Redman's here, everybody. He also looks pregnant. Hey, he's having a baby. He's having a baby. This is very exciting. We just flew in today from great times out in Cleveland, Pittsburgh, and Columbus. Sold out shows all across the Midwest in giant venues. Thank you to all of you that came out to those. And continues again. That's it for 2020. We did about 52 tour dates this year across the world, including Europe, Australia. But this is it. You're at home base here at the Comedy Store, where it all started 6.5 years ago. And now we are the #1 live podcast in the world. It continues January 9th, San Antonio, Kill Tony and a stand-up show. Houston, the 10th and 11th. Both of those, all three of those, Kill Tonys with stand-up shows immediately afterwards. Actually, it's stand-up shows and then Kill Tonys. And then, Vancouver, February 21st, Calgary, January 23rd, with 4 stand-up shows on the 24th and 25th, Tempe, Arizona, that's just me, that's just stand-up, February 6th, 7th, and 8th, and La Jolla, March 3rd, with stand-up shows March 6th and 7th. We're getting positive feedback from our listeners and from the sound system right now. Kill Tony East. It's about to be announced next week, so keep your ear to the ground on that one. Also, Austin, Texas, coming next week. Normally, you don't announce a city when announcement's coming, but I want you guys to listen if you were planning on skipping an episode or something wackadoodle like that. Delicious Cape. Now, let me say this, is that we did a little experiment this weekend while on the road, and we stayed at a Lyric. I wouldn't consider it a hotel, it's more of an experience. But what Lyric does is they go and they buy giant historical buildings, they remodel them from the inside out, and it's like an Airbnb, makes an Airbnb look like an Air POS. You know what I'm saying? It makes a hotel seem like a hotel. It was badass, man. That was probably one of the best places I ever stayed.
I agree. It's a no-brainer. If you're in a major city, check out Lyric. So it was just incredible. One of the cooler things we've ever done. One of the listeners or owners of it, Michael over there, hit us up, made us a little deal, and just for us to try it out. It was mind-blowing how great it was. It was a cool, beautiful destination. Cool, beautiful destination. Cool, beautiful CBD. Hey, CBD. Hey, it's the holiday season, and Infinite CBD knows how stressful seeing your family can be. Maybe you got to see them or buy gifts for these schmucks you don't even like that were mean to you when you were a kid, but now you have to be nice to them. Well, Infinite CBD wants to help everyone enjoy the holiday season, which is why from now until Christmas, they're offering our listeners 30% off. That's right. If you use our code 2015, you're going to be getting 30% off.
This is the sale of the year. You need to stock up. So if you need help, like going to sleep on a plane, you can get the PM pills or gummies. If you like being awake and listening to your grandfather's stories, maybe you need some CBD and AM pills. Or if you're using your girlfriend's
if you need lube, you need CBD lube.
Yeah.
If you need,
I know these things are.
you can just read. You can just read it.
No, these things like if you're in your grandparents' house,
You're going backwards again.
All right.
Okay.
Or if you ate too much and you want to run off the stuffing, but your knees hurt, freezing point topical cream.
Right.
Or the great gifts. Just think about what your relatives are always complaining about and get them something that helps with that.
Yeah.
Whoever yells the most.
Get in the gummies.
Yeah.
Drink it in the CBD recovery. Whoever complains about being pain topical creams. Don't buy CBD anywhere else. Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest CBD on the market. So once more, for a limited time only, you can get 30% off by going to Infinite CBD and using our code Tony15. And if you click the link in the episode description, we've got a holiday giveaway pack with over $1,000 in CBD product for a lucky winner. So one more time, 30% off, code Tony15. click below to enter a $1,000 CBD bundle. You guys ready to start tonight's show? That's it. We're in it. It's a real podcast, people. That was a real ad read. You got to watch it. You're not going to see Joe Rogan do that in person, do you? Okie dokie. This is a very exciting episode, as all of them are, but this one's extra special. This guy's been on the show before. It's been way too long. We're so excited to have him back. He is a two-time fighter and the kid champion. He's got this past weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and the only Theo Vaughn, everyone. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Fuck yeah. He's back. My man. My motherfucking man. The one and only Theo Vaughn.
Gang, bro.
The Rat King is back. Gang, indeed. Welcome back, Theo. We're so excited to have you back. You're hilarious, of course, on everything, including this past weekend. You got Thug Nasty coming on this week, I hear. Is that true?
Yeah, we got Thug Nasty, young white fella, doing his best, and so we got him.
I love it. Absolutely. You know what we got here on this show this week is a band. We have a band on this. You guys know about this show at all? Every single week, these guys commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Maybe it's a brand new character we've never seen before. Maybe it's the return of some of the famous characters, like the Milkman or the Feminist or things like that. Let's all find out what they are tonight together. It's the best damn band in the land, everybody. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Roma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Uh-oh. What's this? Whoa! We've seen these guys before. These are some of the most famous characters in the history of the show. These are the Billionaires. Wow. My goodness gracious. Wait, that's real money. What the fuck? You guys are fucking making it now, huh? And the rich guys? Yeah, rich guys. Reginald Fontaine. You're a billionaire, right?
Yes.
How'd you make your money? I never asked you that.
Immigrants.
My goodness, that is always very shoddy mustache you have there for a billionaire. It seems to come off every time you hit your pipe. And then who's this young buckaroonie next to you? Is this your brother, Sully Sullenberger? What is this? Roger McWater. Roger McWater. I invented pots. Oh, wow. You made all that pot money. Saved it up. And then clearly back here we have the Mexican Monopoly guy. It's exciting. What's your name?
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200, you broke bitch. The name is Timothy Burkington. I found it Tapatio hot sauce.
Whoa! All right, Timothy Burkington in the house. These guys have been on before. Last time we saw
This is my man today. Thank you.
Oh, there he is. Look at that guy. Wow, there he goes. That's David Tierney. Everybody putting a fake $100 bill in his pocket like it's real. Now, Reginald Fontaine III, last time you were on the show, it was a legendary episode. It was Dallas, Texas. I remember very clearly you got kicked in the head from a kung fu guy that tried to kick a bottle off your head.
And I shoot everything. I've never heard of kung fu.
Wait, what?
You call it kung fu. I've never heard of that. Yes, like from the Congo. Kung fu.
Okie dokie. Thank you for the help, guys. Oh, there you go. That's actually, for those of you that don't know, you couldn't know because we were on the road when it happened, but that's actually the newest. We have two new sound effects that have been added to the soundboard. That is my mother, who decided to make a sound effect for when Joel on drums says something that isn't funny. Just play the drums, bitch. That's just play the drums, bitch. And then my stepfather, Pat, who is just a wholesome, good gentleman, doesn't know he knows nothing about comedy or anything like that, but he likes to make fun of people when a joke isn't funny, and that's this one. Well, that was a good one. Well, that was a good one, so that's after something that isn't funny. So there's came back with a little something from Youngstown, Ohio, where we went to my father's Italian restaurant, ate spaghetti at my mom's place twice on 2 different days, and we celebrated Jeremiah Watkins' birthday yesterday. Set up a little surprise party for him. 4 different types of ice cream from delicious Campbell's ice cream. So let's get it. We got everything here. We got Red Band Theo, the Billionaires, and it brings me to this, the Bucket of Destiny, everybody. A bunch of comedians signed up for the chance, for the opportunity to get up at the Mecca, the greatest stage of them all, the main room of the Comedy Store. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do whatever you want. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. So wrap it up then. You don't want to bring that thing out. You guys ready to start the show or what?
Yes.
After that 60 seconds, you stay on stage. We interview you. We talk to you about your real life. Find out more about you, what you could be talking about, or what else is going on in your life. Maybe we talk to you about your set or what you look like, perhaps, or something.
Don't they do bad almost every time or not?
Hey, you never know. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? With no further ado, the show will begin with the comedy stylings of Ashley Kelly. Here we go, Ashley Kelly. You gotta yell for Ashley Kelly in that lobby. David Deary. Ashley Kelly. From where? Over there or back there? Okay, so they're getting her.
We have the flyer from Epstein's Island.
Have you ever been to Epstein's Island? You guys just laughing like that?
No, I'm coming, you idiot.
You guys having flashbacks. David Deary, we need you to really be on the ball on this thing. I don't know what's happening while you're walking at an audience member's pace just through the back of the room and whatnot. But you said someone's getting her, but now you're going that way. So how can that be?
And who is it?
It's Ashley Kelly. David, what makes you say they're getting her if you went that way? Here she comes, Ashley Kelly, everybody. Here we go. The show has begun.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I think that stale pussy smells like Cool Ranch Doritos. I know I'm right, too, you guys. I know I'm right. I feel like I noticed because I was in the 7th grade, and I was like, oh, you're supposed to change your underwear, or else it smells like Cool Ranch Doritos. I just ran too far. There's money everywhere. Okay. Also, nothing's gross about that. Pussy's good. Doritos are good, so I don't know what your guys' problem is. My dad just got the Apple Watch, and it keeps telling him to stand up at the end of every hour. For most people, that reminds them they're lazy. For my dad, it just reminds me he's paralyzed. Thank you. I think that anal is a really good reason to fart in the morning and still be sexy.
There you go, Ashley Kelly. My goodness. Oh, yeah. Breathtaking performance by Ashley Kelly.
I dropped the vodka right outside, and I'm so sorry to the door guys.
Wow. No, the only one offended by that would be Brian. Everybody. He drinks a lot. Yeah, he does. How are you? You are out of breath. What's going on with you?
I thought there was going to be a list coming up, but I didn't check the time. I'm awful. Yep, I was outside, and then someone was like, hey, you just called your name.
Right.
And then I basically was dumping my vodka Sprite all over my body as I ran, and then I set it down.
Why do you do? Is that like a tradition or something?
Yeah. No. In my family, you get paralyzed and you throw vodka. I'm just kidding.
You a smoker?
I vape.
Vape?
Yeah.
You are out of breath like a motherfucker.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't understand. I understand that you ran.
It's mostly the nerves. It really wasn't the running, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you were sitting right there, we called your name, you'd be this out of breath?
Oh,
you
No.
Darth Vader's daughter?
All right,
or something? What's going on?
hard running partners.
What PSI is that mate? That sounds like a
5%. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm okay.
Okay, all right,
Please don't
Cardio
make me quit, Joy. I'm okay.
It's okay. Very good. You stepped on a great joke that I made, but
Oh, I'm sorry.
I called you Cardio B. You're so unhealthy.
Do you go in the mountains a lot?
Almost never. No. Yeah.
You ever do Runyon or anything like that?
Yeah, I like to run. I haven't ran a couple of years.
So what? The vending machine?
Oh wow! Timothy Perkington. Timothy Perkington coming out guns.
I'll buy this bitch right now. I'm gonna look like you work at the Hot Topic in Alaska.
Uh-oh, shit. She's losing
Oh,
hair.
please, please, that one.
It's fake. That's real
This
funny.
is a reverse strip club coming for you.
I'm still wearing it.
So, Ashley, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years.
2 years. Where at? Here?
Orange County. From Vegas originally. Yeah, I was in Portland for a couple months when I first started. That was
What do you do for work?
I'm a bartender, waitress.
How long have you been doing that for?
I've been waitressing for like 6 years and been bartending for like a year.
Do you think you'll always do it, or do you think you're going to get into something else eventually? Or do you think,
Well, the comedy will really kick it off, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Bartending comedy is my plan.
What do you like to do for fun when you're not bartending or doing comedy? Any fun hobbies or things that you like to do?
Ideas or anything?
Yeah.
I was a jazz major originally, so I played trumpet and some piano, guitar, garage band.
Really? You play guitar?
Yeah, a little bit.
What do you know how to play a guitar?
Chords, just chords, really. I
Any
don't know.
songs?
I could do one song.
What's the song?
It's like a classical song my grandpa taught me.
Oh.
Is it about slavery?
Yes, the good old classics.
Because we can't play it here anymore. If it is.
It could be about it. I don't know.
Yeah. What's your love life like? You got a boyfriend? Someone that, some breathtaking boyfriend or something?
I have a boyfriend. Yes.
Things get hot and heavy.
Yeah.
How long have you been with this guy?
It's debatable because he had a girlfriend before me.
Ooh, look at you.
Oh.
What inside piece.
Yeah, well,
Oh, you know you're always available. You're never one for a jog
I'm
or
not
anything
his
like
side
that.
piece.
Not anymore. You're the main piece
Yeah.
now. You got to upgrade it.
Get on trail, mama.
Oh, yeah. How
You
long?
did it. You did it.
Thank you. Yeah, I won, actually. Yeah, I won.
He's a good guy.
He's now.
Ooh.
No.
How long were you with him when he was still with his girlfriend? How long were you with him?
It's pretty bad. Come on. A year and a half.
Damn, look at you. Dirty, dirty girl.
I
Coming
stopped,
again.
a bunch of times in between that. I was,
Wait, a bunch of times between that what?
like I would stop.
Yeah.
I broke up with him every Saturday for like a whole year.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at you.
How much Lizzo do you listen to?
All right, there you go. It took a little while to get that answer out of you.
I don't know what he said. Mizzo?
I said, how much Lizzo do you listen to? Why, then great to live in a blue bird, am I right, ladies?
Wow. Ashley, is there anything else crazy we should know about you? Any fun facts about you or the way you were raised?
I was on the show before. But so I told you about my dad. He's sketchy. My dad told me if I get on the show again, to tell everybody it's not in the mafia, not that anybody remembers this.
Right.
But I told you a story about my dad bought a farm when I was a kid, and everybody on the farm died.
Well, Ashley, you know, we forgot all about that, but now everyone thinks your dad's in the mafia, so
Well,
that claim
Is it your real father? Is it?
it's true. Yeah, my real father.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
You don't see that much.
It's true.
yeah.
It's true. I don't know anybody whose father definitely has mafia connections. I would never admit to anything like that if I did.
He says he's not in the mafia, though. That's very important.
Absolutely.
No.
All right.
Well,
I don't think he is now. He's paralyzed. Yeah.
How do you get paralyzed?
Car accident.
Jimmy No Legs.
Where was he sitting in the car? Was he driving or passing?
He was driving by himself from California to Vegas on like the 15, and then the train came on his tires. His car flipped like 15 times. But yeah, he broke his neck like in a bunch of places or whatever. He's in the hospital for like a whole year or something.
Wow. How old were you when that happened?
8. Yeah.
Do you remember him coming back like and they're like, oh, what's going on?
No.
Like, or being like kind of different, or even different.
My dad was actually, he was like in the Olympics and shit for discus. I also throw the discus. And well, I don't anymore, but I did.
I think you have a good build to throw discus.
Thank you. Yeah, you should see my farm. Whatever. Okay.
They were throwing some other girl's dick. Like he did with that guy. What's his name?
I'm good at throwing scale relationships away.
Is his name Ronald? Is that your man's name?
Can we call him Ronald? Is that cool?
Let me ask you this: now that he's yours and yours only, is a little, honestly, is a little bit of the excitement taken away for a girl like you that a year and a half?
No, because I'm still so worried he's going to cheat on me.
Yeah, you should.
Very excited.
Yeah, you definitely should be. Yeah, he's like, I don't know, I'm getting sort of sick of Ashley. But you should hear how hard she breathes when she's sleeping. What were you gonna say? Something you wanted to say? What was it gonna be? What were you gonna say?
But my dad.
Go ahead, just pop forward. Talking about your father.
I'm still proud of that minute. I made it through. I was very far away.
Okay, Ashley Kelly, everybody. There she goes, Ashley Kelly. On to the next one. As the great Jay-Z once said. On to the next one. All right. Fuck yeah. You guys having fun yet? You understand how the show works? Oh, there we go. At least we got that. Okay. Show rolls on. Your next comedian goes by the name of Ryan Joseph, everybody. We've seen him before. Here he is, Ryan Joseph.
I was bullied as a kid. Every morning they would spin my food and call me a fag. I hated being homeschooled. My girlfriend said, Ryan, I think I'm bulimic. I was like, maybe you're just stressed out about how fat you are. Don't you guys hate it when you're at the gym and like a pretty girl's sweating all over the machine? She sees you waiting and she just wipes it down. It's like, why do you think I came here? My mom likes to talk about how painful it was when she breastfed me, even though she was the one that made me get braces. We were really close. We even got drunk together a couple times, but we grew apart when I was born.
Ryan Joseph, you did it again. Holy shit. Wow. This is his second time on this show. This is your second time murdering. How's it going, Ryan?
It's going good. I'm actually nervous. I got a piece of nicotine mint in my mouth. It's just ramping up my heartbeat. I'm gonna take it off.
How much vodka and soda did you spill all over yourself on the way here tonight?
She passed by me, but she didn't spill any on the vodka. She breathed fast.
Welcome back, Ryan. Welcome back, pal. So how do you feel? How are things going? Is that how you expected that set to go?
Yeah. I like to write jokes really tight, so no matter how I feel, I know they'll land.
Yeah. Remind us, how long have you been on stand-up?
It'll be a year in February.
So wow. Only 1 year. Shit. It's the birth of a star. A star is born. Somebody called Bradley Cooper and Lady Gaga. A star is born. All right. Ryan, remind us, what do you do for work?
I'm an instructional designer. I just build courses on the computer.
That's right. You do the voiceovers for, what was it again?
No, it's not voiceovers. It's if someone has to take a sexual harassment course when they start, I build that for them.
any sexual harassment questions.
Can you like bonus questions or anything on it? Like, do you talk about that?
Yeah.
Like, is there how do you win? Like, how is there a chance to redeem yourself if you haven't been doing well? That's what I mean.
Yeah, I usually ask them like, so what happens if they fail? And they'll just put on the ticket again.
Right. I once had
awesome.
to take one of those for a speeding ticket. It was like the dumbest thing ever. They're like, you have to take this course, and for some reason you get anything wrong, you just do it again, answer the other answer. It's like, you passed, congratulations.
Yeah,
Literally.
it's just to like cover their ass. It's all
Right.
Yeah, it's legalities.
Yeah, so but whatever, it's pretty easy, and you can do it from home and stuff. So you just here I can do it. Yeah, you just like do it and you just send it to them.
What does an average day for Ryan Joseph look like from beginning to end? You wake up around what time?
Yeah, be honest, please.
Yep.
I wake up like at 6 usually.
Wow. What do you do at 6?
I make coffee.
You can just keep going instead of me saying then what, just keep going. Make coffee.
I make coffee and then I try to write at least like 20 or 30 minutes. Then I get ready. My girlfriend come out, yell at me for something.
Wow.
Come out of what? Like, come out of where?
Yeah, the way you said it, you made it seem like it's like some kind of pro wrestling entrance. Like the music starts and just ready.
Pretty much.
Like, where does she come out of? You come out of? You guys live together?
Yeah. She come out of the bedroom. Sometimes she's nice. And then I'll talk to her. She likes to talk in the morning.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they do. It's just like I'm a morning person. She just wants to talk to me.
Right.
You can pay them to not do that,
Then she talks to you, and then what?
She'll go to work, or I'll go to work, or I'll decide to like work from home or something.
Yeah. And then when you get home, or then you're done with work, and then what do? You get in your car?
I sold my car before I moved here, so I just Uber everywhere. And I'll go to some open mics, or if I have a show, I'll do that.
Straight from work.
Yeah, sometimes like here, I'll go straight to work and come out all the way here, usually not to get picked, and sit there with like a line of like 200 comics and just walk away and cry.
Yeah. Well, that's how the other 195 people feel too.
I know all the people.
Well, there you go. Look at you. My goodness. You remind me of the losing side of the Confederate soldiers, like right after they lost. Just like real sad about it. It's pretty simple.
Yeah, has anybody ever told you look like a kind-hearted racist?
Yeah.
Ryan, how long have you been with this girlfriend that you're with?
18 months.
18 months, man. Down to the fucking month. Look at you.
Cool, man. Yeah, you're in. Do you guys love each other?
Yeah,
That's cool, bro.
How long have you lived? How long have
It
you
is, man. It's hard to do, bro. To love somebody.
yeah, because it's like I'm obsessed with comedy and writing. And she wants me to do stuff like talk to her.
go to Target? They always want to go to Target,
Yeah.
right?
Look at it.
Yeah,
Except when you want to go to throw back like that for a minute.
yeah. It's like I have a vision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you, though. I fucking feel you, bro.
Yeah.
I really do, dude.
So it's
That's crazy, man. I can't believe that we've never even talked before.
I know. Are you where are you from again?
I'm from Louisiana.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
I'm
Yeah.
in
a half hour over there. Where are you from?
I'm originally from Florida, but I have family from like Mississippi,
Mississippi, definitely.
North Florida, like Jacksonville and stuff.
Yeah, I'm from indoors and outdoors.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
We take works everywhere there.
Yeah.
No matter the time you get out.
Yeah. Have you ever had sex with your girlfriend anywhere out of the ordinary, out of the bedroom?
Yeah, I guess.
Like where?
Actually, no. With her, it's been when I was younger. It was more like usual like that, like find a church or something.
Ooh, church.
Have you ever had a hand job in the Rolls Royce?
How about you, Timothy? Where the craziest place you've had sex?
In the butt.
Who is that? Elian Gonzalez, bro?
I stole that from a Family Feud clip on YouTube.
It was even older than Family Feud, my friend. That, I believe that is the Match Games from the 70s. That's one of the oldest.
Oh, I'm too young to know that. I'm only 6 years old.
Oh my God. There it is. In the butt, Roger. All right. Well, Ryan, you had a great set every time you've been on the show. So much fun, incredible to watch. I can't wait to see a new minute from you. There he goes, Ryan Joseph. He's on social media at Real Ryan Joseph. All one word. Real Ryan Joseph. Oh, yeah. There you go. Steven Deary. What's up?
You did a good job.
Yeah, he's great. Did great last.
It makes you forget about that girl that went first quickly.
Yeah, absolutely.
It does, though. You don't really forget about her, but it makes you kind of just barely hope that she's doing okay, you know?
She's gone, man. She's out there trying to fucking make sure her boyfriend's not cheating. Hold on to the name now. Let's see what happens here. New stories for Eric James, everyone. Eric James. Let's see what happens here. Shout out to those of you watching live on YouTube from around the world. Some technical difficulties tonight, so shout out to you for standing by us. One more time for Eric James, everyone. So, Facebooking.
Only got 1 minute, so I gotta go hard. And nobody just knew one. There we go. Okay. So, Facebooking is a great pastime of mine. I've been watching a lot of porn lately. I stumbled across Facebooking, and I'm addicted to it. I really enjoy Facebooking. The only problem with Facebooking is most girls don't like to do it, so I'm kind of trapped in finding the right one. But I figured it out. I have the solution now. I only date bulimic women. They don't seem to mind it. In fact, when I'm really horny, I'll just take a girl to the Cheesecake Factory, max out my credit card, and then take her home and do it all.
All right. Well, yeah, absolutely. Facebook.
Sorry. So sorry.
My God.
Sorry, everybody. I apologize.
Let's apologize immediately. Eric, on everything you do, you have to talk into the microphone. That's how it works. It's a whole
louder.
It's a crazy thing. I've never seen anyone pull the old.
Yeah. I've never actually seen that in real life before. This is the first time.
You actually use that to your advantage. You spent the first 20 seconds of your set talking about how you only had a minute to perform. A rare maneuver. We don't see that often.
Super nervous.
Yeah, no, that's good. How long have you been on stand-up?
My very first time.
It's very first time, everybody. Coming out guns a-blazing with face-fucking material. Hell yeah. You made a couple ladies in the room actually gag just from your jokes, so that's incredible. That's how much you love face-fucking. So let's talk about it. How real is this? Have you ever actually fucked a girl's face before? You seem like you're into more like slitting their throats, something like that.
I've dabbled.
Into what?
Facebook.
Is that true? Okay.
I feel like
You do it for a long time. Everybody's done it a little, right? And so it's like,
well, you can only do it as long as they'll let you.
yeah, you can't do it forever. You can just do it. You just kind of do it and then you stop doing it.
Right. I make love to faces.
Oh, wow.
It's even dirtier.
My goodness. So, Eric, this is your first time on stage. How old are you?
40.
30.
40.
You're 40, dude?
last Tuesday.
What? 40 last Tuesday.
Bro, look at him. Look at his face.
No, he's got that fucking.
Your face is fucked.
There's Joel Berg. Come on, people. You guys are good one.
You look young, brother. Oh, look at him. Look at this rich man, dude.
Yeah.
He looks young, doesn't he?
Yeah. You got a real fucking. You got a real hitchhiker face on you.
You look like you stole your clothes from a cholo's yard sale.
You look like an extra from that 2 billboards outside of whatever movie. What's just for a few people that saw that movie? It's like 2 billboards outside of somewhere. Liberty Block.
I think what did you do? The 1970s. Wow. But very young, you get into something that's for young people that, like a young sport, like a young sport or something.
Yeah, absolutely. There's sports for people like you. It's like bocce or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Scarier and scarier as the interview goes on.
So you like scaring people, don't you?
Yeah. People that comb their hair back like that love scaring people.
Oh, yeah.
Every day you get to look right in the mirror and fucking be strategic with that shit. So Eric, let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
An operations manager for a rental car company, so Super Bowl.
Wow, rental car company. My goodness. It's fun.
So if you have car insurance, for the most part, do you really have to buy the insurance from, or are you just screwing this? For everybody? No, I mean, like, I think that's like a legit question. You just fill out a piece of paper. Don't worry about it ever again.
Talking to the microphone here.
You fill out a piece of paper, and then you never have to worry. You pay $14.
I don't like your fucking attitude.
I don't get this. Why did you turn into the Allstate guy as soon as you started quoting insurance?
So it makes sense. It's smart. You can total the car and fill out a piece of paper.
I don't like your condescending tone.
Dude,
It's boring.
What's something that happened at your work one time, like a wild adventure that you guys had at work?
Yeah.
Buddy.
I mean, it's a pretty boring job.
Again, you don't have to say the answers are boring. You say the answer, and we'll make it interesting.
Just tell
Your
me.
answer's boring.
So
But we're not boring.
every day in the rental car industry, you just screw over like 90% of the people.
There we go. Now we're getting something. Now we're getting somebody. Look at that.
How? We're paying like $13.
That's what they say, but then they throw in all that extra shit, all that dirtball fucking taxes and whatnot, right?
What's a wild Utah so you never get, like if you order a sedan, you're just going to get an SUV or a big one?
Dude, I'll tell you what we did one time. So we had a dent in a car, vehicle, whatever you guys call it. And, and dude, we caught a couple of pigeons and got them to shit over the dent.
Oh, you just held the pigeon over there, kept feeding it?
Squeezed it a little, feed it, we'll shit pretty soon after you hold it. And we turned it in, and it had this kind of, just a shit finish, I guess, on it. And they didn't see the they didn't see the damage, Smart. So that's kind of an old school thing, I guess, or new school. But
I would like to hire you as a man with no set of skills to do that.
So, Eric, when you're not
woman, that's
That's my wife.
I know it is. Fucking Bartles and Janet. I know that's your name. I'm just saying, she's pretty.
have beautiful eyes. Fuck yeah. I've always wanted a fucking chick that looks like Orville Redenbacher. Uh-oh. Give a costume. Silent but deadly Chroma Chris over there. So, Eric, when you're not doing rental car shit, what have you been doing with your life up until this point? Give us some fun facts. Face the audience. Yeah.
I like video games.
Really?
Hanging out with my friends. Yeah.
What do you do when you hang out with your friends? Reginald? Sure.
I don't know how to tell you this, but I think you may have outgrown video games and Facebook. Never too old.
So what else what have you been doing? You're 40 years old. Tell us about your life, Eric. Come on, there must be some fun fact you have the record for like a field goal or something like that, back where you're from. You ever been to prison?
Nope.
Not yet. Not yet. All right. Anything in your life ever happened to you in 40 years?
Bounced around the country a lot. Born in New York, moved to Denver, moved to Seattle.
Why'd you move so much?
My dad's job.
Your dad's job. What does your dad do?
Worked for Delta.
Oh, what did he do for Delta?
He works in reservations.
Reservations. So he's an Indian. Is he still alive?
Yes.
Where does he live now?
Utah.
You close with him?
Yeah.
Is he proud of you?
Sure.
Sure.
Yes, his father's proud of him.
All right.
Right?
Sorry, Tony. I shouldn't say that. That's okay. Yeah.
Whatever, maybe. But I think he is proud of him.
How about your mom? Where's your mom in all of this?
She's dead.
Oh, the old dead mom Jenkins over here. It's the old dead mom.
Follow dead mom.
What happened to her?
Diabetes.
Oh.
The sugar, they call it. Some
Right.
places.
It's all sweet until it's not anymore.
Dude, bro, my uncle died of diabetes. They played, pour some sugar on it.
Get the fuck out of here.
Swear to God, bro. And some people think, well, that's not a good joke. That is fucking still a good joke.
That's great. No, that's hilarious.
They really did, man. It's crazy, bro.
I bet your mom had some sweet tits.
My mom had the smallest tits, dude. I had to breastfeed up. You know how hard it is and how much neurosis you need? I was fucking watching a baby suck on a fucking, just a little, and I had little tit, bro.
It must have been shit.
My whole life. Yeah. I fucking whole life. Your fucking energy was nothing available.
Right, even more. Oh, so Eric, wow. How old were you when she died?
It was 2007, so now.
Right, yeah. 2 years ago. Interesting stuff. Well, it was actually 12. I fucked up. But, I mean, what are you going to do?
I didn't want to try.
It's all good.
Well, we're probably for getting up here.
That's right. Your first time ever on stage. Eric James, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Fuck yeah. I'm going to hand for the band, everybody. Look at them over there. Most podcasts don't even have a band. We have the best damn band in the land. Your next comedian goes by the name of Brandon Bieterstadt. Brandon Bieterstadt. Here he comes. There you go. It's Brandon Bieterstadt. He's very excited. Big smile on his face. Come on, everybody. One more time for Brandon.
What's up, everybody? I'm going through a breakup for this set. Yeah, have any of you guys ever been dumped before? Oh, then you know what my girlfriend feels like because I dumped that bitch. No, it's a pretty standard breakup. Right now we're dividing sex toys. No, she wants the vibrator. I just want the dog. We liked it rough. I thought about not saying that. I shouldn't have. I'm dating I've been fucking a new girl, and I thought that would never happen. But we were having sex the other night, and the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to me in the bedroom happened. She called out another guy's name during sex. And that's the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to me, because I've never came that quickly.
Wow, Brandon.
I wish I had done that either. Let's go! Woo!
Absolutely. Fuck yeah. You did both good and bad at the same time. That was incredible.
That was the most laughs for a bomb I've ever got.
Well, there you go. You would know. How many laughs you got in one bombing. Let's check in with Reginald.
Yes, I must know, did you regret the humbling vigorously at the end? Because that was my favorite part of the set.
Did I do that?
Yeah.
It was embarrassing me. I dumped that bitch.
So Brandon,
Up there.
how long you been doing?
Seems to work every time.
How long you been on stand-up comedy?
2 years, baby.
Oh Jesus!
Last time I was up here, I was very low energy. I'm trying to find the middle.
No, find the middle. Yeah. Are you trying to find the middle, or you think you've gone too far? It's a little Goldilocks situation, maybe, you think, huh? Flappers, huh?
Toning it down, Tony. Let's go.
What are you doing for work?
Second AD.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if you live here, you know what that means. If you don't, I'm sorry. Those were touches. I am an assistant director.
Oh, okay, very good. And what else do you do? You're from LA originally?
No, I'm from a small town in Iowa, home of Taik washers and dryers.
Wow, look at that. Awesome. Now I understand all the gyrating motions that you do unnecessarily while you're on stage. You may tag any of the jokes that you have at any point if you want to. Seems like you move on pretty quickly. Reginald?
I'm just curious once again, is anybody when you say the Maytag back like, oh, like there's not another thing about Iowa that's not legal? If there ain't whirlpool motherfuckers in here, I'll stick around right now. But no, Maytag, let's go. I'm just by association with you right now.
Yes, absolutely you are. There you go, asking the tough questions, Reginald Fontaine. So, Brandon, how long have you lived in Los Angeles?
I've been here for 5 years. The last time we were on, I Did Kill Tony. We were talking about my Peruvian girlfriend and her chimichangas.
Okay.
It never goes well to bring that up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What part of Peru is your girlfriend from? Lima. Yep. Okay.
What do you think about this guy, Theo? What are your thoughts on him?
What do I think about him? I think he definitely has. I think he has a good heart, but I think also that he's done some people dirty in his life, and I don't know if he'll ever get over it.
Wow. He's just pretty spot on here, Brandon.
That's a deep.
Yeah. Can you give us an example of when you did someone dirty?
Recently, I got blackout drunk at a holiday party.
Yeah, that was definitely recent.
Yeah.
Maybe last night?
It was within like 24 hours.
Yeah, what happened there?
They told me that I threw up in the middle of the floor.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
The floor is so big.
I picked the middle.
What kind of holiday party? Where was it?
College humor, my dream job.
Well,
yeah. So did you get it?
I want to be boring.
What's new? Just living. Livin. It's a quote from the movie Days and Confused. Just living. Livin. That's right. Speaking of which, you want to play some literati? What'd you say? Sure, absolutely. Well, I'm here. All right, you do what you need to do. But whenever you want to, let me know, okay?
Think you say, I dumped that bitch through the hip thing?
I don't think that would work.
I dumped that bitch! Wow, it works. That's incredible.
Yeah, but okay.
The women don't like it.
So, $10,000 to kill this festival stage.
problem with it?
Yeah, I think I got a drinking problem from my parents. Yeah. My mom, she had a hard time deciding if I should be breastfed or bottle fed. So she just breastfed me while she was on the bottle. Hey, I took that bitch.
That would have destroyed. You had it.
My hero.
You're on fucking punchline on that one. That was all you.
Yeah.
I told you to do it, and you let him have it. That's crazy.
Oh, Mexican taking a white guy's shot.
Wow. You ever talk with your mom about your drinking problem?
Oh yeah, all the time when we're drunk.
You guys drink together?
Oh yeah, we do come together too.
Is that true? Wow. I'm gonna let Theo take over here.
I
This
do.
is
My favorite drink is Coke.
Serious, dog. My favorite drink is fucking cocaine, dude. Dude, when I was young, I used to get liquor. I could gin liquor and pour it in the bathtub, lay in there until it fucking absorbed into my body. So,
Yeah, I found out my parents do Coke when they started buying it from me.
oh wow.
Yeah,
how did that happen?
they noticed I was like more hyper than right now, and they were like, "Hey man, you either gotta stop or gotta start soon."
Wow. I think the problem is that you actually sold it to them.
Yeah,
You could have said no.
I made a lot of money. I didn't give them great prices.
$20,000.
It's up the ante for you to kill yourself. This is an unheard of deal. $20,000 cash to kill yourself right now on stage.
With this sword, right?
Hey, however, I think it's up to Reginald. Really, he's the money man here. How do you want him to kill himself?
There's the explanation.
That's how the rich people like it.
I've done plenty of joking.
I don't think that's
All right, Brandon, we're going to keep it moving on. There's Brandon Peterstad, everybody. He's on social media, Peterstad, 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 just the last name. Oh, yeah. Wow. Hey, David Derry, try restarting the internet router. Can you hear that, David? Jesus fucking Christ. We have the worst production team here on this show. It's just, I don't say that. These guys, they start the show and then they go out on the sidewalk and they introduce themselves to people like, yeah, I'm the producer of the Sold Out show going on inside right now. What's up? Yeah. It's literally what they do. Bunch of morons. It's hilarious. They try to find other jobs while this one's happening. I pulled that name out of the bucket. It really is. Put your hands together for CJ Landry, everyone. Oh, here he is. Hey. Money. Here he is, CJ Landry.
Happy there. I'm from South Louisiana, so I grew up around a lot of domestic violence. Yeah. It was so much domestic violence in South Louisiana was even that some of the phrases that we used. Like one of the phrases was jambalaya so good, make you want to slap your mom. And my mom was a really good cook, so my dad beat the shit out of her. And I went to Catholic school for a little while down there, and I don't know how much you know about Catholic school in the Deep South, but it's basically like going to a boot camp for a cult. And I'm left-handed, so Sister Ann saw me writing with my left hand. She said, "Boy, are you writing with your left hand?" I said, "Yes, ma'am." She said, "Son, that means you've been touched by the devil." Which is bullshit because it wasn't the devil, it was Father Jacobs. He made me left-handed. He preferred the left. Thank you.
Wow. CJ Landry. Beautiful performance. This is your second time on the show, is that right?
Yeah, second time.
I remember your last time you were having trouble getting over your girlfriend, and you had the t-shirt that you got from her that was keeping you connected with her, and we hunted up any episode of
Dude, didn't we?
Yeah, we lit it on fire.
Almost burning the comedy store down. That was great.
For a second, yeah, but
Are you still thinking about her right now?
No.
So anyway, did you notice?
Now I am.
Did you notice that after that it helped you get over her a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of something I was carrying around. I think it was just because it was, I don't know. It was just in my car. I moved here and I took all my shit. And that was one of the things I took. So honestly, should have thrown it away when I moved.
Right. Exactly. But now we took care of that for you.
Yeah.
You moved here just a few months ago, right?
Yeah, for
Texas.
Yep. I lived in Dallas for a year. I love Louisiana.
And look at you. Now we're here halfway through the show, and you have clearly what appears to be the set of the night going for you so far, talking about real life stuff. I absolutely love the Louisiana slap your mama joke. That's hilarious. It's that's something that you can talk about because you're from there. You get it, Theo. You're from Louisiana. What do you think about this guy?
Yeah. When you said Landry, I knew he was from there. That's the whole place I've heard that name. What part are you from? Oh, yeah. Dude, home is a good place, really. It's a good place to have a friend. It's real soft. The land is real soft. Like you could be talking to somebody and then they just I'm not even joking, bro. And people are so nice, they'll listen and they just fucking go.
They just sink into the ground.
I love today. It's just that kind of place, man. People are real privileged.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. How long have you lived out here for, you said?
3 months.
Oh, wow, man.
Yeah. We actually hung out after a show in Addison.
Yeah.
Bought me food and shit, dude.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh, good guy, Theo Vaughn, being exposed here. Live.
I mean, I'm glad I did something.
It was a seafood restaurant. We were with I would hate to say it drunk bitch, but it was. She was kind of funky, I think.
But she was?
Oh, yeah. That happens often, I guess.
I don't know. We're fucking everywhere, dude.
That's true.
Look at videos of different countries, dude. We're fucking all over.
Yeah.
Every time you close your eyes, somebody said there's like 11,000 people who have sex.
I never thought of that, but I guess it's right.
Every time you blink, something like that.
Right.
If you don't never think of it, then you're probably not one of the 11,000. So CJ, again, last time you were here, we were talking about how you were having trouble getting over your old relationship. Have you hooked up with another girl since being out in Los Angeles?
Yeah. I've actually been kind of like conserving my cum because I'm a sperm donor, actually.
Is that true?
Yeah. Yeah.
How do you do it?
There's no sperm bank.
What?
Yeah.
It was really useful to take Well, a lot of times churches will do it and keep it within the church if they have a big group. Go back if you want.
Yeah, all the priests sit around doing shots all night. Look at that, we have Catholic Jeremiah Watkins laughing at that one. That means it's a good one. Yeah, we're laughing at those.
Give me that holy water.
So, when you say that you're conserving sperm, what do you mean? You just go into this bank and just fucking hold them hostage or something?
No, I'm trying to do it as much as I can per week. And, like, max is 3. And you have to, like, stay celibate in between.
Really?
You can choose not to do 3, but I want the room.
They want that prime pop, bro.
You have to stay celibate to celibate? What the fuck?
Hey, they don't want that diet, so, bro. They want that. Right?
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it is, dude. You like ejaculating, and you like driving to a building.
Do you have a special technique when they put you in the room with a little, is it a cuplet? It seems like it'd be hard to shoot a load into a cup. Like, it seems like a tough thing.
Oh, yeah.
You just sort of hang it over like a clam lid or something like
Yeah,
that?
I kind of angle it like I'm filling a beer. That's kind of how I do it.
Oh.
Because it's like you're kind of doing it with one hand and you're holding your cup with the other.
So you stand straight up and feet off and
No, I put the seat cover on the seat and I sit on the seat and then
What kind of seat? It's a toilet?
No, it's like this plastic shit. It's like a little plastic stool.
A special chair?
It looks like a dressing room.
What?
It looks like a dressing room.
Looks like a dressing room.
Yeah.
Reginald.
Well, I suggest you lay down on your back next time and put the cup in your belly button.
You ever do that? You ever do the old
spoon proof, Jonas?
Oh, there goes that mustache.
I feel like I'd spill it. I don't know.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. So, but let me get this right, because I'm trying to get the picture painted here. So you're sitting in a special plastic chair. Is it like a patio chair?
Yeah.
Can you show it? Can you do an act out of what it looks like when you're sitting in the chair? Just ignore Reginald.
So it's kind of like, you're in this plastic chair.
Is it bottom? Was it to a bottom of the chair?
No, it's kind of like I don't know.
Is it anything like
Well,
that?
what is it?
No, it's like a wide blue plastic chair with thin legs.
How tall is it?
Yeah.
It's probably like about this tall.
Okay, so let's say
Probably, to sit on it.
right. So let's say that's the chair. Okay, we'll picture armrest. Is there armrest there?
No, it's not.
No armrest. It's just a beat-off chair.
Yeah.
Right. And it's blue. Does it have a back?
No back.
So it's a stool.
Is there a spotter in there? It's against the wall. It's against the wall.
It's against the wall.
And it's just a public
They have a little sink right there.
There's a little sink.
There's a little sink.
They have lotion in there?
Yeah, they also have a TV on there, so they have DVDs that you can pop in.
Oh, porn DVDs.
Yeah.
I never want to be touching those DVDs.
Yeah, they were sticky when I first opened.
Is that true?
Yeah, they weren't in the sleeves at all. You just opened it up and they were just falling all over the place.
Absolutely. Did they let you take your phone in there?
Yeah, they do.
Did you ever look at porn on your phone while doing it?
Yeah, that's the way I do it.
That's the way you do it. You don't want to touch the DVD.
They got magazines, DVDs, it's old school, so I just go,
You go in there with your own freshy fresh.
Oh, yeah.
Go lock it.
I got the hits loaded.
Reginald.
What is your category? Mine is poor people bagging groceries.
What is your category?
I don't know, man.
Yes, you do.
Mine is homeless people crying.
I like big Latinos. That's my
Whoa, there it is. This motherfucker said he didn't know. You remember when he said he didn't know 17 seconds ago? 8 seconds later, thick Latinos came out of nowhere. Absolute nowhere.
Doris like the shit.
He's making a ring. Oh, Timothy Burgington.
Tony, do you have a category?
You know my category. We've talked about it on this show before. Thank you. Yes.
Tits, cream pies.
The diehard fans already know. There's something about a porn star coming inside of another porn star that just I can't figure out why I love it so much.
That guy just said, I seen that one.
And then there was a guy on Kill Tony a few weeks ago that said that he helped with pornos. Remember that guy? And he said that most of the cream pies that you see in porns are fake. But I've been doing research on this, and not the ones I watch. All right, the ones I watch, I have to make sure that it's real because you have to see it. You have to see it like happening. Sometimes they do the thing where they're just fucking coming, and then they pull it out, and they're coming, and then they put it back in, and they're coming, and the chick's just fucking like, "I'm disgusting," and it's beautiful. It's a work of art. Next thing you know, I take my cup right to the front desk and get my fucking money. You know what I mean?
And do they pay you? Is it based on? Are there any parameters?
They pay me every step of the way. They pay me to get my prostate checked.
Wow.
Yeah.
They pay you for everything.
Yeah, $300 to get a finger in the butt. That's pretty
Yeah,
crazy.
brother.
Is it like yogurt lab where they weigh it?
They do weigh that thing.
You get more per pound.
I was insecure about how much it was at first. I mean, it was really not that much compared to the cup.
What if you have a drop but it's very dense?
I don't know how they test it. I just remember walking up the first time and like dumping it off to the guy.
So it's really just about purity. It's about quality. They're not testing the quantity. It's more like Heisenberg levels type of count that they're looking for.
Sperm count.
You ever weigh it down with a couple of BBs or something like that? You know what I'm saying though, bro?
When you finish clubbing, you go, I dumped that bitch.
Wow. Well, CJ, look at you. You're dropping loads and fucking making loads. That's incredible.
Welcome to town, man.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. CJ Landry, ladies and gentlemen. Way out ahead with the set of the night. Hey, CJ Landry comic on social media, all one word. CJ Landry, Landry comic on social media. Yeah, that's fun. Huh. Okay, let's do one of our regulars. We have regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. This is exciting stuff. This first guy, wacky dude, very silly, very funny. A lot of people either love him or they hate him. He's a very polarizing figure. I fucking love him. He cracks me up with his silly style. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Make some fucking noise for the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here he is. What's going to happen tonight? Big pop from the crowd.
Nice to be here tonight, BT.
But seriously, first and foremost, I'd like to give a moment of silence to my brother JC Kinney. He was recently diagnosed with hoof and mouth disease. I shit my pants the other day. Luckily, I was at home. Last night, however, I wasn't so lucky.
Hey, Teresa, what happened to my dungaree?
If I had a little girl, I would like her to get involved in beauty pageants. I feel like best ages for that are 3 to 5, just because you can really dress them up like you want, or we get them in the right poses.
Fuck yeah, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, hey, hey. William Montgomery, a very fun set tonight.
Teresa, how are you?
Oh, he's saying hi to someone in the crowd.
Teresa, how are you?
Looking at a woman who seems confused right now. No surprise there. William, how are you? I'm over here. William.
I am pretty good. I'm going back to Memphis next week for Christmas. I'm going to miss the 420 show.
Oh, you are. This is how you tell me.
That's a bad idea, William. Redman, what?
That's a really bad idea. You heard me the first time.
Why I have to miss the show?
Goodness. So William,
I can't be here.
What
That's okay. My brother's sick.
Is your brother sick? What's he
He has hoof and mouth disease.
Oh my God. I don't know if I believe that for a second.
He was kissing horses down in Mississippi outside of Jackson. I told him not to. He has all these scars on his face now. It looks like Edward Scissorhands.
Ah, that's a good reference. You looked at Theo when you said that. You always try to impress the guests. You always try to.
Theo, what do you think about that?
I felt like you started off good, and then I felt like you didn't know. Even you got lost. But I thought it was okay.
I'm excited all of y'all are here tonight. Theo and I were talking before the show earlier. I'm about to become his opener for his Phoenix, Arizona show.
Oh my goodness. Did you just invite yourself to open for Theo?
Super excited, super sweet you did that.
William.
I was going to invite you next week at the 420 show, man.
William, this is very
I
interesting.
can't be here next week.
Oh, we had no idea.
Well, that's really awesome.
We'll be here.
Okay, William, what's been going on in your normal life this week?
Brother died.
Oh, he's still alive. He has hoof
Not
and
bad.
mouth disease.
Well, he'll die soon, probably.
William, it seems like you're ignoring me a lot this week. Is everything
I'm sorry,
okay?
I didn't drink the whiskey.
Are you mad at me? Seems like you might be a little bit mad at me since I texted your father that you have to see a doctor.
You did, and I think Larry watches all of this. I lied to him, telling him I got a doctor's appointment. I didn't. I don't know how Aetna healthcare works.
Wait, you didn't get a doctor's appointment?
I lied about it. I need to get one.
You lied to all of us. You said that it was this Wednesday.
Oh, that's Christmas.
Now that's the point of this.
Oh, yeah, that's this Wednesday is Christmas. Redman, stop.
Jeez, my goodness.
Don't fuck this up. This is one of my better sets.
It seems like you say that
And
a
then
lot.
you throw in fucking wrenching it. Why is a Muslim person not up front?
Oh my goodness, what is that
That
supposed
was my best set last week.
Oh, okay.
Might make it a front load. This place is fucking decent slims, baby. Feel me?
Absolutely.
Why'd you lie to us then? Yeah, where's Richard Slim?
Yeah. Is he Muslim?
He's Muslim. He's from Qatar. He's a gasoline worker.
A gasoline worker? What
And
the
he's
fuck,
sick, Bill.
William? That is so on the nose for a gasoline worker. Not even oil.
He doesn't hear too good. He's a big reader. He reads a lot of Shel Silverstein, a lot of Light the Attic, a lot of Where the Sidewalk Ends. Yeah, we've been talking online. I'm going to be in the tour next week.
Let me ask you this: if you were going to open up for Theo in Phoenix, can you give us an example of what your opening line would be?
Theo, can I give you my
William, I don't know if you're paying any attention here tonight. Maybe the drinking starts a little bit earlier every week with you. Let me ask you this: if you were going to open up for Theo in Phoenix, what would be your opening line to the crowd of Phoenix? So I'm the opener, you're the feature. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery, everybody. I would have hand over.
Let's give it up for the Padres, San Antonio!
It's a different city, William. It's the Padres are
Theo, here, this is probably my bread. This is my bread and butter. It's a Christmas themed joke. I know I've said it before. But Theo, I think after this one, you're going to think, oh my God, he's going to open up for me.
I like this joke, and it is holiday themed, and you're not going to
Christmas Day. I've got a whistling album coming in a couple weeks. It's about what it sounds like. Just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells the night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. You put so many logs on the fire. Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that, get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With classics like Get Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it, he'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just Dad.
There you go. How about now? You got stuff. How about now? Still no. This is one of the weirder things you do, William, is put people on the spot like this. That's going to open up for them.
I like it, but I miss. Probably not.
Yeah.
What do I have to do?
Huh?
What do I have to do?
That's a good
I
question.
don't know. You always like. I don't know, man. You always just start talking real fast whenever you're drunk, and it gets to my nerves.
Hey, there's a little honesty for you. Ooh, Jeremiah's clapping.
You want to talk about Jeremiah?
They have a weird relationship.
But Jimmy?
Hey, Theo. Doing the certs.
Yeah, I've had a decent amount of time.
Me too.
Okie dokie. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. There he goes. We're going to get back to the bucket. We're going to get back to the bucket in just a minute, but before we do, we have another regular, everybody. He's been absolutely on fire lately. Mind-blowing writer. Absolutely incredible roasting abilities on this guy. One scary dude. I think he's absolutely a star. He's just going to keep getting bigger and bigger. Make some noise for the great David Lucas, everybody. There he is. David Lucas. Here he is in the flesh, David Lucas.
I have a grandmother who's half white, so I see white people in a different light than most black people. Like, I don't think y'all are as racist as the woman try to pitch on that. Like, I don't think white people are racist when they follow black people around in the grocery store. I think y'all niggas just trying to learn how to cook. Like, oh my God, she did a ground beef, bell peppers and onions. Yeah, Patty, it's called a meatloaf. You should try that shit. But there's only one white lady I know that can cook, and that's Paula B. For real. And the way that bitch fried chicken, she can call me a nigga. She's like, how's that chicken, nigga? Good as hell, just they put you on the outside, juicy on the inside. She's like, I like it. That's my time.
Goodness gracious, unbelievable. Unbelievable. You know, just to give some perspective, if you listeners and fans of the show haven't figured it out, being a regular on the show is so much harder than being pulled out of the bucket. These people pulled out of the bucket, maybe they've been doing it for years and they're doing their best minute, or maybe they're lucky enough to get pulled twice in a few months and they get to do their second best minute. And every single week, David Lucas comes out here and lands at least one of the best jokes of the night. You did it last week, you did it again tonight. That's the horse of truth. My goodness gracious. You are just incredible.
Yeah, what's up,
So
Tony?
welcome back. What are you doing? Why are you eyeballing me like that? Why are you scanning me up and down?
Because you look like you be running a shoot.
Okay, all right.
Black and white.
Okay, come on.
I didn't know you were Joe Dirt son.
Oh.
That motherfucker got a cracker barrel mouth on his head.
Well, you would know. I mean, no one knows more about barrels than you do, David Lucas. You are built like one. What is that? What is that chain connected to?
Yeah, you think the black guy people are worried about having chains on his shirt.
Man, shut your Mexican Bill Clinton looking ass.
Just let it up, bitch. Oh, there it is. It's my mother.
Did y'all spike this drink? You over there doing weird shit.
It's all good. He's being silly. So welcome. I'm still trying to figure that out, but that really is
A fan made this shit a city to me, bro.
took a walnut shape for your armpit. Look at that. My God, that's whatever the opposite of Django is what that is. Django too much chains.
Jingo.
So you and William had a show down in San Diego. How'd it go?
It was good, man. We probably had like 85, 90 people, you know what I'm saying? One of the guys who's been on Kill Tony opened up the house for us.
Who's that?
Black dude with a big ass afro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I went to Tijuana.
You went to Tijuana. Oh, there you go. Fuck yeah. What'd you do down there?
Not spending a lot of money.
Right. Yeah, it's only like $30 to fucking rehearsal, right?
Did you been there before? Maybe?
That was my first time going in like 8 years. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember the last time I was drunk and shit, but this is fun.
Did you eat?
Yeah, I ate a lot.
What'd you eat?
Fish. I only eat fish.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Do you know what kind? Like, was it like a local? Was it like a?
I went to this place called Lionfish. It's in downtown Tijuana. Not too far from Hong You strip club, bro.
Very good. Okay.
Ari Manis goes there all the time.
Yeah, he loves that.
Yeah. Hey, bro, you can buy a bottle of liquor for like $20. Like, it's cheap, man. That's like.
Did you buy liquor now?
Hell yeah.
You and William probably got fucking.
William couldn't come because he got a fast.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how it now works. What a nightmare.
What a nightmare.
My goodness. What William do? He just stayed in San Diego?
Yeah, he was going to keep I would say that nigga. Yeah.
Can he
Sat at the border with binoculars. I was looking over the border. Picture me and David Lucas having sex with some mamacitas. Jaws 2: The Revenge.
I love it.
Nah, he stayed in San Diego, did his thing, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
How long were you in Tijuana for?
Like 4 hours, but I almost missed the show, bro, because I didn't know it was going to take so long to get back over the border. It took like 2.5 hours.
Right.
That shit was crazy. I almost missed the show. I got to the show started at 9:30. I got to the club at 9:08.
My goodness. Who would have guessed the guy who looks like he would be running my first show?
It was
Shocking.
I would have guessed.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know you would guess.
My goodness. So what else has been going on in life, David? How's everything else? You getting ready for the holiday season?
Yeah, be honest with us, David.
Yeah.
About what?
Just about the holiday. Like, do you have big plans? What do you have?
I didn't just buy my daughter a bunch of shit. My birthday on December 28th.
Oh, wow.
Oh, look at that. Oh, and it's your birthday.
It's nice.
Is there something you want for your birthday? I mean, we know you eat cake daily, so.
I mean,
Santa for that one.
Yeah. Oh, that's my mama.
Hell yeah.
I'm still a mama boy.
You go back home for Christmas, or do they ever send you gifts or anything like
Yeah.
that?
My mama dropped some money in my bank account for me and my daughter.
Damn, fuck yeah. Look at that. You got a cool mama.
Oh yeah, she gonna buy my daughter an iPad for Christmas.
That's nice. Yeah. Hell yeah. Do you have an iPad?
Yeah. I got one too.
Oh, wow.
A MacBook. I'm not
You could
aware
have just given your daughter one of those, but
No. I'm gonna buy her the mini. Oh, smaller. I got the big one.
it's fun. I like that.
That's beautiful, man.
Thank you, bro. What you gonna get for Christmas?
I don't know. My sister just asked me today, but I don't want to text her back. I'd rather not get anything from her.
You should ask Santa Claus for a mustache.
You think?
I think he looks good. What's wrong with this look?
Yeah, my mustache make it good.
I wish I could drink it, man. I'm fucking about cocaine.
Yeah.
I know, but I'm about cocaine, man. I'm addicted to drugs and alcohol. So if I have a half a beer, dude, I will have 7 bottles of cocaine. Yeah, so I can't do it. But what am I getting for Christmas? I know what I'm getting, dude. I'm getting a shirt. My brother's getting me a shirt. Yeah. So what else, man? What kind of shirt? Huh? What kind of shirt? Large shirt.
This motherfucker crazy.
Oh, it's true.
Do you wear those shirts with like holes on at the booty?
No, but my mother does. So I might get my mom a fresh piece of turquoise, you know.
Your family?
Turquoise.
Well, you like half Indian?
No, I'm a little bit Nicaraguan, but
Fuck out of here.
and that's
You want to
not
say,
a racist slur.
you want to say nigga so bad.
Oh, dude, I don't say it, man. I know. You know what I'm saying?
You got the voice of a nigga that owns my granddad.
I never say it first.
Yeah, you sound like the nigga from Wonderland.
No, I didn't say that. No, I would never do any slavery, nothing like that. Ever.
Fuck out.
Look, bro, I promise you that, dude.
You ever?
Promise you, bro. You know that. You know I want.
You probably got a back tattoo of the
No, dude, it's rare. That's the
You got Trump back to your heart? No Trump back.
I can't do any of that
You got
shit.
one of them shits that say Confederate pride or whatever.
Okay, David. Let me ask you a question, David. Do you think that Santa Claus is white or black?
That's a black.
He's black, right?
Coming down the chimney,
Yep. And sneaking in.
doing that shit while you sleep, that's a nigga.
Yeah, but he's got to be on time. That nigga ain't got no time.
Only works one day out of the year.
One day
I
out of
like
the
this.
fucking year.
Oh, it's only funny when the black guy says it? Alright, it's racist if I say it.
That's a nigga, bro.
That's a fat white chick, too.
Yeah.
Great, man! Wow!
That's funny, Red Man.
Great, man! Look at this!
Red Man.
Red Man stealing the show. That says something funny. All the lights go crazy. There's pyro and shit. Oh my God.
Santa's a black person.
Wow. My goodness gracious. Reading colon stocking seems like something a black guy would do, right?
Nah, I think a black person needs some fucking switches.
Okay. Like,
I don't know if white people know what switches are.
they think it's switch, yeah. You talking about Swisher Sweets? The Blunt Rocks?
Switch. That's like when your mom about to beat your ass. You're like, go get a switch. Tear it off the tree.
Yeah.
Y'all motherfuckers get timed out.
No. We have belts, man.
Tell them go to your room for 30 minutes.
Our moms all have belts. We're not all lucky enough to have moms that can only wear sweatpants throughout their lives. Like we do. Alright.
Like Red Wings to paint us black and beat us.
Is that true? Oh my goodness. That's incredible.
I believe that shit.
Reginald Fontaine, the third.
I can totally relate when we got in trouble on the X-Side store with the neighbors.
Look, that's the dude, that's the same guy. Look at him, man. But
listen to you.
Wait, let's do an exercise. How about I open my mouth and moving while you talk? You sound like Robert E. Lee or something. You look like underwriter.
Is he moving his legs? Yeah.
That's a different like corporate. That's so good.
Yeah, but they're more hands on.
These motherfuckers just pay black people less.
See? That's what they're doing, man. I would never have a slave, man. I wrote it down somewhere.
Yeah, they have it right here. He wrote it down. He said, I will never own a slave.
And I underlined it.
Yep, yes he did. Made it bold.
Yeah.
Exclamation point.
The purple sweatshirt from the slave function. That negates you having a slave.
Is it purple or do you consider that green? Alright. We gotta keep it moving. Lord knows I could spend all night up here with David Lucas, but we gotta get a couple more bucket pulls. We went to the regulars a little bit quick tonight. Come on, people. David Lucas, everybody. That's as good as it gets right there. You're gonna see this guy on everything. HBO specials, Netflix. You're gonna say you saw him here on Phil Tony. Back to the bucket we go. What do you guys say, huh? How about you back there in the upper deck? How you guys doing back there? You good? Got some half-ass energy coming from the cheap seats back there, huh? You guys feel a little disconnected from the show? What? Alright. Make some noise for your next comedian, Frankie Hoy. This is a new name. I remember this one if I saw it before. Frankie Hoy from the Lucky Table. People from that area always get picked. Here he comes. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. We're here. We're coming around the bend. This is it. Phil Tony live. Frankie Hoy.
This is the shit, man. Fuck yeah. I'm spending way too much money on street food. Street food is the shit, though, right? Like, street food is so good, we need to go all health code violations for it. Straight up. Like, if you go to Subway, they got like your Subway sandwiches and waiting first. It's fucking disgusting. If you put some taquero down the street, and they got like your tacos and waiting first, they got it. Dude, I fucking I saw Oakley person with the hickey shit. That shit caught me out. What the fuck? This guy should about other people with hickeys for them. Because the regular looking person with a hickey. You're like, I couldn't that shit up in a good job or what? Right? Ugly person with a hickey. Good for you. Good for you. Oh, I don't know. They went to a funeral. Oh, fuck it.
Frankie Hoy. Making his Phil Tony debut. I even remember you, Frankie Hoy. This is your first time here, correct?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Welcome, welcome. Your eyes are small for your head. Has anyone ever told you that before? Your eyes are like 2 sizes too small. You look like someone who like created a player in a video game and then gave up. Like they're just like, oh, I forgot to adjust something. I can't remember what. It's the eyes. Your eyes are set to small. Everything else is regular size. Frankie Hoy, you are Mexican?
Yeah.
100%?
Yeah.
There he is. Look at that. It's slow clap as always. You're from here in Los Angeles? I can tell you're Mexican. You look like you were born in center field of Dodger Stadium. That's incredible.
Now we're in the valley. I just moved out here from Riverside.
Oh, hell yeah. Mexican as shit. Yeah. Riverside. Definitely. What do your parents do?
My dad's a truck driver, and my mom is a crossing guard at elementary school.
Mexican as shit. Absolutely. Crossing guard.
Crossing guard is cool, man. Crossing what? The border?
One of the easier gigs in the world, right? Crossing guard.
And Saturday, was a day thing a little when you got fucking kids.
No, dude.
Your baby, bro.
That's a good point.
No, some dude, she was out in Paris, some dude like was like pulling up in the car, and she was like, like back up. I'm like, no, like I got shot. She's like, what? And she looked over, like his arm was out bleeding. She like, he legit got shot. Like later on that night, like 2 blocks over, 2 people got shot by the same person. So he was just trying to get away. It was like, he was like,
Crossing guard where? Like Burbank.
No. It was in Paris.
Take Paris, not in France.
Yeah.
Well, you just don't know where they have crossing guards, Brian. You're not allowed within 500 feet of the school, so it's hard to.
That's true.
I was a crossing guard when I was 6, though. That's so weird that you
You were 6?
Yeah.
Are you sure they didn't just tell you were
Yeah.
crossing guard?
Like, our elementary school.
Who's a big boy crossing guard? Here you go. You made $50 today. Oh, man.
No, like our elementary school, when you were a 6th grader, you were the crossing guard during like lunchtime and stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
It was crossing during lunchtime.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, man. It's like Bernie Sanders. Tell everybody they're a crossing guard, you know?
They're like, we got to figure out something for this Brian Redbang kid to do during lunchtime. He's eating too much.
Maybe you were, but I
No, I know. That's funny. You're a 6-year-old crossing guard. Did they pay you?
No.
What a dog shit
Yeah,
job.
I don't understand why, but during the lunchtime, we were allowed to go home at lunch in elementary school or Taco Bell down the street.
This is how we find out Brian was homeschooled. Frankie, what do you do for work?
I'm a truck driver next door.
Whoa! Fuck yeah. If Jeremiah and I drove by you and went like that, what would you do?
I would do it.
Goddamn motherfucking right you would.
You're surprisingly enough, I saw adults for 20, like kids are driving.
I know. And the adults love it. They laugh and they give you the thumbs up afterwards, right? Yeah, that's some fucking real Midwest shit right there. I'm from Ohio, he's from Kansas. We've traveled the entire country together. We love making trucks honk. The police are here for you, Frankie. Wow. So what else is going on with your life? What do you like to do for fun?
Drink with the homies. Well, put it down. Drink with the homies.
Yeah.
Do you do drugs as well? No, drugs.
What do you and the homies like to do after doing some drinking? You guys have any hobbies? You guys play cornhole or anything like that? Or
Violence, huh? Man, we just talk shit. But I live in a van. That's interesting.
oh yeah, you do. You live in a van.
Yeah, because I live up Riverside out here, but
I live in a van down by the riverside.
yeah.
How long have you lived in the van for?
Dude, I'm working like 2 days.
And you can do whatever, it's just you in there?
Yeah.
I'm like,
I'm sorry?
you have a
Yeah, I guess. No, yeah, like when I live in the apartment, I already get like messy and shit. But like in the van, like as soon as you get messy, you get back to
Yeah, absolutely. I once spent a good part of the summer sleeping in my car when I very first got out here. The struggle not when I got out here when I started stand-up comedy. I was working here all day and working shifts at a coffee shop, and I just had it all figured out. I slept in the car, would shower back here actually in this main room, green room, and the cleaning crew would get here at 5 a.m. I'd be in there when the sun came up, and it was one of the most organized times in my life. I mean, you get up and you fold your fucking blanket, you put it in the trunk with all your folded clean clothes. I mean, there was never like you can't get behind there, or else you have nothing. Even once you lose control of it all. So that's interesting. You do your laundry a lot? Yeah, the Mexican is fun. You fell back into another trap.
I can't relate to any of these stories.
So how long in the van now?
A month or 2 days.
You're from Van Nuys, is that what you got?
No. Does the van at night, do people bother you? Does it have a ladder on the back or anything?
No, I park it right in front of where I work. It's like a very industrial area, so bunch of trucks always passing by.
Exactly. No one bothers you there. That's a good spot. How do you take care of the showers and whatnot?
The gym or my other comedians who goes to the apartment
Do you
shop.
ever use the gym or you just use it for the shower?
Well, I mean, like, where my work is kind of legit. Like, more like I pick up recycled tires and shit.
Okay.
So it's like my work is a workout, and then afterwards, I mean, I have a foot like for afterwards.
You show up? Show me that?
Oh, like my arms are all black and shit stuff from work.
Oh.
So like, I'll probably like shower tomorrow after work.
Right. That's really cool. Doesn't look that black to me. David Lucas was up here before me, so my contrast is a little bit off. You look You look whiter than Reginald Fontaine III to me right now. Frankie, what's another thing before I let you go that we should know about you? Another fun fact about Frankie Boy. Something interesting? You have any special skills or talents? You play any instruments or anything like that?
I play like the bottom guitar, like a bit of plays, and then people will be like, "Oh, it's Taik, this is one of the best." Mexican shit.
I was saying La Bamba. Like on an actual, like on an acoustic guitar?
Yeah, like a regular guitar. No, just the intro, just the intro, yeah. Yeah, like so really, bro.
Maybe just the intro. Would you be willing to give us an example of what that sounds like?
You know, Latino, what the hell you eat, bro?
Here we go. The mic's in. Chroma Chris, team player, always down to
I know who I'm hanging out with after the show.
Yeah, this is it. Let's see what happens here. Can we get a mic up to this? Can you help us with the audio here, Reginald? No, it's okay. It's not anticlimactic at all. Ooh, this is exciting. Ooh, getting advice from a fellow Mexican here. Yeah. Hey, fuck yeah, look at that.
That's beautiful, man. Can I get a copy for work?
What's that?
Can I get a copy for work?
Absolutely. 19 Caveman Coffee. Absolutely. Use the promo code Kiltony. Save 20%. Go to cavemancoffeecompany.com. There you go. It's your Frankie Hoy, everybody. Look, we're running out of time. You guys sing one more? One more. We're going to get through real quick here. Make some noise for Egan Robinson, everybody. Egan Robinson. E-J-A-N. Egan. Come on, make room for Egan, people. Where's he coming from here? Make room for him, people. Here he comes. Make room for Egan, everyone. Here he comes. Here comes Egan. This is very exciting. This is another, I believe, first timer here on Kiltony. Your final comedian of the night. His name is Egan Robinson. Come on.
Yeah. So I read all the Twilight books, all of them, and not once did any of them mention perhaps the greatest threat to the vampire community, AIDS. You think a race of creatures that drink people blood to survive didn't contract the AIDS virus? That's the real reason you don't see vampires out in the daylight. Most of them died in the 90s. Rest in peace. Easy E. There aren't a whole lot of things from the Bible you can say today that would make sense out of context, but I think calling someone the king of the Jews is still a pretty good insult.
Wow, look at this. Wow. Very impressive. A lot of people on this show, they come up here and they really desperately try to get laughs. Very rarely do I think the jokes are smart. And I think you're a pretty smart writing dude. How old are you? 24. Wow. You look so young. That's incredible. Where are you from?
New Orleans.
New Orleans. What is this? A very Louisiana-themed show we have here.
How we do it. You travel as a group, motherfucker.
I love it. It's true gang tonight.
Right, dude. Yeah. Like a trainer with his place still.
Katrina! God, you're a badass, Theo. Are you just visiting or you live here now?
No, I live here.
How long have you lived here?
Been here for almost a year now.
1 year. How long have you been on stand-up?
8 months.
8 months. Oh, shit. Look out, dude. This guy's coming for all our spots. Egan Robinson, 24, going in 8 months. Already have 2 great jokes. It's incredible. What do you do for work?
I work at a cryotherapy studio.
Fuck yeah.
So I freeze people.
Cold as ice.
And what do y'all freeze? When you guys are doing it, what do you guys freeze? It's
what do we use to freeze people, or like what does it get rid of?
I think Theo's wondering what you freeze for fun when people aren't in there. Like, what are they?
Oh, it's not dead bodies. It's not like one.
It's not like living people walk in and they stand in the chamber. And you spray like nitrogen gas at them. Is it real or fake though? Being frozen, does it do something for people? Do you really? It does. All right. I will say a lot of it is fluff, but it does do a lot of good for people. It's good for like inflammation and pain, and a lot of people have like arthritis and stuff. Over time, it helps with like depression and anxiety, so that's pretty cool. Really? Yeah. It's basically everything CBD does. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Go to infinitecbd.com right now. Use the code 2015 and 30% off for the holidays. It's incredible.
Did you start comedy down in New Orleans, or no? You started? No, I started here. Oh, yeah. Started in March.
That is awesome. That is absolutely awesome. What do you like to do for fun? What's a 24-year-old do for fun nowadays?
I don't really do a whole lot here. I mean, I like to. I don't know.
What were you going to say there?
I was going to say, like, I watch Netflix, that's just really boring. I listen to podcasts a lot. Listen to this past weekend.
Of course. You know, like, come on, give us something here. Like, there must be some hobby or special skill or talent or something.
No, I mean, I like to read every now and then. I'm really not that interested.
Do you own any humans?
No, I do not.
Hey, you have a girlfriend?
No.
Have you, when's the last time you had a girlfriend?
Never.
Never?
No, really? Not once.
Have you kissed a girl since being here in Los Angeles?
Yes, I have.
There you go, bro. That would have been great.
Drop that face fork on him.
Who'd you kiss? How'd you do that? Was a prostitute?
No. Like here, honestly, the only girl I kissed was like in March. Yep.
Yeah. So, what happened in March?
I went out in Santa Monica and we went to some like karaoke place with a Gaslight. Oh yeah, Gaslight's awesome. Yeah, it's pretty cool, dude. That place is fucking crazy, bro. And then we got a lift back to her place, and then we like went after her.
What'd you do? You naughty little boy, you. Tell me what you did.
We didn't stay together. She was on her period, but we didn't. Yeah, a tale as old as time.
So how far did you get? What'd you end up doing? She end up giving you the old fuck.
Honestly, we like dry hump. It was the weirdest thing.
Did you, all right? Did you
do that all the time? No, nothing wrong with that.
Did you ruin your jeans?
What?
Did she spill on your jeans?
No.
Next time, have sex with a girl and the cleanup is on me.
Oh, look at that, Reginald. That's exciting.
Dude, that's March. It's been a bit though. Yeah, are you chasing women out there? Are you doing all of that? Here it's kind of hard because you need like money to go out, and so like that's been my main crux really.
So you kissed a girl in Santa Monica, but you've never kissed a girl in Hollywood. Am I correct on that?
Yes.
Well, you know what, my friend, we have to end this show somehow, and I mean, this is the part of the night where I have to ask. I mean, look at this cute little 24-year-old. He's as innocent as it gets. Is there a lady out there that's a fan of Kill Tony? There's one right here. Look at this. We got a live one right here. Put that mic back in the mic stand. Wow. So you guys are going to square up just like this. Look at this. She's pretty cute, too. Look at me. She's got some bouncers there. He's got a boner. Wow. All right.
Great job, brother. This is beautiful.
Egan is as hard as a rock right now. Ladies and gentlemen, 24-year-old. Here we go. It's first Hollywood Kid. Fuck yes. That's how we do it, and that's another episode of Kill Tony.
That's beautiful.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, how loud can this place get for the great Theo Vaughn? There you go. This past weekend, a new episode coming out this week with Doug Nasty. How about one more time for his first Hollywood kiss, Egan Robinson? How about one more time, your first time ever at the Comedy Store, Ashley Hackett, everybody, with a big kiss, bringing us home tonight. Here he is, the leader of the band, Reginald Fontaine. It's actually Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. He's got dates coming up continuously. He's headlining Kansas City, Chicago, Detroit, Albany, and a bunch of other places. JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets. A new episode of Jeremiah Wonders just came out at midnight with Rick Glassman. And episode 100 of Jeremiah Wonders is coming out right now. Is there anything that I'm missing? Jeremiah stand-up, Jeremiah Watkins?
Yes, the calendar's in the front. 33% off currently. If you'd like to get a physical copy here, the copies still hold.
It's on clearance, ladies and gentlemen. The 2020 Big Gay Brand Calendar. How about a hand for Chroma Chris, everyone? It was him. He was Roger McWater the entire time. And Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
It was rich, Tony.
And there he is, the one, the only, Joel Jimenez, everyone. Come on. Did it again. He's mostly sorry on all social media. He's an official Ludwig artist, so check him out on everything that he does. Calgary, San Antonio, Houston, Vancouver, La Jolla, Tempe, Kill Tony East. It's all coming at you. Go to DeathSquad.tv or TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets to all that. I'm also doing stand-up in a lot of those cities. TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets to that. It's the last chance to get the Kill Tony book for your Kill Tony fan in your life for Christmas. That's at RyanJEFL.com. Look at tonight's drawing. Look what he did. Oh my God. Wow. Okay, that is just beyond cool. It's frightening how good he's getting every single week. Every print of every show is available at RyanJEFL.com. And next week is it, guys. This is it. Special secret 420 episode. If you've ever smoked pot in your life, you might want to be here for that one.
Want to go to this one?
Yeah, it's a very, very special one. I can't tell you who the guest is. It got bumped back a week, so if anybody bought tickets for that for tonight, we substituted for Theo. That's getting bumped back to next week, so congratulations and apologies. Live audience, we love you so much. We're doing something crazy here. This room's not supposed to be filled every Monday at 8 p.m., and we're making history here, so thanks for being part of it. We love you. Good night.
Thanks, guys.
Right there.
Hey, this is Santa coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Down for Tony's history.
Wow, listen to that ovation. Look at Santa Claus, everybody. Hey, right there. How exciting is this?